the intro. Cut the intro. God damn it. Yo, good morning, chat. Hope you guys are doing good. Remember when I was like, yo, we're gonna fix our sleep schedule and all that, and then it didn't really happen. It'll happen in time. I was in a 5-stack yesterday, and we went to like 3 a.m. Any more apps to watch today? Ooh, maybe. I need to set up a command meeting. Oh, I hope Frost is around. I feel like every time Frost is around, we get interrupted from being able to RP with each other. Yo, yesterday was kind of fucking insane, no? M food. Oh my god, today is gonna be actually fucking intense. So apparently Brian won the most, what was it? What chat, what was the award? Wonder if there's I'm hoping there's like a book on this. Oh, the best villain? Oh my god. Excuse me. In a city full of criminals feels good, man. Shang winning most petty? Is there like, do you know if there's a book? I forgot what it's called. All right, what do we got here? Ooh, Hugh Hefe, man. Oh yeah, this. This is the phones that, wait, how are there no reports since last night? Oh my God. All right, let's see. Wait, Ava and Billy, Operation Blindfold? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. No match? No match? Wait, 5034. Michael, no, that's not it. Oh my God, what the fuck? Oh, 598. What the fuck is this? 6729. I didn't know he found fucking 8 phone sims. I thought it was like 3. That's insane. So, chat, how goes your morning? Hope your morning is going swell. I know mine is. How's RP this morning so far? We are gonna fix our fucking schedule. There might be a PD meeting I gotta go to, so this might be like a two-parter stream today. Where we go for X amount of time and then we come back afterwards and do some more. You got a day off today? Oh shit. All right. What is going on in the world of games? Yo, the game show happened and it kind of looks like ass. All right, let's see how this trailer is. Like it look. Oh.
Something is coming.
I never played the original game.
Intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la. Do, re, mi.
You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Was the OG game any good? Okay. I mean, you know, I can't really complain. It looks interesting.
It's gonna get weirder.
Okay. All right. We really need to play Claire Obscure. Oh, I never saw this. This has been in development for like a million years, I feel. Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong game. Okay. Wait, so this is completely different? Listen, man, I'm gonna be that guy. Star Wars, don't hate me, all right? I think Star Wars is like a bit overrated. In fact, I'm gonna say it's very overrated. Okay. Okay. I'm just saying, there's like, it's, I think Star Wars was probably just a really cool game or a really cool like movie when it like first came out, because it was doing things that like no other game was able to do. No other, movie could do. Like, it was just like unique. It was like the first like really good sci-fi drama, and it was so novel for what it was, right? And props for that. However, I can't help but be like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's kind of like you know, like fucking a million years later, right? Like, all of us are probably children when we first saw the movie come out. I don't particularly think that the movie, especially with the new, like, yeah, the oversaturation that was done by Disney, leaves it in a place where I can sit back and be like, yo, this movie's sick. Or this franchise is sick. I have heard that now don't get me wrong, I do believe and have heard that some of the spinoffs, like Andor, I've heard good things about it. I haven't watched it myself. So, you know, take that for what you will. I've heard it's like really good, but you know, I don't know. I have like here's how I look at it. Some things, because there's so much, okay, I got a good way to say it. More than 50% of Star Wars related shit that's made is fucking shit or mediocre. Right? So like when you think of a big movie series or whatever it might be, like let's think of the most recent one of our times, Game of Thrones. If there is some Game of Thrones related thing because of how good Game of Thrones was, and even I get it, you know, listen, the last 3 seasons of Game of Thrones was speed run. It's one of the worst things that could have ever happened. I hate the fucking directors for it because Game of Thrones was so good and then they sped run it, even though it could have been so much better. Like they just wanted the series done so they could have their name on it. Fucking retarded. But still, when I think of like Game of Thrones, even if it's a game, even if it's like a new TV series, I'm expecting it to be really fucking good. And like House of the Dragons, in my opinion, as just a related point, is really good, in my opinion. I think it's really fucking good. And it lives up to the expectations. But with Star Wars, I feel like a Star Wars like movie or whatever gets announced and you go watch it, there's a really good chance it's fucking dog shit. Like more than 50% chance it's either dog shit or mediocre. So when I see something new like this, I'm not hyped because there's a less than 50% chance it's going to be good. Like it causes me to ignore it. Didn't the directors get poached to Star Wars and then Disney told them to go fuck off? I could have sworn something like that happened. The Night of the Seven Kingdoms? Wait, where is it? Wait, let me look at this one and then we'll watch it.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream.
By one beautiful dream. You know what I was half thinking? It was going to be something like the hip hop kicks off and it's just like, yo, fucking Star Wars. Yo, you're a fucking racer. Like a modernized, just like random hip hop track. Like, what is this? Wait, is this a TV show?
So, Sir Duncan.
Wait, what is this? Oh! Wait, what? What?
How
Wait.
good a night are you?
You'll see.
The Night of the Seven Kingdoms? This is probably when the Seven Kingdoms originally went to... Oh my god. Oh my god.
You and I?
I'm no farmer.
Yeah, you've come dressed as one.
Sir, I could scribe you, and you could teach me. Every knight needs a squire, and you look like you need one more than most.
Oh my god. Yeah!
Raised me to be a true knight, not with sword or lance, but with honor. And I swore that I would.
What's this? It's a
I am
head
so
knight,
happy
ain't it?
right now.
What? It's like a knight, but sadder.
We're not sad. If I could call myself a champion, some great house might take me into its service.
Yeah!
Perhaps even House Targaryen.
Targaryens.
Targaryen.
Incestuous aliens. And tyrants.
Sir Duncan the Tall. Arion would like your head.
Maybe the gods figure this is what I deserve.
Come out, little knight.
And so, I ask you again, how good a knight are you?
You may be wise to run.
Won't they kill me if I run?
Want to kill you anyway.
As honor deserted the noble houses of Westeros! Are there no true knights among you? Was that ill-handled? Right, yeah.
That's funny as shit. Okay. Wait, when is it coming out? January 18. How many more seasons of House of the Dragon is it? Go to nopixel.net. I need to be connecting to the website. I think that it's going to end up really good. And the reason it's going to end up really good is Game of Thrones was arguably one of the best made fucking TV shows. Just the amount of and it was carried by George R.R. Martin's lore. So I have pretty high hopes. Have you seen the trailer for Feckham Hall, British comedy? I haven't. Honestly, man, I haven't really been paying attention to too many movies for like a while because a lot of movies tend to be like pretty lame. I feel like such a downer. A lot of media is just shit.
Father. England, 1931. Welcome to Feckham Hall, home to the Davenports.
Feckham.
Finally, one of our children is to be wed.
After so many years of courting, she's finally found the right cousin.
It was a different time.
Wait, the right cousin?
A simpler time.
You're here for the position of hall boy, is that right?
You've brought all the wine up from the cellar.
Yes, Mom.
And closed the cellar hatch.
A time of manners.
Stop gulping and do your job.
A time of modesty.
For God is strong and mighty, and made us all hard. And made us all. Hard as life may be, he is there to show the way.
And a time of murder.
I'm here regarding the murder of Lord Davenport.
I'm afraid you're too late. Someone's already done it.
I believe the murderer to be in this room. I shall be watching you all. And if there's anything out of the ordinary, you can be damn sure I'll notice it.
Bruh.
I'm here regarding the murder of Lord Davenport. I believe the murderer to be in this room. I shall be watching you all. And if there's anything out of the ordinary, you can be damn sure I'll notice it. If you want a real suspect, try looking into that orphan boy.
Tell me your dreams.
Well, I have this dream where my penis falls off, but I can't go to the doctor because I'm late for school.
Same. What on God's flat
What
earth
the
is going on?
fuck?
Oh, well, you made it to 7. To London's oldest ever chimney sweep.
How does anyone know when they're in love?
Maybe there's just something in the air.
Okay, that does look funny.
Sorry. You may kiss the choir boys. You may kiss. The choir boys will now sing Ave Maria.
Wow. Alrighty, dude. Oh man. All right, let's jump right into RP, boys. It's like the British version of Naked Gun. I can kind of see that, actually. Go change real quick. There's no snow today. All right, let's see what the hell's been going on. Dude, this is starting to look a hell of a lot better. Look at this. Watch it start snowing. Like, it's gonna start snowing here. I guarantee it. I'm gonna go outside and it's gonna start fucking snowing. All right. Oh my God, we have so much shit to do. I started making my list and the last 2 days have been fucking drama. God fucking damn it. How do we do this shit? Slams door open, slams door closed, looks into the dawn. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Is this because of last night? The fuck is that sound?
Well, that's really rude. Wanker! That's astonishing. What in frozen hell was that?
Housewife? I don't need a maid. I put food on my own table. I can unclog a toilet, and the good Lord gave me long fingers for everything else.
This isn't normal, right? Oh, oh, oh. Merry Christmas. Rah. Who's been a good boy? Who's been a bad boy? More coal for you. Alrighty. Oh, good. We stacked up this morning. Okay. A new CCC She's been a driving force during her time at LSPD. Her loyalty to Chief Pred is unmatched. If you see her out there on the streets, remind her she's amazing and we appreciate her existence. Bro, are we in China? Wait. Charles Danger gives out almost $400 million in a span of 6 weeks, fully funding companies which he indirectly controls due to the... Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, let's go through these reports, all right? These are the phones, right? So those phones are all like random. We could probably take a look at what's on it. What? Wait a minute. This isn't the first time we've seen shit like this. David Richards knows. Oh, this is GTA lore. Oh. Okay, good. These are... Do we not have a singular one for Charlie? Oh, this one. It's 5-4.
Call me at the place tonight.
You are right about that.
Beep bop beep da boop. Beep beep da boop. Beep da boop. Does that do it? The person is not found. Wait. Can I go like this?
What's happening?
Hey, girl. Outside. Oh, honey. I hate to say it, but I knew he was gonna cheat on your ass.
Charlie, faceless, and then we say number 4, create, and then let's take a look. Let's take a look. Ooh, what is this? Remind me later. Oh my God, this thing is fucking, brother, the amount of calls. This may have went dead on the 2nd. Or the 3rd. No answer.
I bowled a 285 last weekend.
We pulled them. Those dates are the pull range. It doesn't mean that they actually have contents in it. By the way, yeah, there's a new subpoena tool coming out. Apparently, it's going to be a lot better because it's going to be in a database. So, which is going to be nice. Because some of it right now, like when it comes to how in depth we go, it gets really difficult to like. Navigate everything.
Let's go down to the range later and fire off a few rounds. Uh-huh. Okay.
Wait. I'm the only one that can be trusted to be in power in an LEA. Anyone else would get possessed. Is this all Jeebits does? Your new tech creation is amazing. I learned a lot. No one has gotten close to making me give up. In my eyes, nothing has happened. No one cares. New Jersey, they don't believe you. What? 2020? Did you sex abuse me and wrote songs about it? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. What? Yo, what the hell what are these chat logs? What the fuck? Bruh. Yo, police cat chat. Police cat it out. What the fuck? Yo, a long time ago, there was this creepy dude in my Twitch chat. Dude was on all kinds of meth. This shit don't even rhyme, but it's all good. I don't know where I was. Okay. Ray Romanoff, Stephen O'Connor. Man, I wish I could go back to investigating. I haven't really been able to investigate. So it's the 22nd, huh? Ah, DJ Cooper, Frederick White, William Hunter, Misha, Nate, Raymond Romanoff, Steve.
Hey, buddy.
Wait! Oh no! Wait a minute. Cuddles fish. Okay. Oh no, wait. Charlie normally doesn't call this many people. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we're looking into. I'm trying to catch up. Every morning, I like to catch up and get a baseline of what's going on, because otherwise you go and start investigating, and you investigate based on false premises and lack of fact, right? So every morning, you also always see I dive into stuff, the new stuff that we've got a hold of, which we're doing, and then we go in, right? Otherwise, like, you're kind of just like masturbating. Do do do. Looking at the now. Bomber plane over San Andreas. Fuck happened on the 27th? Man, one thing I would kill for is I need an SOP Andy in SASM to go and standardize titles, bodies of reports, tagging, all that kind of stuff. And we train it through everybody. And then hope the PD adapts it, because title writing has gone down so much. Even though reports, the need for reports have gone way the fuck up, because they're like going back. You should have to go back and title things appropriately, because otherwise you like, there can be something like like something that's like, so how do I put this? Some things are just so shit. Yeah, because you look at it and you're just like, I have no idea what this is. Frank and Nora interrogation. Oh, that's when they were being hunted. I have no idea what that text message was. I saw something about dick being dry. Frank and Nora. Thursday. Multiple phone calls. Andre, DJ Cooper, William Hunter, Misha Standel, Raymond Romanovsky, Stephen O'Connor. Wait. Oh, shit. Let's do this. Do 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 do. That's easier to follow. And we'll go like this. Okay. And then onwards. Andre Cuddles Fish. Does he answer? He does answer. This makes it easier to like break down what's happening, and then Misha Standal. Edbert Ropeburn. Frank Skinner.
You're totally following me.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, that's the 28th. Three, 6, 5, 7, 4. 3, 6, 5, 7, 4. Three, 6, 5, 9, 7. 3, 6, 5, 9, 7. 3, 6, 5. There was a bomb at Mission Row PD. 36598. 36598. Unknown if related. Three, 6, 5, 9, 9. I doubt this is related, but I'll put that in there. Denzel. Three, 6, 6, 1, 4. 36621. Oh, 1127 36624. This is it. This is it. This would be 526. We cooking, we cooking. This is why I'm going through everything right now. That's likely what that was. Okay. 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 Understand the past to know the present. Okay. All right. That's got to be the 27th. All right. Let's go to the next. '28. Call start at. Wait, roughly the same time. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. They start at 12:40 then too. $12.50. Who the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold up. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god, it's snowing again. The reason I'm not doing like the amount of phone calls and shit is like that's if we need to deep dive it, you know what I mean? We only need to know high level and then you can deep dive it if we're like aiming to like unravel a charge or something. Oh wait, I went too deep. Wait, we're on the 30th. Wait, I don't think Misha was called on the 28th. That's interesting. And abnormal. Okay. Let me actually do this. Only 2 calls. Andre.
Hey, hit me up on Life Invader later.
I like this is so much easier to read than these bullet points. Just because like it's so small when that happens. I'm fucking old, boys. down. No, 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 no. Getting my crafts going, and then we continue down. Crafts are going. Okay. 11:30. It kicks off again. Frank, Misha, Frank. 6 p.m. Wait, what the hell did Andre do? The fuck did Andre do? Now I want to know. Okay, 12-1.
Hey, stop by the hotel later. Cool.
Eleven 30 a.m. Bro, how is Max Angel getting so many phone calls? What the fuck? No longer hidden. Multiple calls over multiple days. May have something to do with attacks on Max. Max must be outed. Forehead. Unknown number. I think Dante is Leon. This is a lot of activity. Who is Caden? Let me pop this open. This names come up a couple times. Oh. Nate. For me to tell you that his dick is really dry, I need to suck it. Y'all some weird motherfuckers. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Wait, what is going? What the fuck? Yo, this guy fucking, Jesus Christ. Oh man. Yo. I gotta put on a coat. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, did you get the blood shit sorted from yesterday? Hello? Wait, can you hear me? Wait, is it me or is it you? Yep.
I apologize for that one.
Yep. You are good.
To answer your question, so I put a note at the top of that report. Look, it's a little inconclusive, so I'm probably just going to tell them to not use the blood around that specific area around the bomb. I think everything else on the rooftop's fine, but it's a little hard to tell as to where the rubble starts and where the markers start.
I'd say if it's on the roof or like immediately in or at the building, if it's DNA, it would be singed.
No, I know, but I was kind of curious to know if some of it came before or after the rubble. Like, there was a guy that was pinned underneath the rubble, right? So I was curious to know if...
I wouldn't get that deep. If it's anywhere on the roof or touching it, just get rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, throw it in the trash type shit.
Yeah, no, I got
Yep.
you. I got you.
Yep. I wouldn't. How do I put this?
In that regard? No. I get what you're saying. You can stop talking. Trust me.
Okay. All right. Good.
Yeah. No, you're good. You can please. I was just a little cooked yesterday because I really should have gone to sleep just before all that stuff happened, but everything just kept popping off. But
I don't know
was
why.
like, holy shit.
Yesterday was such a shit show, but there's never any helping hands, which is the reality.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong.
All right.
I was trying to tell you this earlier, but I think, I've got to take my cough drops today. My throat was feeling a little sore. I think Frank might have his original phone back. I pulled it today, and there are text messages between like him and Nora, and him and Charlie, and him and Sparky, and they seem kind of lighthearted. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's just probably just other stuff happened to them. I'm not really quite sure as to how or why, but I'd have to ask him about that. One thing about that phone call from Charlie's new number that I just noticed is, did you notice the contact between him and Princess Elena?
Sorry, go ahead.
Did you notice the contact between Charlie and Princess Elena?
Wait, let's have that discussion after I go through the text, because yeah, I'm knee deep in going through the timeline, and I'm afraid that if we talk out of order, then I'm gonna it's gonna get confusing.
No, you're all good. Keep going with the timeline. I'll notate everything down in the report and provide my statement for the warehouse stuff.
Hold on, let me throw this into classified real quick.
I think that's all that was different yesterday.
Okay, let me go. Sorry, go again. What was that?
Oh, no. There was a radio comm. I was asking him to repeat it.
I gotcha. All right.
It was Aldo, I think?
Charlie, Frank Skinner. What's going on, Aldo?
Hey, we saw the report Ruth made, and I'm assuming y'all classified it.
Yeah.
Because I don't see it anymore. Do you, once we finish this interrogation from Speedy, this report, do you want to classify that as well?
No, I would leave that as is. I just sent Ruth
I just wanted
an
to
email.
make sure you knew the report number and everything on that in case you wanted to classify it or anything like that, you know?
No, that doesn't need to be classified. I'll give you the TLDR just so you can kind of set the tone. As we grow, I need all this stuff going on with like New Babylon, Faceless, etc., etc. It's pretty evident as to what's going on, which is Faceless versus anti-Faceless, and it's going to be an all-out war. With that being said, we need to subdivide like who's going to lead up each thing in advance of the side effect of, 5 different. We don't want to end up having 5 separate efforts going in different directions because then we're not going to be able to prosecute, right?
I agree.
So,
we need to have a unified front with multiple divisions rather than completely separate fronts.
Exactly that. Yeah. So,
no, 100% on the same page. I just wanted to make sure because with the Faceless stuff, I'm not the most tapped in, and I don't think Dakota's fully the most tapped in either. Just let us know if you need any of our stuff classified, and we'll get you the report numbers.
I would say keep those regular reports. I think anything in relation to regular bombings. Thing is, Ruth isn't back until Friday. We need to act prior to that.
I think the speed we've been keeping all of our stuff as regular state marshal reports. So if there's anything I think there needs to be higher classification, I'll just call you.
The only thing that really needs to be classified is anything that may how do I put this? To put a some of our guys on the inside, like even in cases of laying, have been immediately. People have leaked our CIs, right?
Yeah.
So my biggest hesitation is we lose that internal. We lose the people that are willing to talk to us from the inside and the Faceless or the inside of New Babylon. So when we collaborate, I'd say leave everything at state marshal reports, and I think we need to have a powwow either today or tomorrow. If Ruth isn't able to make it prior to then, we're gonna have to make a decision in advance.
Okay.
So
sounds good.
I think the reality of the matter is I think shit's gonna boil up so quick that we need a plan of action. Up until now, we've been able to handle things because the pacing was slow, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think the pacing is picking up so much that we need to split efforts. This doesn't necessarily mean that like 5 marshals work one thing, 5 work another. I think we need like 1 or 2 people per activity so that there is someone driving these things. But
yeah, I mean,
keep doing what you're doing. I'm actually going through a timeline right now with all of Charlie, and then we'll figure out how to split things.
Yeah, we're waiting on a powwow with we did an op this morning, so we're waiting on a powwow to kind of fully finish our op from this morning, and then after that we're fully free, and we could maybe touch base with you and kind of get something going there.
Yep, 100%.
All right.
Okay, easy. Talk to you in a bit. Bye. Okay. Yeah, we need to be cautious. Like, pretty much my TLDR there is like, before we go too deep into like writing what could be going on into a report, having something written that someone might read and in advance of.
Hey, out of curiosity, do we happen to have anyone that would be good at bomb identification?
I would.
Because, you know...
You mean like post-blast or...
Yeah, post-blast. Because, you know, the explosive residue that was found yesterday at the warehouse, it kind of leads me to believe that, you know, the fire happened after the fact. Like, they blew the place up and then we were just like, hey, let's set fire to it, you know? Unless the bomb itself caused the fire, but, you know, I'm not too privy to that sort of stuff because I'm not particularly experienced with bombs. Or, you know... explosive material in general. Could have been a grenade, you know?
It was definitely some kind of like C4 or planted device. We can conclude that based on the way the explosion occurred. Now, this isn't to say you couldn't strap a bunch of like, you know, other types of explosives together and, you know, place it there. However, the thing is, like, the size of an explosion becomes like a little bit more difficult to determine because that would require like structural analysis. You know what I mean? So, like, for example, the detonation on a building like this versus a wooden building versus like different types of cement, like, you know, what their foundation. You get what I'm saying?
It's also an older style of warehouse, you know, it's,
exactly.
So I get what you mean.
But even that could be questionable, right? Because, like, if it's old, it could be deteriorating, but at the same time, if it's old, it might be more properly, you know, put together. Yeah.
Some houses these days are made out of bloody cardboard. So, I get what you mean with that one. Oh, Springfield's on duty. Look.
All right. In terms of the blood, is it still in the report, by the way?
Yeah, but I made like an explicit note at the top.
No, just pull it.
If you
People
want,
are
can,
retarded.
You know, okay. Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah. Pull it and put it into like a state marshal report.
I apologize. What was that?
Yeah, pull it and just put it in a state marshal report and just you know, noted as like blood that's unidentifiable or something like that.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Charles?
Hey, Knight, I want you to know that, hey, you need to back off.
Hey, you're around.
You need to back off. Yeah, you need to back off, Knight. Okay? You need to stop putting your nose where it doesn't belong, Knight. Okay? You hear me? You need to stop looking into you need to stop looking into shit, Knight.
You work for the Faceless? Wait, these are criminal threats, Bobby.
These are not criminal
I'm going to
threats.
explain something to you, all right? You fucking 10th round draft piece of shit. All right? I want you to put something into perspective.
What is it? Tell me right now, but
I'm your fucking daddy.
you're nobody's daddy. You know what, Knight? You stop.
And you know, I am so much
putting
your
your dick
daddy.
around the LSPD.
That's the thing. I don't even need to. I got other people to put their dick all around that LSPD.
Oh, I want them to keep on putting their dick around there because I'm gonna fucking snatch it and I'm gonna fucking cut it off.
Yeah, you're probably
and
gonna
I'm
suck
throw
the
it in
fuck out of
ocean.
it, aren't you?
I'm gonna throw it in the ocean. I'm gonna throw it in the ocean.
Yeah, you are gonna
Knight?
throw it
You're
all the way to the
You
ocean.
know what? All the marshals are a bunch of baby back bitches, and the LSPD, we don't like you motherfuckers. We outnumber you bitches. The entire PD outnumbers all of the marshals.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Walmart's for a lot of people, Walmart's one of the greatest fucking superstores in the world.
I'm hanging up out of
right?
I'm hanging up right.
Where Louis? You know, we're Dolce and Gabbana and you're fucking Walmart, you know, the superstore. You know, you got like fucking 100 employees right in the morning.
I'm important now, Knight. I'm important.
Beep.
Super.
Welcome to Walmart. Beep. Beep. Beep.
No, you wish you could have me in your fucking
Bobby.
marshal department.
Hey, Bobby, you want to go to the break room and make out?
No, I don't want to make out with you in the break room.
My
I do
third
not.
boyfriend left me.
Is this my wife, Ramona? Are you having sex with Ramona? Is my wife with you?
I think half the city is, Bobby.
Oh my gosh! Dave! Dave!
Oh man, Bobby's great.
Hey, Bobby.
Oh yeah. They're crazy. Hi, director.
How you doing?
With the last one.
The fuck happened to you last night?
Do you know what a bad dragon is?
A bad dragon?
Yeah.
No.
I'll probably show it to you after work.
Oh, okay. Chat, what is that? I don't know what that is.
How are you?
Pretty good. Just kind of going through subpoenas, writing a timeline out. Makes things easier to like digest, you know what I mean? Because looking at everything so sparsely just is headache inducing.
Yeah, I can imagine yesterday was very headache inducing.
Oh my god, yesterday was fucking nonstop. I mean, in a good way. It was interesting at least.
That's what it was for me last night. But what happened for you yesterday?
What do you mean?
Huh?
Wait, what happened to you yesterday? You mean?
No, it was fucking nonstop for me yesterday.
Oh. Wait, what happened?
Oh god.
Well, it was fucking nonstop.
Well, I know, but what was?
Me.
No, I know, but like, what were you working?
Working? I wasn't working. I did that for free.
I think she's stating that she was working Remy Ironside, but yeah.
Well, no, it wasn't Remy last night.
Oh, it wasn't Remy? Okay.
Oh.
Richard. Yeah. Oh, lovely.
Wait. Oh. Okay. Are you saying you were getting fucked yesterday? Like,
Yeah, like sexually.
okay. I thought you meant, okay. I thought you meant like police work.
Oh God, no. I didn't come around till really late.
Jesus.
Yeah, because you had a late night.
Yep. So I was gone all day yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Girls gotta let loose sometimes.
Yeah. Well, anyways. All right. You gonna be good for duty today?
Probably.
All
That's why
right.
I'm wearing a
Okay.
skirt. Just gotta let the cool air help me soothe it out.
Yo, what the fuck is wrong? Yeah. Yep. Well. Hey, what's going on, Riker?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't
Riker.
hear a lot of that.
Brother!
Look, we have
what?
air-conditioned seats in our cars. It's fun. I'm sure you can just like turn it up a bit and
Wait,
then
you
know.
do?
Yeah. No.
Which car?
He's having a special. Yeah, Coquette. It's air-conditioned
I
seats.
don't drive the Coquette.
Well, that's why you need to drive the Coquette. I'm telling you,
Can
man.
we get the new model year that has air-conditioned seats in the V-Star?
Why do you need air-conditioned seats? Wait.
Don't ask.
Wait, I mean, they have them, don't they? How does yours not have it?
That. Please don't answer that. I
Please
feel
do
like I
not.
don't want to know.
Yeah, you really don't want to know.
I mean, you want to know in the summer when it's 120 degrees and your legs stick into the fucking faux leather.
Real, so real.
Luxury
Honestly,
cars.
that shit was such a pain back home.
Ray was like,
you know,
I
you
heard
have, like,
people do
45-degree
herb.
weather.
Let
Sorry,
me
that's
step it up
Celsius
like
to
10
Americans.
notches.
Like peering down your faux leather seats, it'd be burning and it'd actually be 60 degrees in reality. You go to sit down in it, you get burnt. And then once it had finally cooled down, your body would just stick to it and you'd be glued and it'd be impossible to get yourself off, you know? Forget your pain in that regard.
See, I mostly dealt with the opposite, where it was minus 40 degrees Celsius.
Oh.
This is a good break from all the...
Not sunburning your skin, but sunburning your eyeballs.
Were you living in fucking Antarctica?
Close, it was northern Canada.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
People
I
live
found
there?
out. Yeah, like Alberta. Banff National Park. I found out that minus 41 Celsius and minus 41 Fahrenheit are the same temperature.
Oh.
That's where the thermometers meet. You ever seen a thermometer that goes down to minus 60? I have. Nailed to my front door.
Oh, I got nailed on my front door.
Okay. Nike.
I love that for you.
So what's up, Riker? What you got?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
I got juice for Brian's ears.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, I see.
Oh my
Bye,
God,
guys.
it's time.
I see.
Yep.
I get it.
Please tell me it isn't me.
Bye.
Bye.
Please be McAllister so I can punish him.
I mean, joke's on him, it is McAllister.
This is good since I've been staring at the MDT for about an hour. I was going through Charlie's phone tap, and so I wanted to go through it and like sort of I came, it's a pretty simple pattern, it's pretty obvious what I'm doing, but like not something that maybe would come to mind easily. The TLDR of which I'm putting down when his call on every single day. I categorize it, right? And then I put down who he called, like in that day, and then what days he didn't call and who tried to call him. And then I'm going back through all the reports and I'm trying to like jot down effectively what things that might be faceless, even vaguely, and writing the report number and like kind of a like short, like 8-word description of it, and then highlighting what the likely scenario was surrounding those calls, depending on the volume of calls. So that way, it's easy to like kind of really see what's going on. Give me 1 sec.
Go for it.
Night.
Bro, night.
How you doing?
I have information that you definitely want.
Okay. What is it pertaining to?
Corruption at very high ranks within the DOJ.
Okay.
Regarding giving criminals information to reports.
Huh?
I
yeah, that's pretty standard.
Very deep information.
Do you have any evidence of this?
I have a lead to help get you evidence.
Okay, I'm listening.
Has anything? Would you be willing to meet in person, Mr. Knight? Director.
Yeah, we can definitely meet in person. Can you give me like about 30 minutes? I just got to wrap up this meeting so that way I'm not rushing you. And then we meet up. What do you say?
That sounds good to me, Mr. Knight.
Okay. All right.
You're what the city needs. We need to get the corruption out of the city.
You know, I'm trying my best. Unfortunately, we live in a city today where corruption runs so fucking deep-seated. People fuck around with the MDT without any feasible means to detect it, even though it's pretty obvious it's happening. People will feign ignorance to corruption in their face. I think we've reached a stage where people don't even know where corruption is, to the point where they gaslight themselves. It's almost as if they traveled from like a fucking random third world country where, you know, putting guns in people's mouths is normal as long as the outcome is all right. So trust me when I say I'm very familiar with that, and I would love to change things. And I'm hoping that the conversation we have ends up, you know, bringing us one step closer.
Well, I can get you a good lead if you can get some phone subpoenas. Trust me.
Transparently, I can try. Unfortunately, hearsay is usually not enough, but you know, let's have a chat and let's see what we can do.
I'll speak with you soon.
All right. Talk to you in a bit. Bye. So I just got a random phone call. And they said something to the effect of they've got evidence of corruption, which doesn't surprise me, to be honest. But you know, they want to meet up and discuss some things, and we'll see.
Okay.
What's up? So what's going on, brother?
Oh,
one second. Hey, Angel, how you doing?
Hey, Brian. I'm doing good. I was just wondering when exactly do you want to set up that meeting and the chance to talk? I don't remember what we talked about yesterday.
I am glad you asked. I was going to send out a notice because given that it's my command that's going to be voting, it's probably best that it's at a time when they're most available. So I'm going to send a... Do you know when voting is till?
So it's supposed to start on the 22nd, from my understanding, and then it's going to go until the 29th.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to suggest that we do it. Let me send out like a blast to the command email and see what day works best for them. And then of the other marshals that can show up on those other days, on that day as well, they can show up as well. I think that's probably best. Because otherwise it's going to be me and no command, more than likely, and that's not ideal for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I got you.
Okay.
Well, so then I guess just let me know what time and date you're thinking, and I'll make sure I'm available for it.
Easy. All right.
By the way, have you been reading your hotline stuff? Did you check it really quick for me?
Wait, hotline?
Yeah, the hotline. Remember?
Hotline bling?
Hotline. You know, the emails. Hotline emails. You just check that for me really quick.
I am so confused right now. Wait!
Your
Oh my
Discord
God.
messages.
Oh! Why didn't you just say emails?
I did. You said you're confused, and so I had to be even more specific.
I thought you said hotline.
No, and then I said your emails, and then you said I'm confused.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't hear that bit. I was scavenging in the background.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's
Yeah.
no big deal. Can you? Is that time still work for you?
Oh yeah. I'm down.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good. Just
wait. Hold on. I'm extracting.
Okay, you're extracting. Ryan, are you playing Escape from Tarkov while you're working?
Yeah, I do it every day. I get my crafting's almost at 40. My scav rep's almost at like 3.5. It's really good because I do it. Look, I spent an hour and a half like writing out a report on like phone subpoenas and stuff. So like, it's good for my ADHD. I can't, like when I'm sitting in a car, I need other things happening. You know, it's like I can't help it.
Yeah. Okay. I get that. I understand. Well, I'm not gonna judge you for it. Okay. I was just more so wondering. So, okay. Well, I'm glad that works. Then I guess I'll see you then. Okay. Talk to you then. I don't know. Maybe I'll see you around a day. I don't know. Whatever. Thanks again, Brian. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Goodbye.
All right.
Did McAllister tell you that we think we figured out Charlie's real name?
I believe so. Something Kane?
Jonathan Kane, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we've sort of that's been on our belief list for a minute, but you know, the problem is the certainty of it. But I definitely think you guys are right. Like that's not the first time we've made that inference, but an inference is an inference, right? More occurrences is good.
Yeah. Anyway, so I wanted to give you an update on McAllister's patrol integration.
Oh, okay. I thought this is about you coming to the marshals because now that Angel's, like, you know, probably going to end up being Chief Justice, which I would going to be very proud of. You know, she's my mom. You know, and then Frost is probably going to be like, yo, fuck this shit. And, you know, and, you know, as our roster expands, having someone like you in the marshals full time, being able to look over folks like McAllister. Oh my God, go back. Go back. Right there in the middle of the road. Stop right there.
Dead look.
Oh shit, he's got 2 squash on him.
They're 40k right now, I think.
Are they? Oh shit.
Yeah. People need them for their like lunchbox container.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, people are stacking up sugar right now, so they need somewhere to put it. I got like 3.
Wait, are they stacking up sugar?
Yes, you should be stacking up sugar.
I stopped stacking up sugar and I've been using it to level up my craft.
Nah, stuck up on sugar so that you can craft.
Oh wait, no, I have been. Sorry, I've been using up my Alonka chocolate bars to make Snickers.
Oh, you should be using up your Alonka to make sugar so that you can craft moonshine.
Oh, that I will do. The thing is though, like I make profit, so I can always turn that into buying things. Oh, my sacrifice pit's done. Oh, I only got an MGT. How much is an MGT? It's probably jack shit, right?
Not much. I always get MGTs.
Wait, on the cultist?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Are you doing the G28 sacrifice?
What is that?
So I'm doing the best sacrifice is now 1 labs card for a G28 from Peacekeeper, and G28 gets you the 14-hour.
How much is that in rubles?
It's like 80, 90k.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
I've been doing a different one. I'll tell you
Probably
right now.
Saiga 9 and STMs.
Yes.
Yeah, so that was a good one, better than the MP5s, but now the best one is the G28. You need Peacekeeper 3.
G28.
If you've got Peacekeeper 3, there's a G28 rifle trade for 1 labs card.
Peacekeeper G28.
Yeah. Do you have Peacekeeper 3?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's in Peacekeeper 3.
It's called the G28 Labs card, Labs card I can't buy yet.
Okay.
It's at level 30. Okay.
Do you have intelligence too?
No, because I can't find.
Oh, you need mechanic. Yeah, you need mechanic 3.
I need, yeah. Well, not only that, but there's no fucking. I haven't found a drill in like 2 weeks. I'd like 6.
Interchange.
Really?
I find 2 drills every interchange run I do.
What?
On Scav. Yeah.
Oh my god! I need to wake up early and do some runs with you.
I'll be your Sherpa on Scav runs for interchange. I'll show you where the drills at. I found 3 today.
Oh, I should do it on a Scav run. You're right.
Yes.
Wait, do you find it on the outsides?
I found 2 outsides.
Oh my god, my twatter's blowing up. Fuck Tarkov. Listen, Tarkov is the reason I'm a good detective. All right.
Yeah. Anyway, so McAllister. So the day is coming, Brian. I will transfer this, but not today.
Yep.
It depends how Dex iteration VCSO goes when Frost and Angel are gone.
Makes sense.
And I'm getting good command experience right now. Anyway,
Ooh, true.
I've been doing patrols with McAllister. Try to sort of get him to fit into the mold a little bit more. Because I know that his patrol integration has been rough, especially in like early shift 1. And it's been going pretty well. He's been like getting back into like pursuit comms and like handling on scenes and integrating with other officers.
Ooh, okay.
But there was a specific moment last time we rode together where I think so multiple things need to click with him, right? It's not just one thing, but I think something did click with him. And there was a warrant apprehension for DJ Cooper that Crane was running, and McAllister asked me, he's like, hey, do you want in on this? And I was like, yeah, sure, sounds good. And he's like, okay, can you call, oh no, not Crane, sorry, McQuillan was running it.
Yes, this is a couple days ago, I presume.
Yeah, and he said to me, can you call McQuillan and ask him if he wants to join, if he wants us to join? And I was like, wait, why can't you ask him? And he's like, well, him and I don't really get along together very well. He doesn't like me very much. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, just ask him, dude. Like, it's not rocket science. He's like, yeah, but he doesn't like me very much, and maybe better if you asked him. And I said, no, McAllister, you're a goddamn marshal. Don't be a fucking pussy. Just pick up the phone and ask him. He's not going to bite your head off. And he's like, I don't know. I was like, no, do it. What do you, like what would Brian say if he's in the car right now, you goddamn pussy? And he's like, okay. Pick up the phone, call McCullen, and he was like, hey, do you need help on Channel 13? McCullen was like, yeah, sounds good. And that was it.
I think
like I said it would be.
You know what the problem is with McAllister? There's a two-prong issue. One is people in San Andreas like to bully people. Yep. Maybe because they've been bullied in the past. I don't know. I mean, San Andreas, right? Like, I know because I've been a bully. I've also been a product of bullying. I know how it looks like. I'm just being frank.
Yeah.
Right? And when I see that, I get a little defensive because I don't think a lot of people can recognize it. Now, I want to be clear here. McAllister has a lot of punchable face moments. I think, one, because he's Starky, but two, because he's like Australian, right? So there's a lot of factors working against him.
Yep.
And notwithstanding, he's the old martial guard, so he comes with a stain. Also, some of his behaviors are very old martial guard. So he has a higher hill to climb than most. And I say this not to beat up on the guy, but it's important to recognize this to understand what his development. That's a great, yes, sure, yeah.
Like when I came back to the VCSO, the last thing people remembered about me was the shit that I did, and that was a huge hill to climb, but I did.
Yeah, because people will bring up the past. They may not even know you and look at you side-eyed. I think, I had to deal with it myself, too, long fucking time ago, because people used to remember me as, because I wasn't a robot, Back in the day, you had to be a robot, more or less. Like, no feelings. You would literally react to SOPs. Not like people say today. I mean, like, it was some other shit, right? Where it was an SOP to ignore certain calls. Fuck that call. No, but I bring that up as an example because I think even I see it within the Marshals. There is a want to dog on McAllister, and there's a lot of reasons why. For example, his behavior during my kidnapping, his refusal to listen to advice because he thinks he knows better, but he doesn't, right? But then, so he's not helping himself on one hand, but he also has that hill. So, but the one saving grace, and the only reason I think I haven't fired him is I think deep down he wants to be better, right?
Yes,
Otherwise, he would have quit already. He would have not have taken the discipline that I've given him. If I gave anyone even 10% of the discipline I've given McAllister, they would have cried. There would have been a Reddit thread, and I would have been, you know, like genuinely. Like the guy literally was fired and had to go undercover for like 3 weeks, right? The guy I've sent off duty and made, and he will listen. He now, but anyways, please continue.
So I think it's going to be easier for him now, and I think I also gave Shift 1 patrol heads a heads up that
sorry,
they are
could
going
I
to be hearing.
Because I know I went on because I'm like, I said all that shit and I was like, I completely forgot to make my point, which was, I think as a consequence of it all, regardless of whether or not he recognizes his past mistakes, I think he has put himself in a position where he's now fearful of what people might think if he wants to get involved with other people, right? Which he should. Yeah. He should go ride with Aldo. He should go ride with Nakota. He should, you know, and just simmer down on some of his antics till people get to know him, right? Because once you get to know him, he's not what people may perceive.
Yeah.
Right?
And that's why I told him, like, dude, just call McQuillan. Like, McQuillan's not the kind of guy who's going to prevent you from coming on an op because of some squabble you had, like, you know, some time ago. And sure enough, he calls McQuillan, and McQuillan's like, yeah, come ahead. Sounds good. So I think something like kind of clicked for him there, where he was like, oh shit, like, you know, if I give people a chance, they're gonna give me a chance too.
Yes.
And I also, like, I spoke to Shift 1 patrol heads, gave them a heads up that they're going to be hearing McAllister's voice on radio on patrol comms, and I don't want them to be confused just because he's riding with me, just to kind of get necessary patrol experience.
Okay.
And initially they were like, what the fuck? So BCSO is FTOing the Marshals now? And I was like, no, they're getting necessary patrol experience because they need to know how to do simple stuff like a traffic stop. They need to understand how bank robberies work. And then once they kind of realized that, they were like, oh, wait, that's actually a really good idea. Okay. So I think it's going to be easier for McAllister moving forward.
Nice.
But I'm gonna keep it up. Anyway, that was it. I'm gonna drop you off because people are dying.
Where is it? Ooh, that's a new one. Bank truck?
Meth car, I think.
Ooh. All right. Well, good chat with you, Riker. I do want to chat with you at some point about archivist stuff.
Okay.
I think there's so much intermixing with PD bot, this, that, and the third, and I think the truth is unfortunately getting buried.
Okay.
All right.
We'll catch you up.
Talk to you soon.
I'll make sure that what I'm doing makes sense.
Yeah.
No point in me doing something if it's just, more information gathering and is likely to harm the investigation in the long run.
Yeah. Hey, Director, do you know what all those 13 novels are about? Because they were all over the city. It's not a group like roaming around just gunning down cops, is there?
I'm sorry?
All those 13 alphas? There was like a bunch of 13 alphas, but in like 4 different parts of the city. There's not like a group just hunting cops right now, is there?
I have zero idea. I've been...
Yeah, you've been
Sounds like a
locked in
local PD issue, if I'm gonna be honest.
It is. I just want to make sure if there's a group roaming around shooting cops that we are on our... keeping our head on a swivel, because there was one at Little Seoul, and then like 30 seconds later, there was one at Mirror Park.
Oh!
And then shortly after, there was one at the tuner shop. And so that's why I mean it was like all over the city. I was like, that's really spread out.
Wait, you mean just now or like over the last little while?
Yeah. No, just now, just in the last like 3 minutes.
I have no idea.
Well, anyway. Oh god, the wind changed direction.
All right, I am going to go back to this report writing. And I am gonna let y'all to it. All right, let me finish this up. Sooner I get this done, the better.
Holy shit, they're all inside a... Like, how is Riker down? That was instant.
Oh, he said, oh yeah, he said it was, he thinks it might be a meth car. So.
Oh, that explains it.
Yeah.
Shooting inside of Tuna, holy shit. I'm sorry, is PDBot currently at the courthouse signed in? Hey, do we know about that?
I'm sorry?
PDBot's currently at the courthouse, I think. He's like signed in.
Y'all two should check that actually.
Yeah, Springfield, you want to
Yep.
come with? Because that's very...
He just like, oh, he's like zipping around at Mockfuck.
What the f...
Come on, come on, you two, let's go. Come on, go, 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 go.
Yeah.
You'll be fine, all right? Springfield, he ain't gonna come after you. Trust me, you'll be fine with this one. Yo, she's fucking Ray is so stupid. Yeah, he's so dumb, bro. Yeah. Oh my god. Ray's a top tier show, bro. He adds so much great spice to the RP. Okay, so I was trying to remember where the fuck I was. Oh my god, I gotta meet this guy. Fuck me in the ass. Poor timing.
Hello.
Hey, I'm available now. Do you want to come down to the marshal's office?
Yes, I can go down there. Where's that at?
The observatory.
The observatory. Yes, I'll be there.
Easy. All right, I'll see you in a bit.
Hey, Jerry. How's the leg?
Teleported again. He's up at Minewood PD.
That's good news.
I know this is going to be a bit of a sidetrack, but
Alamo C. Go ahead.
I received there's a guy that called me up saying that he's got information of the DOJ leaking shit and he's got evidence. You know what? That might I would love you to have you over here, Jessica. This might be a good one for you.
Yeah, I'm also thinking that PD bot, our tracker, is tracking him in the, the tubes of the internet as he's zooming around through digital cyberspace.
Wait, do you think he reanimates?
Probably. There might be his digital presence.
Could be his literal consciousness, I guess. Does he have one of those?
I think so. I mean, you ever watch those television shows where the hackers are traveling through cyberspace and they're going through gates and actually going through shit?
Good Omens, they travel to the phone lines, yeah.
Yeah. The internet is a series of tubes. I heard that online once somewhere.
I mean, in a way it is, right? It's like a cable with copper.
Yeah, I saw a clip about it on TikTok once, and it was a guy in a suit, so I trusted it pretty well.
You are such a dumbass. Filipino hombre.
Son, I didn't pay for 6 years at UCLS, so you can sit around in your underground.
How many days of this do I got? Okay, not that many. Wait till he arrives. I can bang another day out. Yeah, so earlier, what do you call it? I don't know who this guy is. I'm not sure what his credibility is, but we'll hear him out.
Didn't hear his name or nothing?
No, I have too much going on at once today. You know how it goes with a phone subpoena, you know what I mean? You have to be so hyper focused that
yeah. Nitpicking all the details and everything.
Yeah. Well, I'm not even at that point yet. I'm just kind of putting a skeleton together.
All my most recent cases
actually, McAllister, I want you to take a look at report number 37855.
I like how you say it so cleanly.
Yep.
So clearly.
Yeah,
teleoperator.
I've added a few notes to that one.
Very good. You see the pattern that I put together where number 1, I put the date bolded, followed by who on that date was called, who made calls to and from Charlie, right? Followed by any relevant text messages like you see on 11:30. Or can you do that for the rest of this? Like the same sort of pattern?
Yeah, I've got you, sir.
Okay, good shit. One thing, like, what I did is I went through, I'm starting with just going and putting the relevant names together, right? Kind of like I'm doing on 12-2. Because I decided, like, I could go do each day at a time, but that's cumbersome. It's better to get all the dates in with all the numbers and all the relevant texts and then go back through the reports and then note out every report that could even remotely be related and then bold out what is likely related. You know what I mean? And then I'll jump on that after as well. How you doing? Let's come on in. Sorry, we got a lot going on today.
I understand.
Feel free to sit on in on this too, McAllister. All right, come on right in. I'm going to be searching you at this time before you go through there. You have any issues?
No worries. No worries. I have nothing illegal on me.
All right, so you give me permission to search?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Just real quick, do you have a name?
Yes.
What's your name there, sir?
The Red Ranger.
I got you. So, Clayton?
Oh, hey, Brian, it's me, Clayton. Yeah, hey.
Hey, Clayton.
Hey, how's it going?
Have we met before?
You met a while back, yeah.
Oh,
been a while.
Okay, easy. All right. I just remember because there was some discussion. You had come up on another incident yesterday, you know, with
Oh yeah, I called. I called. Mayor got kidnapped or something, and I put on my vigilante outfit and drove around looking for him, and everyone thought that I was the one that kidnapped him because I told a cop that I was looking for him and I wasn't gonna go talk to him while I was looking for him. Yeah.
Understood. All right.
Well, the mayor's head of security, so.
All right. Okay. So I like to I always like to record things. It's a good way for me to share information with all other relevant marshals. At the same time, it's a protection for you. It's a protection for me, so that if things are said here, they can't get misconstrued, right?
He's also terrible at writing notes in the moment.
Yeah. All right. It is 2:19 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, December 17th, 2025. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshals, call sign 0495. To my left-hand side, we'll go introduce two other marshals that are also observing.
Marshal Jessica Springfield, 020.
Marshal James McAllister, 005.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and advise you of your rights for posterity's sake. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. Do you understand your rights as they've been read to you today?
Yes.
All right. Just for sake of recording, this is a more of an interview. There are no charges pending. The recording is simply for note taking. could you state your full name there for me?
Yeah, before I do that, is wherever this is going, do judges have access to whatever I'm about to say in the reports that will be made?
No. San Andreas State Marshals, I made a decision a very long time ago to cut access to the majority of SASM reports, as we do have responsibility of oversight of government entities, so it would be backwards for them to have access.
Perfect. Clayton Jenkins, head of security for Mayor Denzel Wallace.
Okay. And what's your state ID?
6670.
Okay. All right. So I'll just kind of have you begin. I know we had a very brief conversation on the phone, something in regards to the DOJ. Just in terms of the format, feel free to, interrupt me at any point. I'm here to kind of listen to what you have, and I might ask some cursory questions. The two observing marshals here can chime in sort of at the end if they have any questions as well. So please go right ahead.
So first, to establish, some credibility to my claims, I will say that I'm just going to say this. I believe there is something something big happened yesterday with Misha Standall and his gang. What's his gang? The Ravens, maybe? Something big yesterday probably happened with them. I'm not asking for you to tell me what that was, but I'm just saying that I have reason to believe from the conversations I heard that something big happened with them. I overheard a phone call at the city hall. People just be yapping. Was underneath the stairs-ish area, and somebody was standing on the little banister up there.
You mean where the
Heard a phone
stair,
call.
like on the first floor to second floor?
I kind of came in halfway through.
The first floor to second floor stairs?
The first floor to second floor stairs, yep.
Okay. This is where the stairs go up and then split.
Yes.
All right.
Walking in the back. The person could not see me because I was underneath them, but he was speaking loud enough for me to hear. Directly above. Between who I think he got elected. I don't know if he's an elected magistrate or a judge, but the former mayor Michael Rizzo. So I heard what appeared to be, from the context, he was being asked for information. Specifically, it seemed as if Misha, who he identified over the phone by saying Misha, went and looked up my MDT Misha's went and looked around for Misha's. And I heard the term Ravens. Remember Misha used to run a gang up north, and then he came down south. I don't know, maybe in the last year. But it was he was asking for blood because there was some sort of altercation between him and another group. And what I heard was that something about blood. Misha wanted to know who the other group was because he didn't know. And it was broached during that phone conversation that Michael Rizzo may be able to assist him in the matter, but he wouldn't call from his current phone. He would make the phone call on a different phone at a later point in time. So this Misha was requesting information from a report to find out who his enemies were that I'm assuming he probably shot or his friends shot to get some blood samples to find out who these people were.
Might need to leave the room for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Door, please.
I'll let you out.
Thank you.
Very well.
Sorry,
Down
the
beside you there, Brian.
you're good. Could you say that last bit again? The coughing kind of threw me off a little bit.
The generalization was of the phone call from what I believed was Misha was requesting information from Michael Rozelle because there was some sort of altercation he had had recently with another group where they shot people, were not able to identify those people, but he wanted to use whatever reports to get information about who his enemies were. I heard specifically something about blood samples. I heard something like you want blood samples to know who these people are.
Understood. With the inference that that is something that Michael Rozelle would be able to provide.
Yes, I don't know what he would be able to do with that. I don't know what access he has as a judge, but he was being requested to somehow get the information about who his enemies were. And specifically, I heard something like blood samples.
How well do you know Misha?
Not very well. Not very well at all. I know he's involved. I know he used to run Chaos Legion. I've been out of town for a while. I understand I asked some questions. Understand he's in charge of like the Ravens now.
So, how well do you know his voice?
I would recognize his voice. Yeah.
So you're saying and I want to make sure I have this accurately, because you said that you don't know him well, but you can recognize his voice.
Yeah, but I didn't hear his voice during this call, but I think I would.
Oh, you
recognize
only
him.
heard Michael's.
Yes, and Michael was saying
sorry,
things. He name dropped him. He name dropped Misha. Yeah, and I went through my MDT.
I was under the
and typed in Misha.
Just for clarity, I was under the impression you were listening in on the phone call. I noticed you had a phone tapper on you when you walked in. So,
oh no, as head of security, I use this thing to obviously just scan people to make sure they don't have guns on them.
I see. That's enough. Okay, I see what that is.
Okay. They look similar. Yeah.
There are a number of devices that have different electronics in the inside. Okay.
No, this is definitely a phone scanner. No, it's definitely a phone scanner.
Oh, it is a phone scanner.
I make people think that I'm scanning them for weapons, but yeah, it's definitely a phone scanner.
So, just for clarity, you overheard Michael Rozelle on the phone. You didn't tap into his phone with the phone scanner?
No, I did not.
Okay. So, am I correct in then saying, based on what you said, that you were listening into Michael Rozelle on the stairs, on the first to second floor stairs of the courthouse, down by Davis, and in the conversation you overheard, you only heard Michael's side of it, but in that conversation, he referenced Misha. Is that accurate?
He referenced Misha, yes.
Okay.
And he was asking some questions here and there about, blood and whatnot. But he did name drop him for sure.
Look, if this is a matter serious enough, if you use the phone scanner, it's better that you tell me. We're SASM. It's important that there are no facts that are hidden, and I'm going to tell you why, right? And I'm not trying to accuse you here. I'm basing it on how just a lot of these interviews tend to go. Is someone will tell us 80% of the truth, but then 20% of the lie. But only they are aware of how much truth they are giving and how much they are withholding. But the moment us as investigators end up finding that there was some falsities or some white lies told, it sort of begins to discredit the testimony because we can't assert what percentage was truth and what percentage wasn't. Does that make sense?
Yes, that does make sense.
So, and I'm not going to jam you up because over a phone tapping device. I'd rather know the truth so that I can do the proper necessary work. This wouldn't, I'm not going to use, we're not going to go over, we're not going to go after people for small shit when there's bigger problems taking place. You understand what I mean? So
yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah,
rather directly, did you use a phone tapper?
Yes, I used the phone tap device to listen in on this conversation.
Okay.
However, he did mention his name as well.
Understood. And you could recognize Misha's voice on this phone call?
I could recognize his voice. If I heard it again, I definitely would hear it. I was going off of Misha. I asked some people who Misha was to find out he was
Radio check.
affiliated with this Ravens group. I remembered him from Chaos Legion. I thought it was Chaos Legion from a while back. That's how I knew of Misha back in the day.
Enter.
Understood. So you heard Misha's name in the phone call, right?
Yep.
And you're saying you can recognize Misha's voice.
If you called Misha and I listened in on that phone call, I would recognize that voice.
Okay. All right.
And specifically, the name was dropped as well.
There was reference to an encounter between this individual who we're calling Misha and another party, and they wanted Michael Rizal, who's a magistrate, to provide some of that information. And Michael Rizal said, I'll call you back on a separate number. Is this accurate?
He made it seem like he would be looking into it for them to see what he could do, and he made it clear that he would call back, but not on his phone.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, fuck. I'm so fucking scuffed.
Okay.
And I will say later on,
Yeah. Gotcha.
later on, I can give the approximate time as well. I wrote down the time, actually. This is very important. At approximately 10:40 a.m. Central Standard Time this morning. At approximately 10:40 a.m. At approximately 10:55, I overheard the end of another phone call.
The initial phone call was when? Sorry.
I don't know when the call would have started. I was made aware of the call at around 10:40 a.m. Central Standard Time.
The first call with Misha and Michael was at 10:40.
Yep. As soon as I realized it was a very crazy phone call, I noted down the time because I was like, oh shoot, this is big. I knew immediately that I was going to do what I've been doing since I came to the city and snitch big time.
Okay.
It's probably recorded somewhere. I'm a really big snitch. I've done a lot of snitching in the past.
Okay. All right.
What I was getting at though, I might have been on that different phone. I barely caught the tail end of another phone call approximately 15 minutes later. Didn't get the exact time for that, but it was the same call between both individuals. And I barely heard the end of it. Didn't really get to hear anything of value at all.
Okay.
But I do know there were 2 phone calls made between those two within the 10, 20 30-minute period of 10:40 a.m. to 11 a.m. Central Time.
Okay. All right. Anything else of note pertaining to this situation?
I do have one other person who was doing the exact same thing as I was doing. Full disclosure. The mayor was away. We were in the mayor's office. The mayor wasn't around to actually hear about this. He'd stepped away for a moment. But I pulled it out, and we were sipping on that tea very heavily. Another individual. I don't really know if I want to get him, and I would rather ask him if he'd be willing to speak, before I straight up tell
I
you
understand.
that individual was here.
What was the relevance of this other situation? Was it relevant to this?
The second phone call, or what do you mean?
You said there's another individual and you were sipping the tea. Is that an unrelated, different incident that...
Oh, no. Remember how I was showing you that with the scanner, I would be using it to search for weapons?
Yes.
The context of how I even found the phone call was I was showing this other individual how I will be, doing my security measures. And I realized there was a phone call going on in the courthouse.
I see. So you're saying, okay, so there was a second party that was witness to you tapping in, is what you're saying.
Not only the witness to me tapping in, they had a device. They started tapping in too.
I see. So there's a second individual whom... Okay. I think it's better that I speak to them soon because, look, I'm going to be transparent with you, right? You are a civilian. And as a consequence of that, it becomes a he said, she said. Now, don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean that we're going to sleep on this. But it is a matter of how the court system works, right? Is your word is inherently... Like, you could be making it up, is what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
And I'm not saying that you are. It's just that's...
Legally, I know.
Legally,
I'm a
right.
lawyer, yeah.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Mm-hmm. And the other...
Have you
I don't know if this...
thought about running for justice?
Actually, I keep joking to Denzel about, making me be his nomination, but kind of just joking around with him.
Have you approached LSPD?
No, I haven't. The only reason I go there is to fill their ATM up with cash.
Okay. Well, I'm
not really interested in that position. I'm happy with keeping Denzel safe, especially after he got kidnapped. We used to be in a gang together,
Yeah. I'm it's all jokes anyways. I think
yeah.
I think it's going to be a very competitive well, we can save that for later. Okay. Okay, so nothing else on the matter then, yeah?
I will say if their weight has any more, if their word has any more weight, the other person is a member of the mayoral cabinet that overheard it. I don't know if that has more weight in court than just a random civilian. So it is two civilians with clean criminal history that matters at all.
Okay, understood. All right. Well, thank you so much for your time. Unless there's anything else.
Oh, no, nothing.
All right. Fantastic. We're going to go ahead and end the recording here at 2:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you very much for your time. All right. All right. Yeah, keep me informed. Just so you are aware, tapping into people's phones can get you arrested, possibly. It's a bit of a gray area.
Yeah, I knew it was a gray area. That's why I kind of came in like that. But I knew if I was pressed, I was gonna just tell you anyways, because it's really not. It's a rights violation because people have a right to privacy, but
it still makes it,
I know it makes it hard for you guys to.
Well, it becomes. I don't know if I can use this information. It doesn't mean I can't build probable cause from a different means.
I guarantee if you got a phone subpoena for Misha, which I think you could probably get pretty easily from other ways, you would have record of that phone call.
Absolutely. All right. Well, thank you very much.
Definitely.
I appreciate that. And like I said, just be kind of careful with that. Law enforcement shouldn't be using it. I know they do. I don't expect any less, but okay. Awesome. Thank you so much for your time.
You mean cops are running around with these phone scanners?
There's a lot of cops that we're in a pretty bad place nowadays. The best I can put it.
Yeah. You know, obviously too. If you could keep my alter ego a secret, you know, I'm not really.
It was
doing
blasted
anything
all over
illegal,
radio
but-
yesterday. So
Well, how did they blast that? I got fake plates on this bitch.
which is illegal, by the way.
Yeah, that's definitely illegal. Yeah.
But that's a local PD problem. Look, let me ask you a question. Yesterday, did you get forced to open a property?
No, I realized they were about to breach that shit. I thought I was gonna go check and see if Denzel was in there, and I kind of just was like, I knew that they had questionable PC to breach it, so I kind of invited him in. 'Cause I didn't know if he was in there. I
That
went to
still
go check
doesn't
if he
make
was
it
in.
any less wrong. If we, well, I'm not going to go into the details. Just know that, you know, if you have trouble like that in the future again, please let me know. Law enforcement pressuring for anything just because they're going to do it anyways is still pressure.
Oh, they
nonetheless.
didn't pressure at all. I went there to check he was there. I realized what was about to happen, and I decided of my own volition. I didn't even say a word. I just walked up there.
But what do you mean?
unlocked it,
What
and
was
told him
about
go
to
in.
happen?
Well, they were lined up. Like there was like.
Oh, but
there was,
that's
like,
what I
10
mean,
cops.
right? That shouldn't have happened. Think about it this
Oh, I
way:
see.
if I pull a gun out, right, that mere action. I don't want to go into the
implication,
details.
not the implication.
The implication, exactly, right? That's still
I see what you mean,
coercion,
but-
and they could not have. Well, look, just watch yourself, all right?
No,
People
believe,
have been.
believe me, I know that was a very.
You can't just
questionable action
hunch
they took.
your way. Like, quite frankly, that's exactly what RS is not, right? It
Yeah.
can't be a hunch. Oh, this individual. Oh, the house. That's how fucking you go into every fucking property in the fucking city. I think he's in San Andreas. I'm gonna just open every fucking property up.
I don't know what their justification would have been to go in there. I just figured I'd make their job easy and just invite them in because I just wanted to see if Denzel was in there.
Yeah. All
That's
right.
the reason I showed up in the first place.
All right.
I didn't think he was in there, but knew there was a chance.
Yeah. All right. You stay safe,
But,
all right?
Yep, I'll see you around. But I'll be honest. I'm sitting in the mayorals. I've heard some crazy shit at that courthouse. Like I know, obviously, with the listening device, it's legally questionable, but I'll probably hear more because I just sit in Denzel's office.
I
listening when
mean,
we're-
you're in the mayor's cabinet.
yeah, I'm like, I think technically I'm.
You're
I've
allowed to
told him I'm
pass
not gonna do any
legislation.
duties, so I'm just. I know there used to be black and white legislation against this. I think they repealed it. I think. But maybe something for PIs or something. Maybe PI legislation. I don't know. We'll
Yep.
look into it.
All right. You take care. Oh my God. Poor guy. Motherfucker had his rights violated. Night.
Hey, Mr. Knight.
Hey, I feel like you texted me recently.
I called you yesterday.
Ah, yeah. I think I may have been in the middle of something.
It's all good. I have a request a quick request to ask of you.
Okay, I'm listening.
I am working on a documentary on the history of New Babylon.
Okay.
And one of the things I'm gonna cover is the outside perception of Babylon. You know, like what people just on the outside think.
Yeah.
And I was wondering, whenever you're free, I know you're a busy man. Would you like to participate in the
Yeah,
interview
sure.
for it?
Why not?
Hell yeah. Will it be better to like schedule a time?
Probably. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be better on the weekend. It's a little bit freer for me, as the city is on fire, and you know, there's very little bits of helping hands.
Yeah, I know shit don't stop around here.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly that.
Which storm and which day on the weekend?
Let's say you know, I'm down maybe Saturday afternoon, like 4 or 5 p.m.
4 or 5 p.m.
Yeah.
Which time zone?
Or give me a call Saturday after storm, and we'll probably best be able to line up something that way. You know, so we're not easy. All right. Okay. I'm looking forward to that. That sounds fun.
All right, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for participating.
Yep. Absolutely.
All right,
bro.
talk to you then.
Talk to you soon. Bye. Um. Phone call. How y'all looking?
Hey, I love the new hair.
How does night feel? Like we have so much going on and we need more people. You know, I think the thing is that so here's the thing with this, right? We can't use this information unless we already have Misha's. So here I'm gonna just paint a reality. Outside of, obviously we can do stuff like, you know, bring people in for questioning, this, that, and the third. But absent a confession, let me ask something. Absent a confession, you can't really reach even the bar of probable cause, because the bar of probable cause, like what evidence would you be able to, you're not going to find any evidence, right? Barring a confession. Do I think it happened? Yes. Because okay, well, actually, I don't know if he did anything. So before we jump into any conclusions, we don't know if Rizal even did any of this, right? Whether he did already or is planning to. Because just because Misha asked doesn't mean that Michael obliged, right? So that's number one. And to know whether or not he was obliged is unknown. There's a secondary issue that comes into effect, is that bombing, oh my God, that bombing is in a public report and cops are already corrupt, right? So, as a consequence of them already being corrupt, because there is not the inherent nature of that being a bad thing, even if, for example, Misha found out that New Babylon was involved, you couldn't really confirm whether you would not be able to use, because leaking is normalized, you can't really pinpoint it on a singular entity to begin with, right? And then there's the second, which is, you know what I'm saying? There would be no inherent evidence. So I'm sort of right now playing through my head what we do with this.
Radar check.
10-2.
Is Dawn around?
I don't think she's on dispatch. No.
I need this yote. 550K night.
Are those even good still? I thought they got like cooked.
Yeah.
Gonna bring up to the Chief Justice and ask them what? I would tell the Chief Justice to. What do you mean? Judges don't decide stuff like this. They rule on law, right? I think there might be a Marshall kidnapping on channel 1. That's why I think most people are off radio at the moment. Or off 18.
Yellow Sultan, what's going on? Dakota's been kidnapped?
I was in interrogation. It sounds like fucking Chris Peters may have been kidnapped into a Polito. So marshals are on that call attempting to get him back. I'm unsure what that latest 3-in-1 is. Might be related. Taken for Polito Bank. We're negotiating now.
Hello.
Hey, is Chris safe?
Yeah, he's fine. We got him recovered. It was just a standard Polito. He concealed the fact that he was a marshal, so he didn't get hurt. It was besties.
Oh,
But
okay.
he's been recovered.
Easy. What was I going to say? Are you allergic to this case?
You know, just listening to it, it sounded like I was starting to get a little allergic, but maybe it was just his cologne.
Okay, yeah, take a look at it. I'd be surprised if you were, but maybe you are. I don't know.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would be surprised about some of the weird shit I'd be allergic to.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's listen, it's Michael Rizal. I'm more allergic than most. So.
Oh, I mean, I would love to look into Michael Rizal. It was just
wait, then why the
some of
fuck
the
you get
things that he
allergic?
was talking about. Well, it's some of the things he was saying started making me feel
Like
allergic.
Misha?
Yeah, you know, the whole Ravens bombing thing, the warehouse. I was like, oh, that's. I mean, I'm not like totally allergic to that one, but there are some.
Aspects of it. I don't think
Yeah,
you're
there
going to
are
be.
little aspects
I
of it.
understand. I don't think. Take a look. See, listen. You need to. OOC, you need to lock it in. All right. All of us are conflicted on everything because all the
what do
gang
you
leaders are fucking marshals now. All right. So some of us we got to figure out where the lines begin and end. Otherwise, we can't drive roleplay forward. There you go.
All
And
right,
OOC.
I will.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Brian.
Yep, absolutely. Wait, just real quick. I am getting some clarifying points from IT right now in terms of the MDT, which is going to be relevant to this. But let me sort of chop up to the key points here. Is irrespective if something did or didn't happen, like all we can really conclude, all I can conclude from that interrogation is Meech requested Rizal to do something illegal, right? However, there will be no way to know whether or not he did. Right?
Yeah. Kind of the unfortunate part, right?
Exactly. And I'm getting clarity because there are some things we can do, which I'm not going to discuss over the phone. It's more of a, ears clogged thing.
I know. Trust me, I'm very good friends with an IT rep who I definitely didn't sleep with like 4 times.
Good. And notwithstanding that, even in itself, it will not necessarily amount to. It could cross the line of PC, but not beyond a reasonable doubt. Because let me give you the hypothetical.
Yeah.
I got a phone call from someone. They said, I need to know who attacked me, right? I'm just a magistrate. I'm herp derp. I did not realize because I still training. So I opened up the report for curiosity. End of testimony, not guilty, right? While he could have, we can't say whether he did. So
yeah.
I think we can monitor. Oh, then also the thing is, what came out is that he used a phone tapping device.
Oh, wait, resulted?
No, Clayton.
Oh.
So, given that is a inherent rights violation, fruit of the poisonous tree. Now, that's not to say that we don't have Misha's entire fucking phone history, right? But where we could find it through I forgot what the word is. There's a word where if you learn something through one means, you can find a different way to get it, and it doesn't get affected by fruit of the poisonous tree. It's like a whatever that might be. So we could take the information and build up PC a different way, but even then it brings into the philosophical question of, would we be looking had we not been alerted through information that came through other illicit means? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
what did he actually give any information, or did he just look at the report?
we can't say, because allegedly said he'd give a call back on a different number or something to that effect. Now so we don't know even if he did anything, right? It could have been nothing more than a request and someone just placating them and saying like, oh sure, just give me a call back later and I'll see what I can do, right?
Yeah.
So anyways,
I mean, it's something to keep an eye on, but
we have a separate issue. So this is something I want to get your weigh in on that on. Yesterday the bombing occurred, right?
The warehouse? Yeah, I read
the
about it.
warehouse, yeah. And there are sections where forensics were found, but they would be singed. They weren't removed from evidence. I've asked for them to be removed and put into a separate report, because VR is going to be guessworking, let's say, some of that shit. But I'm, given what just happened, there might be shit now out in the wild. Does that make sense?
Because that evidence was there, if it's been leaked, the evidence that's not necessarily legitimate or might have been burned up and not be unreliable is out there in the public.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the way we handle it going forward, and I tried to get it done last night, but it's, everyone likes to drag their feet a little bit, you know what I mean? And I will say, as director, I refuse to do certain things myself. I have to, right? I have to draw those lines. Otherwise, you end up in that pitfall. I think our process in general for these sort of things is anything that may believe to be contaminated would be contaminated evidence. You put it in a different report and just link it so that in the event it turns out that, I don't know, forensics got really good at figuring something out, you still have it, but it's not freely available to draw conclusions by those who might just speed read a report.
Yeah, I mean, part of it's, I mean, it's a whole discussion about like the culture of upbringing from the 4th decade and how police were taught and instructed. Like, look, if it's just there, it's there.
Well,
and,
there was a
but
mix,
I trust
right?
me, I get your. I'm just relaying the perception from how it'll be difficult because we have that situation in the future, and you and I not there. They're gonna just collect it, put it in there, and be like, "Yeah, it was there."
Well, that's where SASM comes in play, right? There is a reason why I'm very dictatorial, right, in how I demand things, right? It's because there likely is a bigger reason for it, and sometimes a longer term drive, and it's because I don't give a fuck about local PD. They're dead in the water. They're failed experiments. They're too big to correct. However, we're a boutique, and as a consequence of being a boutique, we can prune our flowers, right? We can, take care of them, right? And so you are correct that there may be some of these, if we're not there, maybe it gets handled differently. But by us embedding this and showing, like I'll be speaking to like Aldo and Dakota because I want them to look at some of this stuff in the morning. I will explain that to them. And if they're not getting it because they're getting that part of their brain, which is like, well, actually, I'm going to say, no, it's like this. And if I need to kick the fucking wall down, I'll do that, right? Which I'm the only one who's allowed to do it because sometimes it's necessary to draw a point that this is not a, in-city ask. I'm telling you from a higher level, like, stop doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hate scaling that wall.
Yeah, sometimes I know it's at points necessary because I'm too lazy to pop open a fucking thing. You know what I mean? Look, I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way. You and I can discuss this pretty openly usually, but sometimes people cannot understand tone of voice, right? Like, man, why did this fucking tone change all of a sudden when saying something very seriously? Let me use this as an opportunity to pretend I'm brain dead and not understand what's being said, because, I think it would cause a ha-ha hee-hee moment. You know what I mean?
Please don't even joke about that. I would think I would lose my mind.
Oh, that's why I just say, okay, fuck, you want to play these games? I'll just fucking tear the wall down. Like, I know what you're doing.
Oh my god.
So to that point, right? As long as we develop a process that makes sense, right? And we think through what it means, right? And then just we percolate that to everybody, right? And you are right that there are going to be differences of opinion how things should be, but those shades of color are figured out over time, right? So take this scene for example, because we had this issue in the past too, right? Like, I am of the opinion, I'll give you an example, right? This is one from way back in the day, is if you have a vehicle that got blown up and there was weapons in the back, you're not going to know the serial numbers, more than likely. However, you'll know what they fucking are, right? Weapons are not, this isn't like fucking, oh my god, this isn't molten steel or whatever the fuck,
Do you know this? I'm looking at this report.
Yeah.
I remembered last night I was looking at the warehouse report, and I noticed how unfilled out it was, and it pissed me off. So I went through the VR, and I saw the note, and I copied the blood, because there's a whole thing in there about DNA found on scene, and I saw the note at the top. So I went into VR, and I verified which ones were on the roof. And so the ones that are in the body of the report for DNA on scene are not the ones on the roof. It's excluding the ones on the roof. So maybe if they were lazy.
I'm sorry, say again?
I said last night. I was bored and I got pissed off about the report because it wasn't filled out all the way.
The bombing
And-
one?
Yeah, a bunch of
Oh,
the sections
goddamn
were
it.
left blank.
Okay.
And so one of the sections I took care of was the DNA section. And seeing the note at the top, I went into VR and I verified with the evidence text which pieces of blood were found on the roof that might be unreliable, and I excluded those specifically from the body of the report. So maybe if they were lazy, because there was no entry in there, I'm the one that put the DNA report in there. All the DNA that's in there is excluding the DNA that was on the roof. In the body. In the evidence, it's all the evidence, including the stuff that was on the roof. But in the body of the report, it's excluding the roof blood. So, potentially, if they were lazy and only read what was in the report, you might actually be okay.
Yeah, I'm not too concerned, like, in a grand scale, because, I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, I mean, I, like, in the grand scheme of things, people are going to figure shit out anyways, because
of course.
Someone will say something, right? So...
Everybody knows.
Yeah.
I'm a knower.
Well, no, not even like that. I mean, there's only so many... Man, who bombed this? Who are we fighting with? Either A or B.
It probably wasn't the marshals. They don't seem like the kind of people to bomb us.
Oh my God. Well, one of these days, you know, once things... If we weren't fighting corruption, we could be doing false flags. I mean, that'd be fun, but, you know.
Oh dear, don't get me started.
Yep.
You're gonna get me all worked up.
All right. Anyways, I appreciate it, Springfield. Let me know if you need anything, all right?
Absolutely.
All right.
Thank you, Director.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
The thing is, chat, right? Unless we can confirm the information was given, even if we confirmed, like, they know, the problem is it's not going to be any more than a hunch. I don't... we could report it to the DOJ and see what they do. I think we can bring him in for interrogation. We need to exhaust these options before we do that, because the moment we bring him in, it's a GG. So, I'm not really sure what we do with this just yet. Do. We have to get... Yeah.
You alright? It's my son. Sorry, officer.
That's fucking
You okay?
disgusting.
Oh, Brian.
Fucking
shut
disgusting.
up. This is my son.
I
alright?
know it is. That doesn't mean you can fucking get him ejected out of the car. All right?
Papa's got your son. God, you're so fucking fat. Fat
all
fuck.
muscle. It's all muscle, dude.
Bullshit. Just like your fucking elope.
You need medical?
Should be fine. But maybe, possibly. What happened to you, Bjorn? You need medical or what?
I might need a high cleric.
The fuck is that? A high cleric? Oh, wait, you're a nerd. Fuck. World of Warcraft. Yes, he needs medical. Yes. Call the cleric.
All right. Okay. They're coming through.
You gonna be all right?
I think I'm gonna make it.
We gotta get you checked out, son.
I had my helmet on.
Well, that's good.
Oh.
Yeah, you ain't looking so hot. You ain't looking so hot. I mean, it's cold outside. How you been, Knight? What's up, brother?
Pretty good. Not too bad.
That's good, brother. That's good. Oh shit! What's that blue jacket? What you got on the back of it?
Oh, I'm director of the marshals.
You're a marshal?
I'm. Yep.
Holy shit!
Yep. Yep.
It's kind of fucking crazy.
Yep. You know, just
Let me get you over here, son.
So here, I'll help you with your vehicle, right?
Oh, come on, badass. Over the ledge. Chavez gotta move his car. Hold on. Fuck you doing in my car, Brian? Are you moving it for
Fucking
me?
moving it.
Oh,
Give
thanks,
keys?
brother. Yeah, here. All right.
All right.
Let me check you the keys.
All right. Thank you.
You'll be all right, Bjorn.
Okay.
Be over here. We got the clerics on the way.
Okay.
Bring it back. There you go.
Whoa. Oh.
It's gonna be all right, son. It's gonna be all right.
Oh.
Don't say your father was never here, all right? 'Cause I'm here for you, son.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. It's been a while. Remember that time I made you walk through fire?
I had to do that to save you.
Yeah. You know, if you didn't do that back in the day, son, you wouldn't be here right now.
That's why my armor is this color. It used to be brighter, but it got charred.
Jesus. Wait, you're
You
on a
gotta wear
fire?
those scars, son. You gotta wear those scars. That's
I'm a
all we got in life.
firewalker.
That's all we got in life, son. That's all we got. So, Knight, what's it like being a marshal?
A lot of pain.
It's 2025. Is it like the kind of pain that you like, or, you know? Because I seen
No,
Carmela earlier. To be honest.
I do enjoy.
Yeah, she was kind of right.
Yeah,
Same.
yeah,
Same.
You know,
I don't mind like a little pain. You know what I mean?
being a
you know?
marshal is like looking deep into the void of hell, right?
It's kind of badass though when you think about it.
Yeah.
It's like you're the sightseer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you explore all different walks of this world.
You know when
It's kinda
people say, man, those cops are corrupt.
Right.
But then as an outsider, you might just be like, huh. You know, it's probably just talking shit. No, I'm looking into the depths of hell. No, they're probably corrupt 9 out of 10 times.
I mean, like, in today's society, who's not corrupt? You know what I mean?
I mean,
And
listen.
these criminals, you know, these criminals, let me tell you, okay? They're the farthest from not being corrupt, okay? The whole MO is corrupt, brother. All right? That's all they do. Who are they to judge? You know what I mean? But me, I'm a nice man. I don't do crime. Just go around helping out my son.
Hey, Frost.
Hey, do you guys have any legal explosives?
Legal explosives?
Yes.
Shut the fuck
yes.
That was the last time.
I mean,
This
I
is this
can
time,
make like
okay?
for what?
All right. Not even a cop
Well,
anymore.
I've dumped approximately
I'm
like
proud of it.
260
Not that there's
rounds of
nothing,
308
not that there's
Winchester
anything wrong with being a cop.
and 2 Molotovs
Just want to state
into this
nothing wrong with
Christmas
that.
tree in my office, and it continues to.
Oh, looks like the clerics are here,
Here,
Simon.
Let me head on up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a minute. All right.
Okay.
All right. Talk to you in a bit. Bye.
Over here.
Sorry about that, Tony.
That's okay. We have a spellcaster down.
Spellcaster? I'm not
Yeah.
a spellcaster.
Jesus.
A warlock. Something like that.
I don't use mana.
What the fuck are you then, son?
I'm a barbarian.
He's a barbarian. He's a high cleric. God, trying to make a
Bjorn,
fucking kid
what-
happy.
Bjorn, what happened to you, man?
Got ejected.
Ejected?
Yeah.
You're the reason why I smoke, Bjorn.
What
What's
the
up,
fuck?
Smoked long before me. Yeah, give me the good stuff.
That is true. But now it's 2 packs instead of 1.
Oh my god.
Bjorn, I got a
Blaming
green
all your
whistle.
problems on me, old man.
I'm gonna put this up to your mouth.
You know, it hasn't been the same since your mother left.
Yeah, and where is she exactly, Tony? Where is she, huh?
In the grave where she belongs. Somewhere. Not in the grave.
Or Bjorn, take a quick puff of this. Should help you out.
I love you, son. You're doing great.
Perfect. Can you wiggle your fingers and toes for me? Cleaned up here. I'm gonna get you to spinal board and get a C collar for you.
What's
the
the
C
pain feel like,
collar
Bjorn?
has-
It's like
Oh,
a
what's the
5.
Hey, Knight,
Five?
watch this. I've been really getting in with the kids' times.
Oh yeah?
Does it feel like
Oh,
a
yeah.
6 or 7?
What the
Right?
Jesus.
Right?
Okay.
Just go up.
Heard all the cool kids are saying that shit nowadays.
They are.
Yeah.
You're like 60.
Well, that's about right. Yeah. That's a good analysis. Yeah. All right.
Well, what the fuck is 6'7"? I've like, is it just a fucking random number? Like, where the hell did it come
It's
from?
so dumb.
Came
Apparently
from a song, I think.
Yeah, a song.
Oh.
All right, Bjorn.
Yeah.
Let's get your little-
All right. Well, hey, Tony, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you too, Knight.
Yeah. Hope all is well. Hope it works out between you and your kid.
All right, thank you, brother. Life's doing great right now, my man. I hope you're doing well too. All right. Happy holidays.
Hey, happy holidays
we'll
to you
come back for his
too.
car.
All right.
I'll meet you at the hospital, son.
The fuck is 6'7"?
Howdy. What's up?
See that report on Rizal?
Hi, I was briefly looking at it, and then something pertaining to an investigation that we've been running popped off, so I wasn't able to fully look at it.
Okay. I spoke to Springfield about it. It's concerning.
Yep.
Problem is, I don't know how we get from A to B. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Give me a second, I'll fully read it.
Yeah. I'll give you a TLDR.
Yeah, give me the TLDR. Yeah.
Clayton at City Hall taps into Michael Rizal's phone. Phone call is with Misha. Misha requests blood evidence from an altercation so he can identify assailants. We already presume it's New Babylon, given at least 2 people on scene. Now, Rizal allegedly states that he will provide a phone call back, like presumably by another number. Now, and then there is a second phone call of which Clayton is unable to properly gauge, like, what was really said, like, for whatever reason. So issue number 1 is that he used a phone tapping device.
Yeah, I was about to say, issue number 1 is how he obtained the info.
Exactly. So that kind of cooks things. It puts us on a, let's say phone tapping, whatever, we use that information. What like, there's no, even if something was given absent Michael saying he gave it, I don't know how you'd even obtain probable cause.
Yeah, then like I said, that's not even getting into the rabbit hole of it being obtained through a listening device without any sort of right to privacy.
Yeah.
be taken into
Exactly.
account. Yeah, I don't know. That is cooked. I mean, the only thing I can think of is if he goes to the DOJ with it, but even then, like I don't know. It's obviously, once again, they're gonna probably have the same opinion me and you are having right now, where the information is literally obtained in a way.
Even if he like, and you know, absent a recording, which is not possible to do with the technology, trust me, with a phone tapping device.
Yeah, not with a listening device, no.
With a listening device, yep. Man, that is something that's on our coming soon list, by the way.
The thing is, to me, the listening devices, I feel like there are such like niche ways to use them and use them correctly. Just 90% of people would never use them correctly.
You're 100% right. I mean, people
like
can
me and King had this conversation. Like,
yeah,
like imagine being able to take a picture of the person we're approved to take a listen to, and then we listen to the conversation. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that would be fucking sick.
It would, right? They're good for tips, right? Yep. The problem is it goes against the right to privacy, which is why it's against our policy to use it.
Yeah, I know. I would.
However,
to me,
it's why just for context here, it's on our coming soon list for the marshals to get a tool that lets us enter in a specific phone number. Right.
Yeah. See, that
because
would be
that
perfect.
makes sense.
Well, and this is what I was saying to King, and I was going to bring it up to you, but I've just been so fucking busy. Is like, to me, the only way a listening device would make sense to be applicable is if it was like a surveillance warrant the Department of Justice approves. You know what I mean? But not for a specific number, even for like a location or a specific meeting or something like that. You know what I mean?
So like
and that would be very niche. Like that would be very niche.
Like phone calls at the echelon.
Exactly, and that was the example I gave to Ruth
Yes.
as well. Was like they're enemy of the state. It's like the perfect example of getting a surveillance warrant for through the Department of Justice.
Correct.
Or like me and King had a meeting that we knew was going down. We were like, okay, maybe this is something we could ask the state if we could have a surveillance warrant for, specifically for this meeting at this time that we have the meeting. We know the meeting's going down. You know what I mean?
The issue becomes, and this is a constitutional issue, right?
Yep.
Is if we listen into a device and we are not able to notify said person, right? That's where the impossibility comes in, right? So like, even if it was the Estrelon, don't get me wrong, that's not something I would like just not consider. But I'm just, as a litmus test, right? We say Estrelon makes sense and for anyone who's inside, right? But now you listen into a call because there is no means to confirm the lines, right? Who you've tapped into, you now no longer have a way to notify, you know.
I was like, if it's a surveillance warrant, that's what I was about to say. If it's a surveillance warrant for a location and it's an actual owned property, you could give the warrant, you know, like you could give the receipt to the location, to the property, you know?
Yep.
Because I know,
100%.
when I was bouncing all this stuff off of Ruth and she was giving feedback, I know she even said like, one of the old Marshall subpoenas that were approved was for Charlie and a listening device for Charlie. It was a long time ago.
I would never. There's things that happen that should never have happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Past,
I agree. But me and Ruth were saying like the only way that ever makes sense is if you have photo confirmation of Charlie and then listen to the phone call. You know what I mean? And even then, like, I'm pretty sure the fella's masked up. So then it becomes a whole other incident. Like, are we sure it's him under the mask? You know? But to me, the only way that would work on an individual level is if you have literal confirmation of an identity before listening. You know what I mean?
You and I are on the absolute same.
Yeah. But that's like the only way to do it without violating people's rights. Like, and that should be the utmost importance. It's not violating random motherfuckers' rights.
And to what you said, you know. Not like, you know, 1 out of 10 times someone knows how to do it right. The 9 out of 10, it's the shortcut
It's the 9 out of
version.
10 that ruin it for the 1 out of 10.
Exactly. What the fuck is that?
I know. I fucking
It's
do.
a TBD.
just to give you a little bit of a sit rep. You know the Erebus order stuff, the hazmat stuff that we were working on?
Yeah. How's that going?
So we got a dead body last week for a second-degree murder, and today they kidnapped King. That's what just popped off. That's why I was stopped looking at that report. They kidnapped King in hazmat suits and tried to get information out of him.
Really?
Yes, and they've been texting King to stop looking into them and shit like that.
What
that was
the
the subpoena
fuck?
I filed for the phone.
Okay.
So give you a little bit of a sit rep on that. But,
do you have do you have everything you need on that? Is there anything you need from me?
No, not right now.
Okay.
Ruth's been helping me on that regard. If I need something, she's been providing it. So
What is can I ask like what the fuck they're doing? Because I'm so out of the loop on it. I only remember
it seems
vaguely
to be
the
chemical
first thing.
shit. That's what we today we saw chemicals in a lab. That's what we did surveillance on them and tailed them to a bunch of chemicals in a lab.
Yeah.
So we've been mainly monitoring. The biggest criminal thing we have right now is a murder. But as far as what they're actually doing, it seems to be some sort of chemical or bio weapon or something like that.
Really?
Yes, and as soon as we get confirmation on that, that's when I was going to talk to you and Ruth, because it might become a statewide emergency at that point, right? You know what I mean? Like, maybe not statewide, but it could be an emergency.
No, absolutely. Like, I mean, even I would say that it is. I want us to be ahead on everything, right? Doesn't matter if it's Faceless or the Russians or whatever. Even by what you've just told me, we should have. So I if you haven't been doing it already, definitely have a master document.
We already have a master document. We already have it good to go.
Beautiful.
We have 6 reports on it. I know me and King are going to get a couple more people involved after what we learned today.
Yeah.
I know we're going to debrief local patrol that if you see hazmats, let us know, especially with them getting more violent towards officers with kidnapping King. So
and then I would also start building up a contingency in advance. So I'll give you just kind of like a skeleton of what I'm thinking. Don't feel like this is the only way to do it, but just an idea is you call it like the whatever contingency, and it's a document that you can disperse to local PD, etc., even government agents that, hey, this is the threat. This is what we're going to need. Like, yo, EMS get hazmats. Couple PD get this. State of emergency goes out. So it's kind of like if shit goes down, what do we do, right? So it's not something that needs to be cooked up in the moment.
Yeah, I agree.
You know?
I agree. No, that's perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know.
And
go
alert
over
the
all
legislative authorities if you believe it's hit that credible line. So
100%.
All right, this is good. Hey, hop in my car, Ross.
You okay, Carmine?
Fucking multitasking.
So have you told him otherwise?
Right. Take care.
All right.
Carmine just walked in the fucking MRPD without a shirt on.
Oh my God.
Seems to be fucked up in some capacity.
I'm gonna probably spend most of today mixing between trying to catch up on the phone taps.
All right, well, good shit.
Yeah,
I'll catch up with you soon. I'm just gonna be with
pulls,
that.
but I didn't look myself, but I saw they got pulled. Rather.
Yeah, I've been trying to timeline it all, specifically dates, who's called, and then going back in the reports and kind of pulling everything in there. I like to have like my weaponry ready to go instead of, referencing it in the moment. It's less effective. So,
but hey, the little undercover op we did today, it went fucking smooth.
Really?
We had like an hour plus of like no contact, and basically Chapman was undercover as a drunk hobo on the train station. The meeting was supposed to happen at the train station. I was undercover as a taxi man, and King was undercover as a train conductor.
Oh!
And our cameras, the PD cameras we were using, actually died in the middle of the op. Nakota pulled up, marked nearby. I went up to him, started fucking insulting him, went into his car, took the cameras, and then I placed them at one of the subway stations, went down, and then I had Chapman get in my car as a drunk hobo asking for a ride. I called him, get the fuck out of my car. He kicked my car and took the cameras out of the car that way, and then set them up on the second station. So and then we were able to tail these guys to this lab. So it literally went very smoothly. So.
Yep. Hey, I gotta go. I gotta answer
take it
something
down.
real quick.
If you need help, me, Dakota, and Chapman are around. So. All right, talk to you.
All right, take care.
Hey, I was just returning your missed call. Oh, I was returning your missed call from like the days before. It wasn't weeks ago. It was like 2 days ago. 3 days ago. 3 days ago. Oh, I see. I see. What do you mean? And right. Why would I? Well, why would I? The point of what? I did speak to someone. I spoke to the person I nominated, right? Because... What are you trying to say here, Grayson? I didn't skip you for a start, Grayson. Listen, I don't owe you or any of the other candidates anything, right? And secondly, the individual who embodied my vision and supported my vision and helped me achieve my dream requested that I aided her in pursuing her dream. There's no other consideration or option there, Grayson.
Fucking son of a fucking
nepotism.
Cunty, fucking bitch ass. Fucking.
That is not.
Fucking.
For someone who acts as intelligent as they do, you are dumb as fuck, Grayson.
Wait, what just happened?
Yes, yes. Let's talk. Okay, right. What do you got for me? I do not want to go with you, Grayson. No.
Fucking scene. Should have fucking taken the scene myself.
Brother, listen.
Fucking ass, fucking fuck, shit, fuck, pussy, fuck.
Grayson, I would consider giving you some pushback, but you'd probably end the phone call because you can't deal with the pushback.
Yeah, what the hell happened?
Right, right. You did walk out of a meeting like a fucking 4-year-old. That's not a personal insult, that's a professional insult. You're in a professional meeting and you left. Jesus Christ, you're very upset that you have competition, right? It sounds like it.
What the fuck?
Right. Yeah, because I don't owe you that, Grayson. I don't... You know, and this is why. You know, this is a very... Because I explained this earlier, right? Because, as you stated, I Nepo nominated my friend. That's what I did. Okay. All right, Grayson. Well, listen. You have a good one, sir. Okay? Jesus fucking Christ. Honestly, I don't even want to get into it.
What the hell happened?
He's just a fucking idiot.
Sorry, I was like in the middle of crashing out about fucking low effort fucking shit.
Yeah, I feel that.
So gotta fucking put one of my guys on it, go fucking finish it all, fucking bombing, no one can fucking
just say it, man. Jesus.
Say what?
Like,
say what? How are there
fucking say it under your breath,
so
like,
many
Jesus.
fucking cops? Yet, it's so difficult to finish a report. Like, I have
crazy.
You know, I have OCD. I actually have dyslexia. I have ACDC, and I'm on the spectrum. But I can write reports.
Yeah, but because you know what you have that these cops don't? A brain.
Yeah, but I have
you
like...
can have all of those things, but you know they're missing something, and it's a
what,
brain.
care?
No, intelligence, passion.
I'm gonna hold on.
Care, pride. They're missing all of these things. They don't give a fuck. You know, they get to wake up and drive fast cars and shoot guns, and why the fuck does anyone else matter, right? It's like that dumb fuck. Honestly, if you hadn't responded to him, I was about to send him.
McAllister, I need.
Can I break off?
I need your help.
What with?
So I pulled up the report from last night. The blood isn't tied to anyone still. There's a bunch of like shit missing, missing statements, etc., etc. Could you, to the best of your ability, just kind of like translate the DNA or whatever into names? Like just make sure it's kosher. And then anyone that's on scene that has not put their statement in, put a section like so-and-so statement here, so-and-so statement here, and then send them a text and say, please fill out this report.
I got you. Also, lab techs got back to me on the DNA found in the roof and whatnot. You know, it's all just like a black sticky substance. It's all just been taken out of the report.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. All right. I update, you know, the top and just say, hey, some DNA has been moved and over here it's singed and would be unreliable. You know what I mean? So you can update that top bit. All right. Hey, appreciate you.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're good. See you when I see you.
All right. Things are looking good. Like, I will say,
oh my
overall.
God, bro. Grayson is so fucking
Yeah, what the fuck
stupid.
happened? What happened?
So he's been fucking spam calling me, right? So I called him back. And he was like, oh, you know, I was just trying to talk to you and give you my pitch about Chief Justice before you Nepo nominated someone. So I said, well, firstly,
wait, he
Grayson,
said that?
I said, firstly, Grayson, you
wait, did he say that?
Yeah, yeah.
Verbatim?
It was something like that. The Nepo hire, it was all mentioned. Maybe it wasn't structured like that, but that was pretty much like the shortened version of it.
Okay.
I then said, well, obviously, first of all, Grayson, I need you to understand that I don't owe you shit. And secondly, I nominated the person who embodied my vision and helped me achieve my vision and dream. And when they came to me and asked me if I could aid them in doing the same, what kind of person would I be to say no? And then he just started bitching. He was like, you want to go? You want to go? I was like, no, I do not want to go.
Wait,
Grayson, whatever the fuck that means. And then he started just like fucking trying to, he was like, Nepo, like, he started crying about some shit. I said, Grayson, listen, I'd entertain this, but if I gave you any pushback, you'd probably end the call or leave.
Oh my God.
He was like, oh, more personal insults. I said, that isn't a personal insult. You were in a professional setting doing your professional duties and left. I was like, that was a professional insult, Grayson. Then I called him a dumb fuck. And then he started crying a little bit more. You can tell when he's angry because his voice starts getting like high pitch. And then I told him I'm not going to entertain this and put the phone down.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty, you know. I mean, it is what it is, right? He can call it nepotism, whatever he wants.
He said that?
Yes. And my friend, he kept saying that it was negligent and it was nepotism and it was my friend and no duty and all this shit. But regardless, what the dumb fuck needs to understand is I know that Angel's more than capable. She's literally my undersheriff because of how much I trust her. Why would I not nominate her for that position? That would be like me also nominating Gravy over you.
I am like stun-locked right now.
I mean, this is the equivalent, right? Imagine Gravy crashing out on me because I nominated you instead of hearing his pitch. Like that is literally a verbatim situation. Like, why would I? Right?
No, but I mean, look, I do think that everyone should be heard out. That's my personal opinion. But but you're not owed, no one is owed your time either, right? Just because someone like Grayson may feel like you're owed hearing him out, that's not true, right? So I'm so confused. Oh my God, bro.
Hey, no skin off my back. I promise you this night I will not lose sleep over that conversation, brother.
I'm actually mad that was even said, because that actually is like fucking insane.
Listen, I get it. You know, he's upset that he's got some competition. No, Angels. Hey. I'm good. Are you? Oh, I just had a funny conversation with Grayson.
What the fuck?
Do the sad one first. Well, okay, yeah. Oh, that is very sad. Okay. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, of course. No, absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Grayson, I was on the phone to Grayson and he started crying, so I called him a dumb fuck. And he accused me of Nepo nominating my friend. I just cooked him a bit and then he sounded very emotional. Pretty much that. That's like the TLDR of it.
I am so like...
Yeah, I'm just catching him tonight. I've not seen him in a while.
Can I just say, you know what I'm so thankful for?
I'm going to be around a lot.
I am thankful for you guys.
So, all right.
Whether you're a new viewer, whether you're a long-time viewer, because I don't have to role play. You know, I don't need to role play anymore. I get to do it for fun.
Falconer is going to leave the DOJ regardless of what happens with this.
What?
Because he's lost his passion and it isn't something that interests him anymore. He's also
he's my favorite justice. I'm gonna be honest.
Too. It's very sad to hear. Obviously, don't rise that to him. Let him rise it to you. But
yeah. He is for me. I've been around longer than most, and I've seen a lot of justices, and judges, and he's one of the very few I would put at the same tier as Artson.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, these are like the OG justices.
Like old guard justices kind of thing.
Not just old guard, they were individuals that actually knew what unbiased meant and used rational, logical conclusions and knew how to weigh things. It's something that is rarely saw. And I saw that in Faulkner. I still see it in Faulkner. So hopefully he gets that passion back. But you know.
Yeah, so do I. He's one of the good ones. Him and Danielson, they're the good ones. Just need to get rid of like dumb folks like fucking Elon Musk.
I mean, yeah.
Arcadia Grayson.
Yeah. People like Artson and Dennis Labar, they are, in my opinion, like paramount judges. I wish you'd seen them before. They were very much they came with a different mindset, a mindset that's hard to come by. I think Faulkner had the makings of that, and it's hard to really explain. So I don't know. Maybe he needs a bit of a break. Truthfully, I think I have seen Faulkner at the wee hours in the morning and way at night dealing with, like, you know, it's a thankless job on it, honestly. So
it is a thankless job. It is.
Maybe a break will be good, you know?
It's a job where you're consistently under scrutiny as well. You have to be unbiased, but people don't act unbiased to the unbiased opinion. You know, the law enforcement lose a case or take an L as some of these cringe individuals perceive it. And that's it. The judge is an arsehole. They don't know how to do their job. Or they rule against the defendant. And that's it. The judge is an arsehole. Now, you know, I'm a gangbanger and I'm going to go
You
shoot
would
them
not
for-
do that with Labar, brother. Artson and Labar, you tried to pull that shit, they would pull your like inside intestines out and rip it out of your asshole.
That's how it
and
should be.
not with their physically, they would do it fucking with their words. And they were very thoughtful and very, you know what I'm saying? Like they were very fucking good with that. And it's hard to explain. I miss those guys. I do. Even though, wait, I just realized Brian Knight barely knew them.
I always gotta do this.
What? I read about them in autobiographies and stuff.
Yeah, but why would you like? Who speaks about themselves in third person as if they're like, as if Brian Knight is like an embodiment of a real person sitting behind a computer screen or some shit? Like, you are Brian Knight. Like, you don't, you know, I don't say, oh, Arnold Frost is hungry, you know? Like,
Yeah, but I
what
don't
do you mean?
normally, I don't say that like generally.
Yeah, but you just said it so like casually as well.
No, I know. And so, you know.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just topping this off.
Okay.
All right. So that conversation you had with Grayson, that is unfortunate.
It's not really
depressing.
unfortunate because I don't give a fuck. You know,
Yeah, no,
it's
you
one of
don't.
those things. But that's no. You just spun that into like I don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't give a fuck about that.
Look, you
conversation.
said I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
You
but
said you
no,
don't give a fuck.
I do give a fuck about the general giving a fuck, but I don't give a fuck about entitlement.
Okay.
I do care. About things.
So
yeah, other than that, you know, other things. I nearly crashed out last night when we were searching for the mayor's assailants, and that guy asked if he could break off. I was going to ask him what he needed to break off for, and then send him 42.
Oh my
but
God, I
you
did
responded
too.
before me.
I
so
literally
felt
almost
awkward
said, "What are you
sending him
going back to
42.
your job at Walmart?" Like, you know what I mean? Like,
That's
bitch,
what-
like it's I love using the Walmart joke. I hope it doesn't end up being looked at in a weird way because I used to work there, so it just is a reflection.
Well, no, the worst
of my
part is-
experience, just the lack of care. Like, brother, like,
but
do you
the-
come on duty like to like I
The Walmart thing isn't a joke because the hilarious thing actually about the Walmart comment is they
Yeah.
don't need to go back to Walmart. They need to go to Walmart and learn what work, people skills, and having to care and
At
deal with
Walmart, they at
genuine
least know how to
responsibilities.
learn customer care.
Exactly. Honestly, if half of these cops went and did a year at Walmart, I promise you they would come back and be actual good cops. So go back to Walmart is a compliment because that would be assuming
Yeah.
that they were actually smart enough to hold down real responsibilities with a customer-facing job.
You're actually spitting right now because you're not wrong. And I think what you're saying, it kind of hits the nail on the head. And it's the thing that is, it's a, it often feels like I'm slowly getting whittled down my care because of shit like that, right? Because it's not a person, it's so many culturally that don't understand that we are a service, we are a privileged position to be servicing the city, the people, etc., which is why we have things like duty of care for others, right? Like, you know, why we get the hostage out, why we, but I feel like, you know, I feel like a hostage is a mechanic now.
Yeah, and the reality of it is,
like, otherwise there's no way to explain the lack of like giving a fuck when certain shit happens. Brother, back in the day, something like that would happen because it was a very different time. The energy be like, oh fuck, we need to scramble like like fucking firefighters coming out of the fire station. And what makes to me it worse is the lazy excuse of, well, we deal with so many of these scenarios like shootouts and this, that, and the third, like the ones that are going off right now. The thing is, sometimes that's true, right? 13 Alpha turns in gang-related shooting. But think of all the dozens of times we are, in the best way of putting it, baiting a shootout. But I think even me stating that is offensive because people don't recognize they're doing it.
No, they don't.
It's Angel. Just give me 1 sec. Angel.
Hey, Brian. Oh, sorry, Crest. Hey, I just got given an award, like an actual trophy to give to you.
Another one?
Yes. So you and I...
The biggest villain?
No, he told... So maybe that's what your first one was, but he told me that you and I both got nominated and chosen to be the most infamous terrorists.
Oh!
So I have a trophy for you. He gave me one for me as well. So, are you busy right now? You want me to hold off or just grab you in a bit, or?
Yeah.
Can you swing it by?
Can you ask him to give me a call too? Because I want to see his like list. You know what I mean?
I don't have his number. I've already driven away. Actually, I do have his number. I'll call him right now.
All right.
And I'll send him your number.
Yes, because
Would you like me to bring it down now or wait?
We can wait. Me and Frost are just kumbayaing a little bit.
Sure thing.
All right.
I'll put it in my lockbox then, and I will give
right.
him a call and tell him to call you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Talk to you in a bit.
Take care.
Bye.
But you know what? Forget it. I'm sorry I brought up that topic. It is what it is. I think at the end of it, right? I have to stop myself from doing this, right? Is fuck what's happening. Focus on what's in front, right? Change is not made without, pushing that through our own ranks.
And me and you
can't change the world, but you can change a small section of it, right?
That's right. You can. And you can focus on the people, especially in the positions that we're in.
Which is why I'm taking over BCSO.
You're not taking over shit. Struggle to fucking overtake cars in a pursuit night. Don't give me that bullshit. Listen.
Sorry, what did you mumble with your?
Hey, you heard what I said.
You're gonna take over what now?
Why don't you go eat some Jersey Mike's?
You had
bitch?
so
What
much
does that
bass.
even mean?
You had so much bass in your voice. Like, responded to me. I couldn't understand what you said.
Yeah, I was trying to be like Grayson.
You like buzzed my ears out of comprehension.
I was trying to be authoritative with my deep husky voice and my decade of experience.
Oh man. Sorry, 1 second. Night.
Hello, this is Rafi. I got your number from Brittany Angel.
Hey, I heard about the awards.
Yeah.
I received one of them yesterday.
Oh no, yeah, I gave her an extra trophy just in case.
Oh, wait, did I win the terrorist one or did I win biggest villain or both?
You won. There was most infamous. Hold on, let me look for the book because there's like 3 different terrorist ones, and you, Kyle, and Brittany each won, but they were all for like different.
Can I
think.
Can I get a copy of the book? I'd love to see it.
Yeah. I'm about to head down to Senior Buns right now.
Okay, yeah, I'll meet you down there if you can hand me over a book. That'd be sick.
Okay.
All right,
Sounds
thank you
good.
so much. All right.
Bye.
You take care. Bye. Oh my God, this is so exciting. Sorry.
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, the general consensus is people's perspectives need to change. You're not going to a bank because you care about the money being stolen from the bank. You go into a bank because there's a hostage there who could die. That's what people... I don't necessarily think tend to forget. I think it's more of a knowledge thing. I don't know. But BCSO has been very fucking lively recently. Have you noticed?
BCSO? Shift
Very
1.
lively.
Shift 2 is dead.
Matilda is Matilda and Ramona. Did you speak to them about their investigation and stuff? They are absolutely killing it.
Yes.
The Rangers is going so well, and it kind of annoys me.
Hold on.
Well, I got oh my God.
That's... Everything good over here?
Damn, you are pretty fucked
Yeah,
up.
we're all good, Brian.
Okay. Is it just a collision or?
Cargo boom boom.
I got you. Okay. Like just non-criminal boom boom, right? All right, easy. All right, y'all stay safe, yeah?
You too, man.
Never tell nowadays.
Oh shit, look at that.
Yeah, I saw
that must
like
have been a fast collision.
Yeah. Maybe lack of maintenance?
Nah, I don't believe in that.
Oh,
there's a bag.
that's
That's what they
what
did.
it
Yeah, that was it. It's like a
Brother, I
maintenance
couldn't
thing's a
even
myth.
see that.
You saw my penumbra. You know, those engines
Yeah.
are bulletproof.
True.
Yeah, it looks like they ran over a bike.
So what did you want to talk about? We kind of went, Grayson called you, and then we yapped about some other things.
I thought you wanted to catch up. You texted me saying, give me a call tomorrow.
I think what I wanted to talk to you about was what are you planning? Like after, are you gonna stick around as sheriff? It's gonna be straight
after this term.
Yeah.
No. This is my last term.
Okay. Well,
6 months is enough for me. And the way that I see it, right, is if the BCSO is in a good enough position to flourish after 6 months without me and Angel, then I've done my job. If it isn't in a position good enough to flourish after 6 months, then I'm not capable of making it. There's no sort of in between. And to be honest, I think it's fine. I was actually considering stepping down on the 27th of this month, a month early. For one advantageous reason. So I was gonna give this is what I've been considering. I was gonna give Dawn some notice until the end of this month, maybe the 1st of January. Because that leaves 1 month of sheriff tenure left, right? Meaning that I can put a successor in place, and if they prove themselves that month and continue to keep up good work and flourish and do a good job, then they have a month in that position that they can present to the next mayor, which could potentially aid them in continuing their tenure into a full appointment, meaning that the BCSO can continue how it is. Obviously, that's an ideal world because the mayor can just tell us to fuck off.
I would agree with you in that you don't. Dawn is rare.
Yeah, she is.
So
I think she'll win again. She doubts herself, but
yeah.
Holy shit! That must have been like a whole can of spray paint.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ!
Wait, our favorite outfit? What's the outfit?
Okay.
Had that shit.
All right, look at that. All right.
Look in every single window. This isn't putting a poster up. This is vandalism. All senior buns. Is that Mumbles Fumbles back there?
What's Nor?
Nor is like a detective, I think.
Oh
no, Senior. Where your favorite Nor?
Like
LA Noir,
like
right?
LA Noir, yeah.
Yeah,
like
a detective
60s,
outfit.
Noir.
No,
where does noir come from?
Have some baggy pants and like a 3-piece and a big cigarette.
Are you Brian, by the way?
Ooh. Oh, yep. I'm Brian right here.
Okay, here's the book.
Ooh, thank you. Oh, that's Frost.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, can I get a copy as well?
Oh, yeah, you could give it to.
Oh, thank you. So how did these awards go?
Put it on the.
They went really well. I had 3 music acts. I had Daphne Malone.
Okay.
Buttons.
Here, I'll grab it off you.
No, I've lost the book.
Oh.
Wait, what?
The book.
Oh, I think our
It might be Sticky Pockets.
No, I've got destructive pockets. The book is book's gone.
Oh my god.
Wait, it's right here. It's on the ground.
Oh.
I think someone tried to throw it in the trash. All right.
Oh my god.
See.
A piece of shit.
Ooh. Ooh, it's
but we
empty.
We had It
Oh,
takes
wait,
a while
I see
for
it.
to.
You just gotta look really
Ooh.
hard at it. Put your glasses on, mate. You are getting old.
How
You're
does
like
this
48.
like how do you like who comes up with these?
I went block to block, and I even went to shift 2, shift 3, MRPD. I went to EMS, and then I also went to doctors, and then I went to every gang in the city, and then I got a bunch of people that made their own categories.
This is gonna piss off. I'm the most okay. So the biggest war criminal is Kyle Pred, but
Yeah,
I'm the
you,
most
Kyle, and Brittany,
infamous. Oh. Most feared scammer, Marlo Stanley.
That might be why he lost the mayorship.
It's too bad because he genuinely, I think, was trying to do well.
Yeah.
Wait, where did this take place? Was this an award show?
Yeah, I hosted it at the Hub. Violet Waters and Audra Rose got it back, so they let me use the Hub for that. There were a couple coworkers of mine, 'cause I hired them to my company, and they let me use their building. While the Coconut Cafe, which is my building, is under construction, we're turning the Coconut Cafe into like a comedy club type of place. It's gonna have a stage with a little ghost kitchen, front desk, and basically what my business does is that not a lot of people know where to go if they want to get their event funded or their business started or like their business funded. So they will come to us at the Coconut Cafe for ideas, and they'll pitch their sale pitch to us, and we'll give them a ticket based on what they tell us, and then we'll get it to the right people.
That is cool. I'd love to see. I didn't. To be fair, I think I'd be better head in a million different things, so we would have attended if I had a bit of an idea that this is happening. This is fucking sick, though.
Yeah, we had Daphne Malone, Buttons, and Hubcap Jones as a music artist. It was really fun.
Oh my god.
Chatterbox did an impression of Kyle Pred, which was really funny.
Ooh, okay. Oh shit. All right. Well,
He was accepting the awards for people that didn't show.
Hell yeah. Well, I do appreciate it. Me and Frost got to get to going. We got
Okay, yeah, no problem.
goddamn
Yeah.
city's
Yeah,
on
for
fire.
sure.
You know how it is. And thank you for
that's
putting this
right.
together. This is really cool.
Yeah, no problem.
Terrorists everywhere. It's a jungle out there, sir. Now, if I was a civilian, I'd be most scared of the LSPD.
I'm sorry?
If I was a civilian and my biggest worry would be
Oh,
the
no,
LSPD,
Pred's not on
like
duty.
the faceless or anything like that. Oops, I didn't speak to a law enforcement officer. Holy shit, 17 LEOs just kicked my front door down and illegally raided my property. But what can a faceless do? Like, for a bomb at you, I guess?
I'm just looking at reports just real quick to make sure I don't miss any.
Hey, Hammerstein.
Oh, hey there, how's it going?
Good, you won a case yet?
What do you mean, what have I won a case yet? Of course I've won cases in the past. I've won plenty of cases.
When was the last one?
There've been so many that, it's hard to just pick out the one,
What did you say, past 30 days?
Yes, I probably would, because pretty sure the defamation case I had, I think I won that one. I think that was within the last 30 days.
Oh, good
What was
shit.
the defamation one?
The defamation, that was Frodo Jauchi v. Quentin Quantum.
Oh, yeah. Quentin's an interesting fella, isn't he? Well, whatever happened to him after the election? He seemingly, poofed out of existence.
Hey, I don't know. I haven't seen it for a hot minute there. He was not too happy that I was part of the party that was suing him. Kind of, that he did so much for me. On my rise of being a lawyer. Although he didn't pay for any of my legal services, not once.
You know what, though, Hammerstein? Listen, you may not win every case, right? But as a wise man once told me, There is no winning or losing cases. But you know what you do have, Hammerstein? Care, passion, and probably lung disease from all those redwoods. And you know, anyone can win a case, but not everyone can care about a case, Hammerstein.
Oh, shucks. Oh, geez. Well, that's a lot. That sure means a lot there, you know.
Yeah.
Especially with the
that's
case
right.
that I got down there.
I imagine you've got a huge case, though.
Yeah, I got a murder case. That's like a serial assault and killings there. The Ever Quid one. Oh, boy. Oh,
I'd love
gosh.
to be the top pressing those charges.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm pulling out all the audibles and whatever playbooks I can on
the
that one.
buzzwords. Honestly, all you have to do, if I'm going to give you a hint, okay, and I'm by no means an experienced lawyer, right? But mid-case, just start screaming roads violation and just see if it works.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I tried that in another case, too, in a bench trial, but it didn't work as well. But
well, one day, you know, even a broken clock's right twice a day, Hammerstein.
That's true. That's true. That's true. You know, it's like what they say, you know, how do you get to Carnegie Hall? Practice. And what's the best way to practice? Persistence. So I'm going to be a persistent practicer.
That's right.
And they're
that's
going
right.
to be the ones that are going to be in a pickle this time.
And if that doesn't work out, do you ever want to be in law enforcement?
I mean, after I got sanctioned, I kind of had some thoughts about what I might be doing career-wise. And Carmine said he'd probably get me a job, but...
Yeah, but listen, you've got a brain.
And Carmine will be my
like
boss, and I
people.
don't know if I want that.
No, the LSPD isn't the route for you, Hammerstein.
Oh.
You may as well go join the clowns at the fun house.
All right.
Oh, jeez. Oh, is that
That's
bad
right.
over there? Oh, my gosh. Wait, does the LSPD, is one of their requirements clown college? Oh, gosh. I
don't...
Honestly,
I think they just kind of...
Clown college would probably aid them on how to be good people. So I wish that was a requirement. Unfortunately not, though.
Gosh, because I attended a night class at Clown College there a while ago, but I missed graduate.
Oh, that's tough.
All right.
All right. Well, you have a good one, Hammerstein.
You have a good one, Hammerstein.
Okay, you guys have a good one, okay?
Take care.
I like him. I like Hammerstein a lot.
He's I do too.
That's what, also, what you also need to understand as well, with my whole ideology of stepping down a month before the end of my tenure, legislation states that anyone appointed to be the chief or sheriff by the mayor must get 3 months, meaning that they would actually be protected for 2 months of the next mayoral term, regardless of whether the mayor doesn't want them or not. So I'm essentially giving them a whole term as sheriff, meaning that the department that we've all worked so hard to get to where it is, with all the people in the positions that they are, with all the units that are loved and being worked on, can continue for another 3 months in the right hands of someone who I trust, who wouldn't want to fuck any of that right now. So that's my plan. Speak to Dawn, tell her I'll continue until the 1st of January, put our heads together and see if we can mutually decide on a new sheriff within the department.
So keep in mind this, right? And
3 months.
Instability in the BCSO during her election is going to put a damper on it. And notwithstanding, you know, Denzel's not a bad guy, right? And I'm going to tell you these things, right?
I disagree.
That's fine. I'm basing my conclusions on the rest of the city, not, you know, like, and their temperaments. He doesn't kill people. He has reasonable conversations. Is he a man-child? 1,000 fucking %. I saw it in 4K with Junior. And, you know, with that having been said, you know, we have for a long time had a lot of evidence against him. I did back when I was in the LSPD, but I got diverted. bigger matters came through. But I wasn't the only one that had that information. It just wasn't sought, right? Our main, and then even further, and this is a bit of a misstep on the part of the marshals, is we had something that would have allowed us to kick his doors in weeks ago. But one of my marshals made a foolish mistake of, they're still learning when you talk someone down versus when there's enough there that there is no talking. It's kicking doors in. You know what I mean? So they went kind of, let's say, on the lighter side. But the reason I bring that up is it's not like this information is exclusive to me, exclusive to the marshals. It's something that we know to be true. But we have not actively investigated. Despite this, even law enforcement galvanized around his mayorship, which to me, as a member of law enforcement, is going to question, why are we putting our positions and our own personal futures above that over the safety of others? That's my stance, right? And if that same pressure is applied in this next election, Dawn isn't necessarily guaranteed, and definitely would not help if BCSO is seen as unstable.
That's true.
So I'm just saying you should factor that into your equation. I think how you do that, I don't know. I'm just kind of putting that on the table for you.
The situation for me is, right,
mind you, the same can be said about Marlo, right? And I straight up told him, you're in Habibi's, why would I vote you in? And that's my son, right? So
I mean, essentially, right, there's two choices here. I stepped down 27 days early, I think, like I want to, or I don't. What matters to me is if people, the problem is, I sometimes feel like, due to my lack of availability, which has now actually changed, I am taking the opportunity away from someone else. But that's also a double-sided sword on its own, because yes, that could be the case, but at the same time, how many people in the BCSO are currently holding an opportunity that they might not have ever got that could be taken away?
Sure.
So it's a difficult one for me to gauge. I can 100% assure that I will not be running a third term. Like that is a definite.
Right. So you're kind of questioning, when is your exit, right?
Yes.
I will say the following, right? And because I don't have the answer to this, I'm just kind of pointing things out for your consideration. The first is, if word is out that you are planning to step down.
Well, only you know this.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And only you will know this, unless I decide.
Well, now everyone knows this.
No, they don't. Sound like Kyle Pratt right now. What's going on down there?
What the fuck? Did I hear who's a bad girl?
I think you did.
What the fuck? No, but genuinely, like, well, okay. Well, if I'm the only one that knows, then it's not that big of a deal. But
no,
you know,
until I've made the thing is, right, especially with how the city is, until I have like definitely decided that is 100. I mean, I wouldn't even bring up the no term thing, because it's like you say, it does affect and can affect Dawn. It could also affect the department. If I'm going to do it, it's going to be like definitely done, and it's going to be kept behind closed doors with Dawn until it's like done, right? Because the last thing the BCSO or Dawn need is a fear, I guess. So that's what I'm considering. But at the same time, you do raise a good point with Dawn, and it is only an additional like fucking 3 weeks really from the start of January. And then leaving because I've done 6 months tenure, it looks a lot better on the mayor and for the department than just stepping down, right? Probably looks better for myself too, but that's not something I really care about.
Yeah, no, I get
I feel
that.
There's a lot of people who feel they have something to prove, and the ones who feel like they have something to prove and go out of their way to rustle feathers and make a huge statement are the ones that end up looking like arseholes who no one wants to work with. Like Kyle Pred, for example. It's one of those. It come to the point where I wanted to be sheriff because I wanted to be sheriff. I'm now sheriff because I care about the department, and it's something I'm very passionate about, right? And when I came into this, I didn't care about the BCSO. I didn't even really know anyone in the BCSO, right? I cared about myself, and I cared about trying to do this.
Yeah.
But now I would very much put the department in front of myself in every scenario that I could, right?
Yeah. No, that is true. I don't know, man.
To this day, I wish I did that.
What was that last thing you said?
I said to this day, I wish I committed on destroying Shift 3. But
yeah,
to be fair, like, you know, Shift 1, Shift 2 just would have been so great. But again, I 180'd on it and decided to just put full effort into it. And we have Captain Dukakis, you know, Lieutenant Dallas. They've got like a six cadet academy coming up. So like Shift 3's, you know, something's happening at least. We just hired we just hired a lot of people for Shift 1 and 2 as well. We have a joint academy on like the 10th of January. There's going to be quite a lot of cadets there, which will be good. I think.
Are you going to have like less time? Because you said
no. So the situation is, right, I actually have more time.
But you don't believe your passion is there for this anymore?
No, it's not about passion. I don't know how to explain this to you where...
I thought he meant he had less time.
I have a lot more time.
Yeah.
But the responsibility is so much more. Like, so much more. And I need to make the decision of not splitting my focus. And I don't know how to explain. You know what I'm saying?
Give me 1 second. I just have to respond to this. Which one? Passed on the investigation to LSPD. Wait, which investigation? Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. All right. Okay, try to explain this to me again. So wait, you now have more time?
I have more time. I have...
You want to become a marshal, is what you're saying?
I mean, yes, but no. I wouldn't...
Look, it's okay, Frost. I know you miss me.
No, before you stir this shit. I wouldn't become a marshal if I had the ability to put 100% of my focus into the BCSO. I would go for a third tenure, and that's what I would do.
Right.
But not having the ability to do that, even though I have more time, means that it would be nice to just do what I want to do, which is always...
I see.
I've always been very passionate about being a detective. The main literal stance I've taken in the BCSO is empowerment of detectives. I'll give them whatever the fuck they want. And with what I've been doing for the past 6 months and not really having the time or ability to just be a boots on the ground detective and sit outside a fucking property for 5 hours or get into the depths of it.
We never got to do what we wanted to do. And I get that.
I fucking love that. And the beautiful thing is, because I've been doing this for the 5 to 6 months,
yeah,
I have absolutely no time burnout in regards to that type of work. Like,
yeah,
it excites me to want to do that. Whereas what I'm doing now, the problem is, right, how do I say this? So burnout, right? You burn out from your job, right? That's
yeah,
normal.
you're afraid that
you
if
know what the issue is,
you don't have time to balance the other stuff.
It's not that. The issue is when burnout comes and you burn out from your job. When you're a little guy, it doesn't really matter. You know, you take some PTO and you chill the fuck out and you come back feeling all refreshed. When you're the head of a department and you're burnt out, you get like double down burnt out because it's like, okay, I don't want to go to work today because I'm burnt the fuck out. However, I'm responsible for 60 people who need me, so I have to go to work. And that frustrates your brain even more because your brain's just like, just let me be burnt out, man. But you can't. You know what I mean? Does that fucking make sense?
No, it does. I mean, look, trust me, I might understand that better than you do. Than you realize. Sorry, not than you do, but rather I understand it better than most is what I meant to say. I get where you're coming from. Look, I get those moments too. I started my day today saying, man, I am excited to, I'm going to work on some casework, and I did start to do that, but I am consistently and understandably having to make big decisions. You can come in with me. I'm gonna grab some repair kits, see how everyone's doing. And I think delegation helps with that, certainly.
But that's the thing, though. We've delegated so well that me and Angel sometimes sit there and think, what the fuck do we have to do? We literally...
Really?
With the captains that we have, with like Angel, Ventura, Daisy, everyone is so fucking just good at what they do. We never get lawsuits. We never have drama. We never have problems. Like, everything's just always fucking kosher.
Yeah.
And like, it's got to the point where like, I made DPD so that there would be some fucking chaos. And the problem is they're doing so fucking well that we've allowed them to have guns now.
I heard that
they're more competent than actual law enforcement on the scenes. And my DPD and Cadet OJ were crashing out, telling officers to get the fuck off scene during a shootout because they were all being dumb. So the department that I created to give me some chaos and something to do ended up being more competent than fucking law enforcement. So now they have guns and tasers and they're doing actual good fucking police work.
That's
like,
actually crazy.
You know?
That's crazy. I heard something about that yesterday, but I didn't really dig into the details.
Yeah, apparently they took over the scene from law enforcement and just fucking did really well.
Oh my god. Let me see. Where? See
Honestly, there's fucking Christmas trees night.
Yeah, that I want. Oh my lord.
I'm gonna kill Ben. Listen, Ben.
I gotta just pull the fucking. Wait, where the fuck? Where are
Ben
these
Petrov
blips?
hasn't been around in a very long time, but when I see that motherfucker, night.
Oh, you think it's? I don't think it was. It Petrov that put it up.
Petrov put mine there. 100%.
Oh Jesus!
100%.
I miss Petrov. Petrov is extremely solid.
Yeah, Petrov is solid.
Am I fucking blind?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, they're in the courthouse. Let's go take a look. Just want to see how they're doing. I like to do like little touch bases. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was tapped in. There's just
This is the other thing, right? Talking about where have you gone? Oh, talking about delegation and stuff. Riker's come to me, fresh sergeant. He's asked every single deputy, every single fucking command member, everyone in the whole entire department over the course of the past like week of him being sergeant.
Yeah.
What they're happy with, what they're not happy with, what changes they want to see. He brought it to me. He presented it to me. Like they're actively fixing the issues. Like it's too smooth. I kind of understand why does what he does, but
yeah,
it's I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it.
Makes sense.
Like there's a lot.
How you doing, McAllister? Are there other marshals here? Where?
I'm right. Yeah, they're upstairs. They're interviewing the male.
Oh, gotcha. Good. All right, perfect. About yesterday, I presume.
Yes, I found.
Beautiful, good shit. I love hearing shit like that. Frost, I can't tell you how stressful it was my first 6 weeks, and not having to micromanage now finally, right, on the small shit has given me so much room to start focusing on the bigger shit. I want to like put things into perspective, right? I have to deal with a level of retardation, which I'll explain as such, right? Number one, blame from old SASM, even though by people that were not even here or present for what SASM did. All right. Number two, having to deal with the majority of anything that is a semblance of an investigation instead of just state level, including people, but being told we're excluding people, right? Being told we have too many people, but then why don't we have enough people to deal with it all, right? You get what I'm saying? Why don't these new marshals know anything, but hey, they're not allowed to learn anything, right? Just like retard shit.
Oh my god! You know, that's why I think, you know, if I became a marshal, I think
that's why
what
I
my
use the
problem
word
would be.
so freely nowadays, because it's kind of retard shit. Like, if you come to those conclusions, you're retarded. Like, like it's easier to do that than argue. Like, you know, it's like watching someone put poop on their fucking head and like smear it around, and you're just like, what are you gonna be like? Hey, little guy, like you shouldn't be fucking smearing the shit all over your body, like, you know. And here's the reasons why. No, you just say, are you fucking retarded? What are you doing?
I think that would be the primary issue that I'd come across as a marshal. I have the confidence to tell these law enforcement officers that they are dumb fucks, and
we shouldn't be doing that, right? Like,
but they need to know. This is the issue.
I don't think it's SASM's play. I know. How do I put this? Look, you and I can say this about the generality of what's occurring. And if it's our direct subordinates, it's reasonable to call out when people are doing dumb shit. I think it's reasonable, like on a scene that's serious and that you're in control of. But doing it outside of the purview is unprofessional, right? You don't think so?
I do. No, obviously calling someone a dumb fuck is unprofessional. That was more like a hyperbole. That's a good word.
Oh,
right?
hyperbole. Yeah. Oh, I got you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like just going up to someone who's doing dumb shit and calling them a dumb fuck isn't productive. But
no,
calling people out and explaining to them what they're doing wrong and how to do it right is not unprofessional.
I'm past that hill. Yeah, there's been too many examples of me approaching people in good faith and it turning into, I mean, look, I'll give you some names like Miller, Maxwell, Pred, like you name it. You know, this laundry list of individuals are so bad faith actors. You put a good suggestion forward. They're waiting for something to latch onto to turn into something, right? So it's unproductive. They're looking for something to cry, complain about when it's a serious topic, right? There's times for it, but my reason of pointing that out is I have come to the conclusion that it is significantly more productive to invest into your department, as you have with BCSO, as I am with SASM. Hold the standards there, and then let others see into your window, into your boutique, and be like,
that's it, right?
why are we not like that?
The
Right?
problem is though, right, is
That's more
like,
effective than
Ruby-
trying to resolve something that's outside of your purview, because you could give the most golden advice ever, right? In the most good faith ever. However, they're not subject to your standards.
No, I
right?
know that. And you know what the issue is right now? Prior to Pred, people were looking from the outside in and thinking, I do want to do that. I do want to be like that. They were very intrigued. The BCSO was interesting. The BCSO was making movement. And there was noise. But Pred is actively encouraging them to not want to be competent, I guess. So they don't look from the outside in and think, oh my God, I want to be a real good, competent cop. They look from the outside in and see, accountability, paperwork. Like, fuck that. I can just do what the fuck I want.
Yeah,
and I'm encouraged to do so.
And I named some, but this is like more of an expanded cultural thing. Those are just the examples of, right? But I think, also some of these problems are rather isolated. They're also not resolvable without like a higher level of, I think communication.
Speaking of communication, has Kyle Pred, who had a 2-hour conversation with us about lack of communication and created the idea of meetings?
Yeah,
on
the
Thursday
meetings
so
on
we could
Thursdays.
communicate?
No.
Has he communicated about that?
No, he hasn't.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, I
also
told
see
you
that
how it
the
ended.
Guy, I also seen that the guy I told him was corrupt is no longer employed. Shocker.
Which one?
Bjorn.
Brother, that one made me lose brain cells.
I actually don't have any context.
I'll give it to you. I don't know. Things are very confusing when they're like, spastic. There's a reason why it's important to be rather consistent with your thought processes and some semblance. Nothing has to be 1 + 1 = 2 levels of consistency, right? But
of course,
there's if there was a spectrum of things, you want to keep things within a certain band.
Like 1 + 1 is roughly 2.
Yeah. Exactly, right? If you have so there was the whole Bjorn thing, right? Where there was an unnecessary over criticism of him even being investigated, and it was done how everyone should in a similar circumstance. It was a opportunity for a standard. Of course, it went the way it did. Whatever. What then happened to Bjorn was interesting. He was, from my understanding, drunk, doing his Santa thing. He does it every year.
Yeah.
And that's public intoxication, etc., etc. But the crux of it was that he had a civilian pistol without a weapons license, and in turn had a coin that may be related to the Faceless. Now,
right.
Anyone that even fucking has, and this is the bit that drives me fucking insane, is if you even have any remote understanding of what's happening in this city and who people are, irrespective, speaking of Bjorn, you would know the guy is not anywhere related to the Faceless.
No, he's all about the fucking Stormlord.
Yeah, he is the antithesis of, especially given everything. Yet, due to this weapons license, which, mind you, I'm sure there's other people, including myself, that would have bought one. That was a hill that they died on. And
I don't think
and I was just like, huh? Right? You know what I'm saying? Wait, so this guy whose phone calls are completely tied in line with the perpetrators, right? These aren't disconjoined phone calls. They're in line with it. and all this other evidence that was surrounding it, right? That postulates something. Even before it was investigated, there was a don't do anything to him. But now the guy has a civ gun without a license, which probably the majority don't even know that cops need a fucking separate weapons license. I didn't even fucking know that myself.
The thing is, just to quickly touch on that.
Yeah.
The whole point of a weapons license is basically you've proved to the Department of Justice that you know what the stand your ground legislation is, and you're not a criminal. I mean, it goes without saying that if you're a law enforcement officer, you understand what stand your ground means. And it also goes without saying that, well, it doesn't go without saying that you're not a criminal or corrupt, but it goes without saying that you don't have any felonies. So the criteria are met. You're trained to use a firearm. I personally would never use that against an off-duty cop. I don't think. I think you're touching the realm of
the law is the law,
weirdness.
right? I don't think so, because the law is the
Well,
law. It's
it the law,
quite
though?
literally the law. Yeah, I didn't know this. It's a random clause in the weapon driver's license. See, he didn't know either. I have no idea when that was put in. Yeah. Yeah, he's learning for the first time too.
But does this not exemptions equipment from a third-party vendor? Would they not classify under that?
No, I mean, look, this is pretty crystal
Spade's
clear.
a spade. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah. But, brother, you're not gonna find that randomly. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, and he quit ultimately, but it was more that. Yeah, he quit. My understanding. Now,
Okay.
mind you, I spoke to him well before this. I had a heart-to-heart with him because I didn't like the way things went, and I believe that Bjorn was used as a pawn for some like fucking like whatever these fucking weird power trips we deal with, right? He's a pawn in some other bullshit. And I told him, look, I said, I know what you did. This is my problem with it. This is why it will always be done. And he told me that he didn't have a problem with the way that I approached him, but he was disappointed in like Angel and the BCSO, like not giving him the benefit of the doubt. And I'm like, listen, man, like, I can tell you right now as someone that was involved in it, is that our intention going in is that we have to treat you. We can't come in there with cuddly gloves on, right? This is a IA matter. It's a serious matter. We cannot presume guilt or innocence, and the questions are going to be posed in a way where you're under the spotlight, right? But I can tell you, being involved in this, that not a single person in BCSO even wanted this information out of that room so as to protect you, because if we didn't have any findings, no one else had the right to know. And that is just a basic ethical means by which we should be handling things, right? And I then went on to explain to him why it turned out of control and why that shouldn't have happened and why that can't happen for anyone, regardless if it's Bjorn, whether it's fucking, you know, the next person, because it creates an environment where the truth can't be found and you want to be able to be exonerated. He then opened up to me and, without saying directly, inferred some level of involvement with the break, but he had no idea the Faceless was even involved. So, for what it's worth, I don't approach him with this topic. I think he told me in confidence, but
no,
just so you are aware, I mean, it's a good guy, right? I mean, look, it's not like we live in fucking like Boston. Motherfuckers do shit in the city, right? But it's worth considering why they do it too.
Yeah.
Anyways, we should probably do some police work. These were good convos, but
yeah, they were. They were. Yeah, we should.
All right.
One of the BCSO cadets. Threatened to kill us, and a lieutenant witnessed it and didn't do shit. Okay,
Wait, what do you mean?
so that means DPD is riding with Romello. I think. Yep, Romello's on duty. DPD's on duty.
Wait, what are you looking at?
Wow. One of the BCSO cadets threatened to kill us, and a lieutenant witnessed it and didn't do shit. And Romello's on duty and as our DPD.
Oh yeah, Romello's a fucking rat.
Oh, Romello's a rat. I thought you liked Romello.
Brother, Carmela Corset likely got beat up by Alana, watched by these individuals, and this dumb fuck went and told Maxwell that we were investigating it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So, listen, I'm gonna call it what it is, right? It's important that the truth comes out. Otherwise, it's much worse. Now, you pull that shit, I'm gonna call a rat. You know how I found out? Because the moment I'm looking at this and I notice some things getting tippity-tapped after telling Romello directly and investigate. Listen, I almost charged a guy with misdemeanor obstruction. I'm gonna be a buck with you, right? And I mean, listen, man, things are coming like legislatively. I don't know what the timing's like. It could be this week. It could be in 4 weeks. But there needs to be a damper on general corruption, right? It doesn't matter if it's Alana or Carmela, as an example. Cover-ups are worse than the situation. Otherwise, why the fuck are you a cop to begin with? Are you fucking retarded? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? Like,
1 second, let me get...
Yeah.
Hello? You what? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. No worries. All right. 1 second, I need to ring Larry real quick. I go real stern on. Okay, Larry's not answering. He may be dead. Okay, yeah, that's odd. I didn't know about that. I wonder why he did that. That's strange that he did that. Romello. Night. I was talking to you again.
I mean, listen, it's
so
not
fucking tired. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't think it's that deep with him, but since you brought it up, right? Yo, you know what? I saw the craziest video. Oh my god. On this topic. Yesterday I was watching I've been into these there's a new YouTube channel that's kind of like Audit the Audit. Audit the Audit is actually pretty cooked.
Yeah.
It used to be really good, but now the guy goes for like
we go
clicks.
to that waypoint while we talk.
Yeah.
I just marked it. It's under the Zancudo Bridge.
He goes for like clicks now, so he'll take situations where like cops actually didn't do anything wrong and give them like an F, and like he goes like overboard now, you know? It's like it's kind of weird. But there's a new channel where they review court cases with sometimes cops involved. I have to remember the name. It's fucking good.
Is it good?
And yeah, it's
I love
good.
that
Like shit. So the one I witnessed, I watched was really good. So the first one I watched it's a cop in the middle of the night who's got his headlights on, and he pulls over a vehicle because he believes that the window tints are too dark.
Okay.
And in his report and initial testimony, he says that there was no other cars in the road. No other cars were like behind or in front of it. It was in plain sight, and that he has experience for knowing when the window tints too dark, etc., etc.
Right.
And okay, I'm gonna wrap around.
Tint off his experience of dark window tint.
Yeah. Okay. And it turns out that when they give the dash cam footage, firstly, it's dark as fuck. Secondly, there's other vehicles, so he lied, right? But notwithstanding, the defense says there is no training available for detecting window tint that's above like 35% or whatever.
Well, how can you train that, right?
And yeah, and there is no methodology for it, and therefore by definition it is a hunch, which is what reasonable suspicion is not. Thus, there would be no reason for a detention, and therefore anything that is found afterwards, even if you can conclude that the window tint was dark because you've now pulled it over and tested it and now issued a warrant, it's all irrelevant. And it was a very good case, and it's one that I'm actually going to make my marshals watch, because it is a crucial bit that a lot of our own law enforcement keep falling into, which is, well, I told you this was the case. It doesn't matter, right? Post facto information does not conclude. We want to go to them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like fucking violating someone's rights by illegally searching them and finding a murder weapon.
Yeah, like someone doesn't talk to you. Someone doesn't talk to you and you go into their house and then, you know, oh, look, we found the body. Well, you shouldn't have went in the house to begin with.
You're going to love these guys.
Did I do it?
Hey, listen, you know, I give you guys fucking, hey, OJ, you get back here. I give you guys Glocks, and now I'm seeing twats that you threatening to kill. No, you drop those fucking arms.
Sir, I would like to,
OJ, you can wait your turn, OJ.
Yes.
What the fuck happened, Larry?
Well, I was in the car the whole time. So
wait, whoa.
Okay, so we're shifting
Larry
blame.
is in
we're shifting
DPD?
blame, right? Yeah, Larry is DPD.
Wait, I'm telling you, asked me what happened. I'm telling you what happened. I was sitting in the car the whole time, and that's it.
Okay, what happened, Renato?
They was talking shit to us. I mean, I don't know. They were being
It was
very
talking shit
uncompliant.
to you, so you threatened to kill them.
No, that did not happen.
Okay, so what happened?
Well, words were thrown.
What words, Renato?
What the fuck? You, I'm ugly. We're gonna call Pred. What else? There was some more. I can't really remember. I'm gonna be honest. It was a lot of bullshit, man. They were being dickheads.
So you threatened to kill them, OJ?
Only the driver, yes.
Why did you think that was the right thing to do?
It was not serious. It was a joke.
It was a joke?
Yeah.
Did you have your firearm out at the time?
No, I did not.
What are these shoes, OJ?
These are my cousins.
Are your cousin's shoes?
Yeah, they are cute, no?
Why are you wearing your cousin's shoes to work, OJ?
He has the height insoles. I'm taller. I'm tall guy. Look this. I'm taller than Larry here now.
No, that's not. Don't.
Yo.
What's going on, Romello?
What happened was we pulled Cuddles over for doing the 87. I was trying to get visual identification by taking her helmet off. She was refusing. A bunch of things were being said. She then said she was going to call Pred. After she verified it was her by lifting her visor, I walked back to the car to run some information, and then they took off. And then while in the pursuit, OJ came over radio. OJ threatened or said they were going to kill her. And I talked to OJ about that's not professional. That's not what we should be doing, even if it is a joke.
How did it get to that, OJ?
It's okay. So Romello asked me. He said, "Okay, I'm gonna go back to my car and do the identification. I need you to talk to this person." I said, "Very simple, very cool. I'm gonna wrap this up very fast." I said, "Cuddles, you have 10 seconds to get out of the car, or I'm gonna kill you." Then she drives away. I didn't get to kill her. but I wasn't going to.
You know, you meant to be leading DPD by example, OJ. OJ, you're an actual cadet. You know,
Well,
and the diversity police dumbasses are doing a better job than you, OJ.
I think I showed them. I think I showed them exactly what not to do.
Oh, so you're telling me it was a learning opportunity?
That's
what
right.
You did.
That's right. And right before, what was I telling you, Larry? Delay deaths, constructive possession. Remember, I was telling you all about this one.
And I know everything I need to know about constructive possession. Thanks to you.
Okay, what's wait, one moment. What's constructive possession, Larry?
Larry, please don't act stupid in front of us.
I'm locked in. It means when you don't like a suspect doesn't have anything physically on them, but the law treats it as you do. For example, like let's say it's not in your hand, but it's still in your control. You know what I'm saying? So let's say Larry's running down the street with an AP pistol, but police seen me with that AP pistol, but Larry decides to throw it in the bush. Larry gets apprehended and then placed in
Larry, Bubbles, tell him what is constructive possession.
Jesus Christ, Larry.
When you like possess something constructively.
Well, no shit, Bubbles.
Well, I'm gonna explain more.
You're just fucking putting the words in front of you.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Was I not right? Like you own a car, and there's a gun in the glove box.
Yes, good
shit.
You
own the car,
good
so
shit,
like,
Bubbles.
It's most likely yours.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, how am I not right?
Because what you said is fucking dumb, Larry. If I see you with an AP pistol and you throw it in a bush and I lose visual of you or that pistol and then go back to that pistol in the bush later on, also without knowing that I've fully identified you, how can I prove in a court of law that that was ever your pistol? However, if it's in a vehicle that you own...
and I know that's Larry Knox that's running with the pistol, yes, I can do that.
No.
Why?
Yeah, you're right, Larry.
No, I mean, if you keep your eyes on the bush at all times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like at the bush, Larry, that's where you caught Larry at the bush, and you went back to that bush and saw that AP pistol right there. When Larry Knox had used that AP pistol, that's constructive possession, no?
No, it's not constructive possession. But you are right. You know, you can charge them, but it's not constructive possession. No,
no, it is.
I don't think it is.
He was in constructive possession of the weapon, which he then discarded.
But that's just straight possession. He possessed the weapon.
No, you can charge someone with.
Speak up.
I said you can charge somebody with an unlawful item if the item is reasonably placed where the individual could have been or was, you know, something like that. I'm using layman's terms, but it's along those lines.
And you told him this, OJ?
Yes.
But you threatened to kill someone?
It was before I threatened to kill somebody.
You know, OJ's actions might have costed you 2 Glocks for a day.
No, please just...
You know, that there has to be some discipline for your actions, OJ.
But they are the ones doing good, I'm the one that did the bad. Take my gun,
but,
here you go.
No, if they fail, you fail, and if you fail, Mello fails. Okay, and if Mello fails, that means
Larry,
OJ.
Okay, and I have seen these guys get shot too many times without being able to defend themselves. I know this now. I will not do bad ever again. Ever. I
You're
swear.
never gonna do bad ever again.
Wallahi, I will never do the bad guy ever again.
Okay, listen, I'll let these guys keep their guns if you can tell me what reasonable suspicion is.
Reasonable suspicion is one step above probable cause.
Oh,
Reasonable suspicion is how you can arrest somebody instead of detain somebody, and you can put them in for questioning further. Thank you.
Oh. I'm gonna leave these with you, Romello, okay? If you could just
wait, no. Tell him about Carol versus United, Omar. Tell him.
It's because with probable cause you can search the vehicle because the car can be put in a different location. But if you want to go for the house, you need a warrant.
Wyoming for shooting.
Wyoming, why? Oh my God! Because you are looking in everybody's possessions. Because let's say somebody is gonna have a gun and he go in the car and now he don't have the gun anymore. You can check the glove box. You can check anywhere it can be reasonably put in place of where the guy once had it, like the other people in the car, or the glove box, or the purse. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Good shit, OJ. Oh. Hey, nah, I've not heard it in a while. You want to do the... I'd love to hear you do the graffiti thing with OJ.
You can do it. Come on, I showed you how.
You got this. You know, for old time's
come
sake.
on, I'm doing a scav run right now on my phone.
Oh, you're doing a scav run right now?
Yep. This is perfect timing.
Okay.
Hey,
So
Larry,
OJ,
can
you've
I
been
pull you
learning.
aside?
Yes.
OJ, don't trust Larry.
Larry,
Don't trust.
can I
him. You don't- you
pull
don't
you
have to-
aside real quick?
You do not have to go to the side, Larry.
No, I just want to have a chat with him real quick.
You don't have to do that, Larry.
There's conflict.
You're safe doing so.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine, Frost.
Okay.
Real short.
You good, Larry? You good? Yeah, I know you don't want to go, but like you good. You don't have a chat with him.
Wait, did I get RS and PC reversed?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Did you ever consider the marshals?
Hey, you stay the fuck away, Knight. You've had your chance at DPD, okay? This is my DPD, Knight.
Look, I'm just saying, Larry. You know,
reasonable suspicion is a good faith belief that crime has been or will be
see,
committed.
you see how I can argue. I can argue.
Yeah.
What's
Just keep working at it. All right.
I'm gonna keep working.
You can use this one
I want you
because you
to
believe
know that the
person
future
is
bright. You keep it up.
No.
To be in contact.
All
Be in
right.
contact.
All right.
Absolutely.
What's that mean?
His break outside means it's very cold.
What do you do if you go into a New York deli? What do you order?
The bit is too good.
A chopped cheese?
Chopped cheese, my heart. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, this one's for you, Bubbles. What can you do with reasonable suspicion?
Detain someone, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and what can you do? What else can you do?
Even poaching before they get anything. I know.
You can
Oh,
detain
man.
them and then search them for your safety.
No.
No.
Oh.
Detain them. Okay, you can detain them and question them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can
Okay.
also move them if they are detained and the place you're at with their detained is not safe.
Listen, you can't search them, but you can do what?
Oh, I
Come
mean,
on,
you could.
come on.
First.
Oh, wait. Okay. Larry. Yes.
You can stop them briefly, and then you can investigate, ask questions. You can pat them down for weapons. You can detain them, and then you can well. Now
on.
you are at that point where they have to listen to you.
And what can you
By
do,
law.
Larry? What can you do to them? There's been a shooting in the area. Come on, tell me.
Ooh.
Oh, you got it, Bubbles. You got it. Okay.
You can test them for the residue of a firearm.
GSR.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Astaghfirullah.
Right, listen, you guys are doing okay. I'm gonna let you guys off today, okay? OJ, if you threaten to kill someone again, DPD are losing.
I already made
listen,
I made a self vow. If I threaten anybody to kill them and they don't deserve it, I'm gonna kill myself as punishment.
I as well, boss.
That's how much I love this country, and I will die for this shit, sir.
No, we don't need
Captain,
to do that.
I will kill myself for that shit. I
Sheriff.
swear to God. Uncle Sharif, I will kill
Yes.
myself for that shit.
Okay, listen, right. This is what's gonna happen going forward, okay? DPD, you know, I expect you guys to be done, but you're learning, and you're doing great. OJ, I expect you to be better, okay? I want to see you as a full officer sooner than later. So this is
Yes,
what's
sir.
gonna happen going forward. Whenever you fuck up, OJ, it's gonna affect these guys. Every fuck up you do, and because I know how much you guys wanted your Glocks and your tasers and how much you need them, okay? And this is what's gonna happen. When you fuck up, they lose their Glocks for a day. You fuck up again, they lose their tasers too. And if you fuck up 3 times, DPD gonna be patrolling with radios and that's it, okay?
Yes, sir. I will never fuck again. I'm gonna call my wife, tell her it's over.
Good shit. Right, thank you. I'll see you guys soon, okay?
All right, boss.
What the fuck you did, OJ?
Don't push me. Don't be the pushing guy.
Hey, Larry.
Frost, I need you to drive. I have a VPX on my scav. Quick, get in the passenger seat.
Okay, get in.
Get in the fucking car.
Oh my God.
I have the keys.
Yep. There you go.
Hey, DPD's fucking great, right?
I think it is a fantastic idea,
It's
and
so
I'm glad
fucking
you
good.
did it.
We only recently gave them guns, and it's because they built trust. Prior, all they did have was batons. but they've got shot so much and they've done a good enough job that they now are allowed Glocks and tasers. But
really?
I give them DPDDs, which is DPD DAPs. So if they ever fuck up, they get a DPDD, which means they lose their equipment for 24 hours. So for example, I had to DPDD Larry the other day, and he did in fact lose his baton.
Illegal, but
why is that illegal?
Well, no, just the way that you're like phrasing it. Like I had to DPD him.
Yeah, I did. I DPD'd him. And now I just come to the consensus that whatever OJ does is going to affect them. If OJ fucks up again, and OJ is going to be the primary reason that they lose their Glocks. And they don't have access to the MDT, and they also don't have access to evidence lockers or the armory. So they can't really do a whole lot wrong. They don't have keys for the armory. I haven't given them an MDT to use. And they don't have keys to the filing cabinets for the evidence either. So they can't actually do a lot wrong. They can't leak. They can't do any dumb shit. They could leak what's said over radio, I guess. But if people are saying actual leakable shit over the radio, then hey, what can you do? I can't fucking protect that. They have a ticket book. So they don't have MDTs, but they do have a ticket book to write citations.
Oh! Wait,
which is
so
cool.
I'm confused. So are they cops?
No, so I wrote. Give me a second.
Well, if they're not cops, then how do I'm confused?
Well, they have keys. They're technically sworn in, but they're not cops.
Can they detain individuals?
Yes.
So they're cops.
So this is it, right? This is the SOPs that I wrote. So the Diversity Patrol Deputies, DPD, program serves as a developmental stage preceding the rank of cadet. Its purpose is to bring on promising prospective deputies while providing an opportunity for real-world evaluation through hands-on field experience. We aim to build trust, assess their capabilities, and determine their readiness to advance into a full career with the BCSO.
Yeah.
The DPDs will be sworn in and given keys with access to the BCSO, but they will not be allowed access to the armory or patrol in the CVPI, BCSO standard uniform with a high vis. The only other equipment authorized will be government-issued radio, baton, and badge. They will not be issued an MDT. They also don't have a life alert button. The primary role of DPDs will be to report crime, conduct community outreach throughout Blaine County and Los Santos, assist deputies with various tasks. These responsibilities may include, but are not limited to, for example, like coordinating vehicle tows, collecting evidence, helping transport injured officers, and providing support with any additional duties that deputies may require. They have a deployment criteria, which is community outreach, reporting crimes, supporting the chain of command, tasked with learning SOPs, case laws, RS&PC, law enforcement etiquette, and conducting initial traffic stops and then requesting 77s to monitor and document it. They are tasked with the training, weekly meetings to explain what they've done, how they've progressed, like we just did there. And then after 30 days, which is their limit, because obviously these are ex-criminals.
Give me a second. Hey, Aldo.
Hey, I brought this up to Ruth, and Ruth didn't have the answer. And because I've been busy, I forgot to ask. Is there any official like bomb defusal training program in the PD or in marshals or anything?
That is something I have asked for. I can ask for it again, but
when Davis had the bomb, it was a lot of people that weren't really willing to defuse it. And I had no experience defusing, but I said, look, I'll go defuse the fucking bomb if nobody wants to. You know, and then eventually Miller was willing to do it, and there was only a minute left at that point.
Yeah.
So I'd like to learn, especially if people are not going to be, you know, doing it themselves, just so at least somebody's willing to do it.
Absolutely.
You know?
Here's there is a number of things that are in the pipeline.
Yep.
And the way that I've been managing the pipeline is I love using the Jenga tower analogy if I haven't given it to you already.
You have.
I have. Yeah. So think of it. It's on the table, right? Are we ready to put the Jenga tower? I think after this, like our military shit, which I'm waiting for Darkstone to figure out a good time. I'm sort of thinking maybe the weekend. We'll find out. It's going to be them and San Andreas State Militia or something. I don't fucking know who's going to help us. Let's just say we have people that are going to help assist with this. Once that's out of the way, that's kind of the next thing in the pipeline, like that set of things. And this is so that we ensure that the way we go about training these tools is done effectively.
100%.
Yeah. So
I just didn't know if we already had something for that or if it was in
don't.
Okay.
That is something which is likely to come with test kits. Like imagine like bombs that may simulate a explosion.
Well,
that might have low impact. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what I just found while I was clearing? I'm like just looking into stuff in my free time for like this fucking Erebus order shit. I came down to the Meriwether docks, and you know that old like shooting range building right next to the dock, right next to the Meriwether.
There's
a fake
C4
bomb there.
Oh yeah,
that's literally something that might be perfect for training. And so that's
that
actually
is
what
a
reminded
great
me.
idea. That is a great idea.
That's what reminded me to call you because I forgot. I've been so busy asking about it, and I was like, "Oh fuck, fake bomb." Yeah. I gotta call 9 about that.
I kind of have like this like plethora of like things to do. And yeah, like I said, I'm kind of like taking pieces a little bit at a time. And that includes this like patrol cert thing. Reality is I'm like wanted to lean on Crane on it. And I think he's about as addicted as I am to, you know, to Russia. But
okay. Yeah. So food for thought. There's that fake bomb and that fake little shooting side next to Meriwether. Maybe that's something we could do some training with in the long run. But I want to touch base about it. So
yeah, I think it's important for us to have internal experience, and I mean across the agencies, on how these things are diffused. Not just because it's something that some people want to, you know, should know how to do it, right? But it'd be a cool thing to have a part of. So,
I mean, hell, even I'm gonna check real quick, but even just having an intelligence document for all 3 agencies that's like here's the layout of the bomb, here's you know what I mean, just so people have a sit rep, because like that's something that if there was like something to go off of, I would have rushed in and started working on that bomb instantly, you know. But there was no document or anything, you know.
That's because we haven't had dummies. Yeah, and the few times we've had it, it's kind of like let's put it this way, I've built bombs in the past. I've diffused bombs in the past. A whole story behind that.
Yep, I've used them myself.
And there are very particular ways by which wires are identified, cut, etc. And I think having not just the knowledge but the training around it, such that you know you might get certified if you're able to successfully diffuse some level of them, and even having that level association, so that we're not sending a random person in and you know sticking a spoon to C4, right?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So
perfect. Okay.
All right.
You know, I wanted to touch base about it.
If I don't get back on to you in the next, say, 2 weeks,
how about this? How about after the military stuff? I'll give it a couple days, and if I don't hear anything, I'll just bring you up about it.
That is
that way the military stuff's sorted, and we can move on to something next.
Easy. And the other thing to keep in mind, it's not just our bandwidth, but the bandwidth of the other agencies, because there's obviously people will get immediately excited, but we also understand the temperament of when they themselves are ready to consume it, right? So it's not just a 1 week fun activity and rather a long-term plan.
Nope, that makes sense.
All right, easy.
All right, perfect.
All right.
Yeah, I wanted to touch base because I remembered that shit. So.
How's the mayor thing? I'm glad you guys followed up on that.
We spoke to Denzel. We kind of eased his mind a bit. We had a long conversation with him.
Yeah.
He was of the opinion that he didn't feel like it needed to be charged. He said, you know, he felt like he understand that she's been going through a lot of shit. Like he pointed out her twatter shit today. You know, he appreciated us keeping a pulse and even speaking to him about it. And he even has security now, so to assist with any sort of possible future threats. So,
all right.
And he was very thankful for us even looking into it.
Good shit. Was he? Is there any other concerns that he's got? This, that, and the third. He's very much outside of my time zone, so I think
I know
y'all keeping tabs on him would be good.
I know there was the kidnapping stuff, which me and Nakota touched base with him being kidnapped, but it's all coming back to him like over time, so it's probably going to take a while. I know McAllister said he was going to go speak to him about something with the fucking archivist, but I have no clue what any of that's about.
That's what it is.
Yeah, okay.
So,
because I think this happened after I went off duty.
I
This
gotcha.
aspect of
It would be good for both of y'all to approach him. So McAllister is being trained by Riker. I think he's making progress, just high level, right? He's Aussie. Some people don't get their accent, I guess, for lack of a better term. Same thing Ruby has, same thing he has. I don't know if that means anything to you.
No, I mean, certain people's accents definitely come off in a certain type of way.
He comes with baggage. He still needs to learn that what he thinks is right isn't necessarily right. Like, he's got a long way to go. That said, I think it's incumbent that someone like yourself is there with him, and he's not doing it by himself just yet, for his own good as well, right? Because, and I think he recognizes this, but think about it this way, right? He has gone through months of trauma, but he has taken more punishment by me than most people. As I explained to someone else, if I punish someone as much as I've done McAllister, there'd be fucking Reddit threads about it. So you want to keep someone like that close, but they need to be properly monitored so that when we don't want him to go into a situation and he does something dumb, or alternatively, someone he's looking into starts claiming things that aren't true because it's McAllister. You know what I mean?
Yep. No, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I know the biggest thing that's been flagged to me by people is they feel like he has an ego issue. And I mean, I've seen a bit of that myself. I don't think that's necessarily just his voice. I think it's how he carries himself, personally.
I think it's a mix of both. Yeah.
I think it can be a mix of both, absolutely. Yeah. But I definitely think how he carries himself is a part of it as well. You know. But I've seen it, and I know some people brought it up to me. I know McQuillan, before he transferred, brought it up to me as a concern, and I brought it to Ruth straight away. You know, I usually bring that shit to Ruth, or anybody that's around. But you know, I think I mean, you know, as long as it's being monitored and he's getting feedback, that's all. That's the important thing, right? And,
yeah,
if feedback and assisting and training doesn't help, then that's a whole other issue, right? You know.
Yeah, there's a lot of recent things that had taken place, and I'll put it this way. Command needs to be comfortable suspending people. I'm not about wait until a problem metastasizes. If someone is out of line, you fucking suspend their ass. Don't be a pussy.
That's why I missed the old DAP system. I didn't like that. What the fuck is that?
I see. I don't. DAPs are. I like I like the numerical aspect of it. Like, it should be registered right on the profile. But
I used to like. Yeah, I used to like DAPs because I like that. Not every situation. You know, I could DAP somebody for insubordination and give them like a week of suspension, and then if somebody did something egregious, I could give them more serious suspension and a couple more DAPs. You know. I like that level of the DAP situation, and people being able to review people, but that's also local law enforcement, not necessarily.
Yeah, for me, we live in San Andreas. Everything has like ranges of.
I agree.
Of things.
There's definitely a range. Yeah.
So there is going to be a command meeting as to my expectations around that, but it's pretty simple. Someone does some like talk back, fucking tell that bitch to run a lap. They don't do it, fucking desk duty for an hour, right? Write some reports.
And then there's obviously more serious shit too.
If it gets like, you know, like in this realm of insubordination, like fucking send them off duty for 24 hours, right? Like, if we're not, we have to do the quick slapdowns so that there is obedience, for lack of a better word. And the bigger things are when there's like flagrant bigger issues. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Otherwise, we end up in the Den Shiesty situation, which is, you know, you don't do anything with Den for so long, and then all of a sudden there's like a 30-day investigation on whether to fire him, and it's like, well, why'd it get to that level? You know what I mean?
I think there is little stuff, and then there's big stuff. And I can agree on the little stuff being handled, like, you know, go run a lap, maybe a short suspension if they don't listen.
Yeah, bring it up a couple notches, couple hours, send them off duty for a day.
But then obviously issues besides just behavior issues are a whole other can of worms that could range in a variety of ways depending on the situation. That isn't just behavioral, you know.
Yeah, if it's bad enough, firing is never off the table. We this job
and
is
that's
privilege.
the thing is I also think you know, we are the marshals, right? Like we should hold ourselves to a higher standard than that of a local law enforcement officer, you know.
It's not even we should, we will.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
so-
I'm just saying my perspective, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't. Me personally, if I do something dumb and I get suspended or demoted, I'm not going to take that personal. Some people will, but that's just how it is, you know.
I think we are only masters of this department. Everything on the outside, while it affects us, we don't have direct influence, right?
Yeah.
At best,
agree.
people can look through the windows and see the boutique that's being built. It's not perfect by any means right now, but over time, it should be something that if someone walks by and looks through the window, they're like, you know what? I want to go inside. You know what I mean? And so
how's the hiring looking? You looked at any of the apps? Did you look at Bill Raptor's app?
We have a lot of we have some really good fucking people that I want to bring in, but I'm waiting until I'm waiting for the command meeting because I need to get everyone assigned to their appropriate marshals so that we don't get into a position where we're oversubscribed. So as soon as that happens, we're probably going to bring in another 3 or 4. And then some of it also depends on Crane and his availability. So,
Yep.
I
mean, I think...
interesting.
What's it called? Kingsman with full officer. That's what I was going to ask you. I was going to touch base with him next time I see him on duty.
Mm-hmm.
How's that work? Are you wanting to like speak to him fully? Do you want how does the transfer for Kingsman work?
Kingsman quite literally put a mission together, ultimately resulting in us getting a I'm interested in the marshals notice.
Yeah.
So I think he's already on board. I think he should just put in a app just for sake of completion,
Transparency,
right?
and doing the same process everybody else has.
Exactly.
As well.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Because I'm going to touch base with him, and I'll kind of give him that step as well. And then once his app's in, he's somebody I think would be great for Shift 1.
Yep. All right.
So I see him on duty a lot. A lot more recently, at least.
I'm on the phone, Frost. I'm not scavenging right now. Jesus. Which, by the way, I found a VPX earlier.
Nice. I haven't touched anything regarding that in a while. I've been on my early shit.
Hey, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I was on duty day at fucking 8 a.m., 9 a.m. or something like that.
Good shit. Good shit.
So, all right.
Well, all right.
Keep in touch.
Okay. Talk to you soon.
All right.
Bye.
Talk to you.
Yeah. So as you were saying, did you say would I join the marshals?
I did ask that earlier. I did.
Yeah, I would. After I decide.
Yeah.
Either the start of January or the end of January.
I think my only advice is be considerate of Dawn's position, and I do like the idea of you sort of making that clearer to give them enough bandwidth to get it sorted, so they're not sorting it as a part of their campaign run, right? That's gonna
check in on Riker and Angel and stuff.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. All right.
Okay. All right, Knight.
Hey, good to see you. All right. Yeah, the McAllister thing is very important litmus test for the marshals and deputy marshals. It's a litmus test in that, in so many words, whether veteran cops who have the privilege of having been cop for so long know what's up and what's down are able to enable those that need development. Because otherwise you end up in a old man's club, right? At the cigar lounge, which isn't good. and it is in and of itself its own test, because as someone very experienced in this space, he's someone that can be developed. Rough around the edges, absolutely. But we will come across those that are significantly tough to train up and not open to correction. And learning how to deal with that on a professional level and at a professional level is in and of itself a skill set that must be bred within SASM. Hey, Justice Faulkner, how you doing?
Hi, Brian. Shit, but you know, it's well. I've been around in a little bit. I just wanted to check in, see if there's anything I need to know about. Saying twats about aliens, but I'm just gonna ignore those.
Yeah, I think I took the weekend off, so it's been kind of a mix of drinking through the fire hose while thinking about future plans, getting my mind right as to what needs to happen next, and then of course all the active shit that's been happening.
All right.
There is a matter I would like to discuss with you, which is I can pose in a bit of a hypothetical. Oh, wait,
okay.
hold tight. That was fucking sus. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Let me call you right back. What the fuck? Hello? What?
Yeah. You good?
Yeah.
All right.
I just saw this like SUV come from the swamps and like sussly jump onto Route 68. And then I went to go pull it over and it's a fucking local. Like, so I'm like kind of stun locked. I'm like, wait, was it the same SUV or like it was just, man, sometimes locals do the darndest things.
Yeah. Especially near the military base. Yeah, you've got those fucking planes that like to crash a lot and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You said you had like a hypothetical.
Well, I want to kind of start with maybe one prior topic is, are you running for justice?
No.
Okay. Really?
Yeah. I spoke to Angel about this earlier, but the passion's not there anymore.
Understandable. I don't want to dig too much, maybe in future as to the why. I will say that you were my number one choice.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think notwithstanding, look, I've been through more iterations than most of DOJ, and mostly I think you are very much a rare breed, and I think it's a good thing if you do feel like the passion isn't there, giving it time, and who knows, when it comes back, it might be breaks are sometimes good, or like not necessarily breaks. I'm not suggesting you should take a break, but
I told Angel, like, if she's got plans with me in it, to not, because I'm gonna see how it goes next couple weeks, but leave the game before the game leaves you, type thing.
Yes. You're not wrong, and
I want to be fucking Kevin Love at the end of the Utah Jazz bench,
You know, Faulkner, I get a lot of flack over the years that sometimes I come and sometimes I go, right? Sometimes I have stints that last a year and a half, and then I take a nice long break, sometimes pretty long breaks. And sometimes I'm asked like, oh man, why did you leave it all behind? Or what about your position? Right? I've been captain here or chief of police multiple times. Like you name it, right? However, the truth of the matter is that without those breaks, I just end up as another gear in a system that keeps on churning and getting all rusty, right? So,
yeah, I since I've been hired, I have seen derelict judges and justices the whole time, and I don't just want to be another name on a sheet.
Yeah. Well, we'll say if you've got any cousins, know anyone interested in the marshals, we are hiring.
Well, you not got a call sign for me?
What's that?
So you not got a call sign for me, no?
Wait, would you consider becoming a marshal?
Well, I don't want to be in the DOJ anymore, is what I'm saying.
I would hire you in a heartbeat.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
See, I'll take the Christmas period, see how that goes.
All right. Well, shit. I will say this, a lot of people have been, a lot of people that didn't have too much passion have been joining the marshals. And I mean, look at fucking Aldo and Nakota. These guys don't barely sleep anymore. Yeah,
I was looking over Nakota's subpoena. I forgot to put in the phone number of the guy he wants to subpoena, but oh well.
Oh, wait.
The scruffy one?
Oh, yes.
I was expecting to have to listen to that whole 30-minute interrogation, but like 2 minutes in, the guy's like, so here I was going to do a gun deal. Like, oh, all right.
I gotta appreciate people like Scruffy. A long time ago, things like that would happen very often. And the best way I can explain it is you could arrest someone that had just slit the throat of another individual. And maybe that individual lived. But that perpetrator ends up opening up about the why, the reasons for it, knowing full well that they're going to go away for a short period of time. And if they got caught once, probably not a second, maybe not a third. Thus not getting them the more serious set of charges, especially if a death came out of it. However, nowadays, be it a traffic ticket, be it a leak of a report, you name it. It doesn't matter who you are. It just, no one wants that blemish. And I don't know the why. So folks like Scruffy, they're oddly a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, it feels strange to me sometimes. You got all these people who want to stand on business in some instances, but then, if you accuse them of the crime, it's like, well, I don't know.
Oh my God.
It sounds like they never ran a red light in their life.
Yeah. Or even have any conviction for what they do where they can stand up and tell the fucking world why they do it. I mean, if you want to be, immemorable, I mean, I guess that's one way to do it, but
yeah,
a
lot of people don't remember the people who never said why they did it.
No.
It's, although sometimes leaving that mystery open does help you be remembered. But
everyone wants to be O.J. Simpson, but it's
yeah.
So
sometimes you just gotta go up there and be like, yeah, I did it.
Well, shit. Well, look, who would where is your, can I ask you where your mind is at in terms of, justice? And I'll keep it between us. Quite frankly, I might actually abstain in general.
Yeah, I think that the whole idea of electing a chief justice is a bit odd in the first place, because let's say Angel wins, who's to say she's then not biased towards the Blaine County Mayor's office, the Sheriff's office, and the medical authority? Because they're the ones that nominate her and put her in that position. Same way if the LSPD nominates Grayson, who's to say he's not biased towards the LSPD because they nominated him and put him in that position? It's I mean, the same could go for you, because we nominated you and put your name out there. So it's like, I don't know, feels odd to me.
I think the director thing sort of makes sense, because these authorities, who do we trust to look over us, right? Even though it's not perfect. But yeah, I do agree with when it comes to a chief, it gets a little odd from a philosophical perspective, right?
Yeah, like when I first became a judge, I ran in the election because Angel said to just run in the election, and then if you don't win, interview for it. And I remember reading all the people putting their names up, and they're like putting out campaign slogans like they're a fucking politician. And I'm like, why are people putting being fair and impartial as a selling point? It's a fucking prerequisite.
It's like the fucking, you probably missed some of the mayor debates, but they're all like, I'm not going to give any grants. I'm not, like, it was literally all the shit people were upset about for like the week on Twitter. And it's like, okay, well, where's your fucking creativity? Jesus Christ. Carmela, I keep saying, is one of the only ones that at least had a semblance of like an idea what they wanted to do other than the title, right? Not great ideas, but I'm sorry?
She got more votes than I expected her to. She got like 70 or something.
I think that was also a reflection of how much people want like more than just another name in office, right? And mayor holds so much power. It's kind of unfortunate, I think, that not enough people were willing to. It's a lot of work too, though. But that's also a reflection of everyone else, right? Too many people are lazy. A lot of people like to eat, not cook. And I think if more people are comfortable, instead of complaining, putting forward solutions, right, which they're empowered to do in our system, I think things, the workload would be more evenly balanced.
Yeah. For me, in terms of the Chief Justice thing, I think, a lot of the initial term of me, like from when I became a judge, a lot of the stuff that we were doing was trying to solve some of the mess that Angel left behind, and whether that was intentional or not on her part, it's whatever. But like there was just, a lot of bad PR that we had to try and fix, as well as, actual, law legislation stuff. So
I wasn't around for a lot of that, so it was a lot of playing catch up, I guess.
So I don't know how she's learned or what, how she's changed since then, in terms of like being a judiciary position. So I'm not saying she can't be good. I don't, to speak as a judge, I don't have enough evidence to be convinced all the way.
That makes sense.
That's not to say that, let's say Grayson or Sean or whoever also don't have their issues. I just know them better. And I've worked alongside them to make a better decision. Like Grayson storming out of the meeting 2 weeks ago. So I mean, that's not great, especially as a leader. But
yeah, for me, that was his timing was. That is not going to work in his favor very much. He, I do hope that there's more of a selection. And I say this, look, how do I put this in so many words? It doesn't matter who says what. The fact of the matter is that there is always going to be a balance between what percentage, for every individual, they have a percentage of them that is doing it for the position. Then there's a percentage that they are doing it for the betterment and trying to actually make things better, right? But you're never going to truly know what percentage each person falls on, right? Some might be 90-10, some might be 50-50, who knows? But I do think that having a breadth of options is good from a competitive standpoint, because it forces conversation and it forces the competitors to sort of think about things they may not have otherwise, right? And now, mind you that the recent mayoral election, yes, there were 16, but they all had the same platform. But ideally, like, I hope we got, like, 3 or 4 candidates and they have ideas that they push forward so that they can challenge each other's positions, right?
Yeah, I mean, it reminds me, because when I try to remember which judicial election it was. It was the one that Judge Bo ran, and he was going to commit seppuku if he didn't win. That's what it was.
Wait, what?
Like, it felt odd having a judge debate, because, like, what you got to, like, what can you really say? And like Chief Justice is different, but like in a judge debate, like, what can you really say? I'm going to sign more subpoenas than that guy is. Like, I don't know.
You're
I'm kind of glad
not wrong.
Sort of bummed out on it.
I mean, what you could do
the stress
is, okay, you want to hear something cringe as shit?
Sure.
You make everyone, you would have everyone put a like a plan of action into writing, right? So like it's like a written out, here is my plan on expanding the lawyers, right? Here is my ... Here are the individuals that I'm looking to bring in, right? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking out of the woodwork, You got to make them write an essay effectively.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, man. I don't know. Well, shit. You can take it easy till January?
Yeah, I'll still be around. I'll still be doing stuff. Like, I'll be available. Just, the reason I was out is because I had a head injury on Thursday.
Jesus.
Back.
Well, I do hope you get better from that. I can
yeah, trying to.
Jesus. I'm dealing with a alleged leak.
Okay.
And I'm just going to be forward. I know this might conflict you, but I'm going to be rather transparent. You're probably the best person I can speak to about it, since it involves MDT and topics that are hard to explain, I think, to any other, if you don't mind.
Okay.
SASM received information that a magistrate was contacted by a faceless asset pertaining, very likely, talking 90%, about a incident that transpired yesterday. And the individual asked the magistrate if he could get blood forensics so that they could identify who their assailants were. Allegedly, that magistrate is then heard stating that he will give a call back through an alternative means. Now, like payphone, another cell phone, I don't know.
Right.
And then a second phone call happens, but it's unknown, they're using a fucking phone listener.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And there's 2 witnesses who are both doing it. Now, I think you know as much as I do that reaching the bar of probable cause is next to impossible versus without a, you know.
Yeah, it was just I heard this. You know, it was literal hearsay.
And then the second is, you know, the means by which the evidence was acquired puts it into question. And then there's also the notion of, you know, if I were to put myself in this individual's shoes, entertaining a conversation is very different than taking action, right?
Yeah, the whole I'll call you on a payphone type of way does make me think. That sort of pushes the needle a bit further, but
now to be transparent, and I'm being very fair here, trying to be as fair as I can, given the sensitivity of the matter, is that the individual who relayed this information wasn't necessarily the most coherent. Like, and what I mean by that is mostly San Andreas levels of coherence, but even when I tried to drill, like, was it a payphone? Was it an inference of a different phone? Like, there wasn't, like, you know, I couldn't get like a very direct answer, which is understandable as well. Like, you know, if they're trying to recall from memory, but it does paint a very daunting picture. So I'm sort of letting you know at a high level as what might be to come, even though I don't think anything will, just given circumstances. I did also get some IT clarities revolving around the information that can be had. So, unfortunately, the answer is no.
Yeah, we asked if there could be a way to track who even opens a report and looks at it, but no.
Which is understandable. Now, on this matter, I will probably directly speak to you about it, since this is I see this as not just a matter of a criminal investigation, but also one of employment, right? And the equivalence of like, hey, I just saw, you know, when Jaina was a magistrate, like, hey, she just slammed her car into somebody and like didn't give a fuck or something, you know what I mean? Or maybe that's not a good example, but you know,
there aren't too many good examples of the elected magistrates, unfortunately, but you know.
Yeah, they all end up the same, don't they? Well, some must
Most
have, right?
of them do.
Ava was a magistrate.
Ava worked out well. I thought Beric did, but then apparently not. Weiss was elected, kind of.
Yeah.
He was one of the only two people who ran in a two-person race, so technically he won. He's been there, so you know.
I feel like it all starts with the desirability to become an attorney and then work up. You know what I mean? But there is the alternative of, you know what would be very healthy? More law enforcement going into the DOJ, while at the same time more defense attorneys, right? It's a bit of breadth of opinion.
Yeah, I mean, that's something we sometimes need to sort of try to make people unlearn when they become a judge. Like, again, a bad example, but when Belle became a magistrate, she was very, you know, her experience has been mostly through the eyes of an officer, so we had to then sort of bring her more to the middle. And then Archibald was the same, but on the different side. He was very defense lawyer, no cop experience, like sort of perspective to then try and bring them into the middle. So I get
yeah, there's a lot of things investigatively. It's like DNA, right? When it was introduced as something that could be utilized as evidence, I don't remember when, like 60s, 70s, it it opened a lot of cold cases, got a lot of convictions. As time went on, it was learned that the DNA evidence was not as reliable as one initially may have thought. Yeah. And it resulted in a lot of people going to jail, based on, old tech. I don't know the details of it, but that was kind of the whim of it. And in San Andreas, our tech is, we have very specific tech. And so reasonability and probability and beyond a reasonable doubt becomes very different than what can be applied outside of San Andreas, in my opinion, right?
100%, yeah.
Like, but hey, all right, well,
I'll let you go, Brian.
All right,
good chat to
hey,
you.
good talking to you too. You stay safe.
You too. Yeah.
Take care. That was a good conversation. Wait, what the hell happened a long time ago? Cleaning up what? Man, I hope he gets better, dude. I didn't want to dive into the what happened to him thing because that's like, personal in my opinion. Okay, I need to get back to faceless shit. Oh my God, where'd all the cops go? Oh. Okay, let me get some gas. Let me get in a car, and I want to finish up some of the faceless reports. Yeah, chat. The reason why Brian wants to abstain is because I'm gonna say something. I know some people are going to get angry because there might be cringe viewers, right? Because they want a particular outcome based on like an OOC disposition of who should be, who shouldn't be. Because you know how it is. Sometimes viewers are going to feel like they know RP better than anyone else. At the end of the day, I'm always going to stay true to my character, even if it's against the whims of what people want to see, right? And my character no longer makes sense if he took on the position of the director to be a overseeing force. And if Knight pushes into giving a political vote on a decision, that would be the antithesis. That would be breaking the fundamental reason, would go against why Knight became whatever. Now you can work over backwards as to whether, I think Angel would be great, for example, right? But I'm not going to bend my character for that, right? I think Faulkner would be great, but I'm not going to bend my character for that. Now, nomination, Knight, as far as his opinion is, wants to nominate so that there are options, and he wants those candidates to put up their positions and fight for it, right? Knight's not interested in a popularity contest or what's hot in the moment, nor am I going to metagame, to figure out what might put us in the best disposition. It's what would this do? And the best reasonable thing that Knight thinks, that I think, for SASM to do is have options. Let SASM command make their decision based on what is presented by all the candidates. It's not so much neutrality as it is in my mind, it's like the FBI director choosing the next justice. Like it doesn't. Oh, see, that makes me cringe. That's why Brian, the character, is going to do it in a way that, like, you know, it's like Kash Patel, like picking the next justice, right? That allows a ruling in the Supreme Court that says presidents can't be corrupt. Yeah. Like, could you imagine? Kash, it's like Kash Patel, like putting it, like not, you know, that's a good way to think of, like, if you want to think about Brian's mindset, he is the opposite of Kash Patel. That's probably, maybe unintentionally, the lens I look through. It's a Kash Patel mirror that, like, inverses, right? Hey, how you doing, Carmela?
Hi, Brian. I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Today's been me driving, like, and having conversations. I did about 2 hours of police work, but, you know, a lot of it's...
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
I went on duty and Carmine pushed me out of a helicopter, so I got off duty.
I'm sorry to hear that. Are you...
I hate being a cadet. It sucks. You just get bullied all day, and I don't want that. I'm supposed to be the bully.
Well, I mean, you know, he shouldn't be pushing out of helicopters. That's kind of bullshit, but, you know, it's maybe their way of hazing.
Maybe. Anyways, I was just wondering, do you own a house?
No. I've been trying to buy a house for a while, but nothing's ever up on the market.
I'm trying to buy one too, and it just seems like no one wants to share.
Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah, it's properties. You know, Denzel had 7 of them, believe it or not. It's
He has 8, actually.
What? Wait.
Yeah.
How did it become 8?
I don't know. He has 8.
Jesus.
You think that he would give me one since he ruined my life? I'm gonna force him.
I don't think. Aren't you awake after he's asleep?
Yeah, I tried to call him and he didn't pick up. But I really, really, really need a house.
He's married, unfortunately.
What does that have to do with anything, Brian? I'm not trying to sleep with him. British men aren't my type.
Are your type or are not?
Are not.
Okay, well,
sometimes they are, but not him.
Okay,
he wears a
well-
mask. I don't even know what he looks like under that.
Yeah, I don't really get that bit. You know what I mean?
I don't get it either. God.
Yeah. You know,
Horrible impression.
Yeah.
So you don't know anyone that would be willing to sell me a house for like $1 million?
I don't think there's any houses for $1 million. I think
What?
most houses are like 5 mil. Yeah.
Brian, this is horrible.
I know it's bad. I mean, that's what happens when, you know, a bunch of, you know,
Gangbangers.
yeah.
Hmm.
Look,
Okay.
hey, you know, Sassam's doing what we can. We already got a ton of properties, but, you know,
Well, can you repossess some of Denzel's? Because why does he need 8?
well, I can't do that. It would require an investigation and wrongdoing and whatnot, right?
Well, he's wrongdoing by being big and greedy, don't
Why?
you think?
Wait, are you the only LSPD officer that doesn't support Denzel? I mean,
I think so. They all seem to fucking like him.
Well, yeah, because
Hey,
he promised to
Tim.
keep everything, you know, the way it is.
Yeah, and I said I would change everything, so none of them voted for me.
Yeah.
I think that Los Santos needs change.
Which is boring. I know. Look,
I know.
I'm just going to say, Carmela, all right? I don't think I really liked most of your campaign ideas, right? The salons. I'm being honest. However, at least you were creative. You know what I mean? Everyone
You
was
didn't
fucking
like
vanilla.
Halloween every single day?
No, that'd be a bit too much.
What the hell, Brian?
At least I'm honest to you. All right. Other people said they wouldn't vote for you, but you know what? I did. You know why? Because when you went up there next to all those just plain vanilla, just like, you know, just like a fucking, you know, unpainted wall candidates, you at least had ideas of how you could make things different. Everyone else is just saying, oh yeah, no grants, no change in the PD. So then what the fuck good are you?
Exactly. At least it would light this city on fire and entice everyone into bringing me down, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you would be excited to do something like that, correct?
I guess.
Well, then how can we impeach Denzel?
Well, I think the better answer is, because impeachments take like 2 months. Is that
And
you
how do I win?
the next election. You know where y'all messed up? I'm going to be honest.
Where? Okay, yes, be honest, because
You-
actually I know where I messed up. I wasn't
Marlo-
awake the first day the first 2 days the polls opened. I wasn't awake.
Oh, yeah, that's huge.
So that was giant. I thought that they were opening on the Monday, but they opened on the Saturday. So I wasn't around the whole weekend.
You, Marlo, and Lexi, who were kind of like the ones that may have been able to, you know, shake things
Overcome
up.
it.
Y'all divided your votes. But imagine a Mayor Carmela with Deputy Mayor Lexi and
She would never go
head
for that.
accountant Marlo.
He would never go for that either.
See, this is the problem with San Andreas, right? Everyone wants the entire piece of the pie. And you know what ends up happening? 3 people with empty stomachs.
Well, honestly,
I made that
it
up
might be
just
Oh,
now.
that was good.
Yeah,
Brian, you
thank
need
you.
to trademark that.
Yeah.
I think, you know, this might be the lack of prescription medication talking, but I think that if I ran again and made sure that I was campaigning before the polls opened up and I was campaigning the day the polls opened up, I think I might have a chance to beat him. I think I could do it. Lexi told me herself that she wouldn't give up her position and she is going to run again no matter what. Marlo, I don't really see a point in him running. He's not going to win.
I don't think he's going to win, but he has pull. And when
Not
I'm saying-
really.
Carmela.
He only got like 30 votes.
Wait, did he?
Yeah.
Those 30 votes are his gang. Wait, his own gang didn't vote for him?
I don't think so.
Wait, he only had 30 votes?
Yeah, like the votes were pretty low up until like the top 3. I got 70, Lexi got 90, and then Denzel got like 180 or something.
Hold on, let me look this up.
I mean, I was kind of seeing red. I don't think he got that many though.
Yeah, I guess I'm just shell shocked. Where is this?
I don't know. I'm just remembering it from when I was there.
Here we go. No, Marlo got 62.
Oh.
You had 70. Lexi had 96.
Oh.
With even you and
okay.
Lexi together, that would have went over. And if Lexi and you can't, you and Marlo, you have to understand, Marlo, my son, he's got a big family.
I mean,
which
I guess he does. Clearly, I wasn't listening.
Yeah.
I didn't think he got that many votes, if I'm being honest. Who
Yep.
is his gang or his family, whatever?
Habibi MC.
What?
Yeah. Ray Romanov.
What?
Yeah.
Ray told me he voted for me, that fucking liar.
No. Ray would not have voted for you.
These men, Brian!
I
All
know.
they do is lie! At least tell me you're not gonna fucking vote for me. Don't fucking string me along and make me think that you're going to.
I don't know. I mean, look, it's politics, Carmela, right?
Yeah, but why do people have to lie? Yesterday in the interrogation room, you said that you were shocked that I was telling the truth. Why lie when you can just be honest? I don't get it.
I was shocked.
Why does no one tell the truth?
Because people are insecure pussies.
Do you think I'm pretty?
I mean, not really. You know,
what?
Look, you're like a sister to me. You know, it's like I think it's
You don't
we've known
think
each other
I'm
for
pretty?
so long.
I'm not hitting on you.
Well, I know
just
you're
asked
not
if you
hitting
think
on
I'm
me.
pretty.
Well, I still think that's like, you know, I don't. Yeah, you are, Carmela. I think you're the most gorgeous,
told that you
one of
had
the
to
most
fucking
gorgeous
say.
people in San Andreas.
Jesus,
All right?
Brian.
Yeah.
I was about to check you in for a brain aneurysm or something. See?
Yeah.
You just told the truth, and that was easy. So I don't understand why others can't be like that. Like Carmine, Kyle Pred, and all the other people that just lie and lie and lie all day.
Everyone's going to want things, and the easiest way to get things is to lie because most people have very short-term memories.
That is true.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, I mean,
You have an opportunity here, Carmela, to take that next election. I don't think Marlowe's running again. But I'm telling you, you get with him early, you start making moves in advance.
he would be with Lexi for sure.
It doesn't hurt to talk. You never know till you ask, right?
That is true.
And
you're right.
You know, there are options, right?
Like what?
Well, I mean, who knows? Maybe you and Lexi talk and it turns out Lexi's awake in the mornings. You're awake in the evenings. It's like y'all both can have power, right? And do the things you want together.
Girl power?
Exactly.
You know what? I think that's actually a very reasonable approach, Brian. And it's not just because I fucking hate Denzel and think that he's the worst possible winner outcome.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to talk to her. You're right.
Yeah.
You know, you've convinced me.
Okay.
At first I was going to say, fuck no, I want it all to myself, but I don't have an issue with compromising.
Well, you know, you look at Dawn, she's got a whole cabinet and they'll work together in unison, right?
Who's Dawn?
The mayor of Blaine County.
Oh,
Well, you don't
okay.
see her because she's normally asleep like 2-3 hours ago, but
Yeah, I'm a night owl. Lexi's an early bird. It may work out.
exactly. That's right. All right.
Okay. Well, thank you, Brian.
Yeah. Anytime.
Appreciate you.
All right. You take care now.
Also, wait. I want Nakota. Is he single?
I'm not sure. Wait, you're into Nakota?
Yeah, I am. I've just decided. I just had a flashback to the interrogation room and his quarter zip was hugging his frame so masculinely.
You know what? I think Nakota did mention that he missed talking to you. I didn't know what it meant at the time.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, tell him that I'm ovulating, okay?
Okay, I will.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Easy. Take care. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I want to see how this looks. Oh shit! Bro, what the I love the way what did she say? His quarter zip was like I don't know. Oh my god. All right, let's see. We'll be there tomorrow, 4:15. All right, 10-4. DJ Cooper for head. Malcolm Silva. That's a new name. Let me close these guys. Manor. Wade Wilson. Wait, 1321 uses the phrase bucko? Wait a minute. The hounds. Wait, the hounds haven't really been contacted. Wait, why wasn't Forehead called? Maximilian Angel again. Frank has been called so much. We're going to tie these back to reports afterwards. Oh wait, did I fuck up? Good morning. How can I help you?
Hi.
Hey. Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, hi. Yes. Hello. This is Elios Law.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. So I'm calling you today because I've been doing a little bit of looking at paperwork and documents that we have access to as. Oh, I'm calling you as a county clerk today.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes. So one of the type of reports that I noticed that we are allowed to create are civilian reports. There is not really any documentation on what their purpose are. I saw that it was a lot of martial documents, so I did not really read those. But they have not been used for over a year now. I wanted to know if you had any idea what they were, and if
what is what?
Civilian reports. So it is a document category that is in the MDT.
Give me a second. Give me uno momento. County clerk.
Yeah, civilian reports.
I don't. Oh, civilian. Oh,
Yes, a civilian
okay.
report. Yes.
I
So
don't know what this is.
Okay, so that you don't really have much. The only information that I got was this is something that had to do with state clerk about a year ago, but they have not really been used since. So I wanted to see if it was any use for them.
I don't know. This sounds like it might have been some old guard stuff. This is the first time I've seen it. Oh. So I think county clerks had a different purpose than what they now do. Yeah, this is very interesting.
Okay. But I'm calling you about those because, well, I've been looking at, well, expanding what we can do as county clerk around the city.
Yeah.
I saw that this type of document existed. We are not really working with the marshal, so all of what was like a year ago is probably not relevant. But if they are not used at all, I was looking into repurposing those to, well, for our job as county clerk.
I don't think I'm the right person to answer that question without having historicity, because my fear would be, like, I'm not without knowing what the intention was and not knowing who's still using it or what the initial purpose was, repurposing it sounds a little dangerous. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's honestly why I'm, well,
do you know who the
asking
head clerk
questions? Currently Jack, but she is also not really she was not there at that time.
Yeah, I don't really know. I would probably suggest asking around. Oh, you should call Angel. She might know.
Angel. Okay, yes. I can try to contact her about that.
Easy.
Thank you.
Yep, absolutely. You stay safe.
Have a nice day. Bye.
How are you doing?
I'm pretty good all in all. You?
You know, doing the I figured I'd continue on with the subpoena stuff, and I'm just nearly done.
Subpoena stuff?
Oh, the Charlie stuff?
Oh, yeah. I got a little further into that, and then, you know, the Chris Peters stuff popped off, and then the mayor's stuff popped off, and then Shane Jenkins was being held hostage in City Hall, and then there was something to do with Grayson there, which was troubling.
Oh,
but
what happened with him?
Well, Atlas had a conversation with me. I didn't put this into reports just in case.
Yeah.
But he seemed to infer, at least at the start of the conversation, that Grayson was more or less kind of maybe committing voter fraud a little bit. So, okay, that sounds really bad to start off with. So let me get into it, and I'll let you make up your own opinion on it. So apparently Grayson went up to Atlas, right? Because Atlas turned around as a judge, like you do. You make up your own opinion on various pieces of legislation that go through. And Atlas said, hey, looking at this, you know, Chief Justice nomination legislation, it states that the Department of Justice can put forward their own names. So any member of the Department of Justice can do it.
Sure.
Technically speaking, they could technically self-nominate. And Grayson inferred to, you know, Atlas that if anyone wants to do that, that they would be fired. Right?
Wait, say if anyone put their name forward, they would be fired?
Yeah. So if anyone was to put their own like name forward, or like someone was to, you know, kind of turn around and say, hey, I as a member of the DOJ plus these members want to put forward this person without it being up to the justices, because it doesn't state that in the legislation, that they would be fired.
Wait,
now,
I don't. Oh, like without a DOJ unified sort of putting it forward, if someone just said, hey, I nominate myself as a member of the DOJ.
Yeah, because that's unfortunately how the legislation reads.
Yeah, but brother, like,
Yeah.
You know, there's so the thing is, this is kind of one of those things where, man, there. If I was ever a mayor and I felt like I had to keep writing legislation to dumb things down because to the point where I had to explain something called spirit of the law and letter of the law, where English and every other language has intended meaning, and there is colloquial understandings of what some of those things mean, and this, that, and the third. But anyway, sorry.
Oh yeah, no. Imagine being the mayor of Los Santos. That would be a mess of a fucking job, man. No, but so it kind of keeps going. So the DOJ is a bit of a mess right now. They're all kind of super depressed because they feel as if Angel's gonna win it. Which, I mean, look, between you and I here, she probably will. If you look at the way that the votes are gonna go, look, not a lot of people from the PD are gonna be voting Grayson. And from what I've heard, Grayson's more or less trying to force it so that he's the only one going through as like their nomination. He's essentially trying to pull a Gunnar Kane. You remember how Gunnar Kane made it so that he was the only Marshals director nomination?
Oh my
Same
God.
shit, but for the DOJ, right? Because originally, from what I was told, right, it was going to be Falconer, it was going to be Danielson, it was going to be Grayson, who all got put up. And then Angel came in as like a wild horse into the race. And that got them all scared. So I think Grayson's used this fear, at least from what I've been told. I don't know if this is the truth or not. Verify this in your own ways. To then go ahead and try and say that he should be the one being pushed forward. Right now, Grayson does have a few good arguments. Which means that end of the whole, you'd be fired if you tried this.
Oh, like, hey,
seems a little,
you might wanna, cause like, hey man, if you ain't on board, are you still gonna have a ship? Yeah,
exactly.
I got you.
Toe the company line sort of thing. Now, Atlas did amend his point at the end, and he said, well, no, he kind of seemed to infer that it was the state that would be firing people. And I was like, well, why would the state randomly fire someone for them putting their name forward? That seems like a disciplinary matter, not a firing matter.
Hold on. I want to make sure you're not mixing things, or at least my understanding of it.
Yeah.
It was not the original conversation that what if someone on their own volition put their name up?
Yeah. So it was generally,
and that maybe the state would fire them.
Yeah, so maybe
I mean, that's not. I mean, that's not an unreasonable thing to state, right? If someone did something shitlordy like that, like I wouldn't be surprised either. If you don't have the brain cells to know that there should be a internal decision by the DOJ collective, which is currently operated by the existing justices to put forward their nominees, and that one were to just unilaterally be like, hi, my name is Judge Bozo, and I nominate myself. Yeah, sure, the state might be like, what are you, dumb? And then be like, I don't know, disembar them or something. If that's the conversation, I mean, we don't know what would happen, but it's a non-zero possibility that doing something like that would be seen as shitlordy, and
Oh, I agree. Look, see, I did pull Atlas aside. I was like, look, like, we're talking one-on-one here. How did that original conversation go? And he did kind of say, yeah, he kind of seemed to infer that it was the state, but I'm not quite sure as what the wording was. It seemed kind of odd at the time.
Who said this,
And he only
though?
said it. So, Judge Atlas.
Atlas said this about Grayson?
Yeah, apparently they had a one-on-one private conversation. He wasn't too sure about the
who brought
wording.
up the fact that they were going to put their name up, like, unilaterally?
So Atlas said that he wouldn't have minded being nominated, but that he wasn't really going to put himself forward because he didn't really want to deal with all the controversy to do with the Chief Justice position.
Okay.
Then he brought up the point that, technically speaking, as it is a Department of Justice vote, if members were to actively disagree with there only being one candidate put forward, then they could technically put more candidates up, as it was lauded as being the Department of Justice that gets a vote, not necessarily the justices. and that they were meant to decide on a voting procedure for that for those specific nominations.
Is he willing to say all this on recording?
He didn't say it to me on recording, but I assume that he would, yes. Because quite frankly speaking here, like, apparently he asked Grayson, like, he went up to Grayson, he said, hey, how are we deciding on these nominations? And Grayson was more or less very cagey about it, at least from what Atlas was telling me. So it's, yeah.
I want to make sure this current climate right now, as with anything else, right? I fully suspect that there is going to be a lot of dooming, a lot of scheming, a lot of politic, and
Already fucking happening.
Absolutely. And as a consequence of that, hold on one second.
So good.
As a consequence of that, I would very much recommend that he come in and we get a recording. Because if there is something wrong here, right?
Yeah.
We need it on recording. If there's something very wrong here, then, you know, we got to make some moves.
Exactly. Because it would more or less be the Gunner Kane V2 situation if it is as bad as it was initially insinuated. Now, again, I'm not quite sure if it was or not. I'm just giving you the information that I was given. Do with that what you
absolutely.
will. But it's, yeah.
Because, like, to put it bluntly, right? Without a recording, we would otherwise need to question whether Atlas is telling the truth, if he's stirring, or in the most important case, if there is truth or any form of legitimacy behind it, and he's decides post facto that he's not interested in bringing that to light, right?
Yeah.
Because as with any other thing, it's kind of like, you know, it's his word versus, you know, he's not willing to go to trial. At least we can throw that shit up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get you. I mean, he was already dooming to me on the other points, which was, oh, if Angel takes over, she's probably going to fire half the DOJ, and she probably will take over because the PD gets so many votes, and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yeah, no, I get you on that point. He was like, the marshals also get a crap ton of votes. I'm like, well, no, we really don't. We don't really have that many marshals that would be eligible. So
I think that people need to stop dooming. This is my personal opinion, and put forward an argument why they're the right people for the position. And irrespective of whether they're a lawyer, whether they're a judge, and as a worst case scenario, they lose. I think this, I'm going to be honest with you, having learned that we have until like the 22nd or something like that for the votes to come through, hearing that like there's already like counting and like whatever isn't exactly the best look.
It really isn't.
Like for me, from a just a, you know, like from the position I'm sitting in, right? Like it's sort of, you know, if you're politically posturing already, right, which is fine, right? But people are getting to the what if scenario. To me, that just kind of reads like people are expecting like more of this like them versus us, where you're fucking judiciary. You're not gonna fucking all agree anyways. And do you think anyone's gonna really come through and just start like knocking heads off? Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, look, quite frankly,
or the fact that if it leads to folks saying like, you know what, I'm gonna not put my name up. Well, but that's some like pussy behavior. You know what I mean?
Frankly with you here, director, I've been trying to stay the fuck clear of this one because it's just giving like Marshall vote V2 vibes, and I hated that the first time around.
Yeah.
And I expected better of the DOJ. I don't know why I expected better, but I expected better.
Keep in mind, right? It's an allegation as well, right? We don't know if it's actually happened.
110%.
It could be nothing, and that's kind of why I'm sort of advocating. you know the philosophy I like to use? If someone's not willing to say something on recording, we can't really believe it. Now, there are circumstances outside of that, right? If we really fucking know someone, right? But, like, you know, for me, it's like I don't really know Atlas very much. But if if what he's saying is so true and so bad, well, then he should be more than comfortable to come in and make that statement, right?
I wholly agree. Now, he was initially saying this to me on the stairs, and then, you know, a lawyer came up. I said, hold up, stop talking. Because originally the way he phrased it to me, like, was more or less word for word voter fraud.
Yeah.
And then I think he realized that and he caught himself. I said, come talk to me, like, privately here for a second. And that's when he made the point about the state. I was like, okay, maybe that's not as bad as what you're saying it is. And then why come up to me initially, a marshal, and say, oh yeah, he's trying to force the vote, you know? I was like, oh, wait, hold up.
Yeah, I mean, just transparently, this sounds like a lot of nothing. At least right now, right?
I agree.
But please, I'd say definitely see if he's willing to come in. You know what I mean?
I will, yeah. I mean, when I get the time to, because actually, he's still around.
Yeah, don't feel like you got to do it right now, but yeah, if you got time, you know, or tomorrow, whenever.
I'm never available on Thursdays. Is Hobler gonna be around tomorrow? Because I could always get Hobler to do it. You know, I'll check him with
either or works. I think getting just their statement on record would be good. And then we can see where it kind of leads to.
Yeah, no, that one surprised me though. The LSCMO, just to update you, because I'll move on to the next topic, because that's, you know, I'll get him in for recording, you know. The LSCMO is looking to grab back any properties that were once owned by the mayors. They asked me earlier if the current properties that are still in the ownership of Danger were Danger owned or mayor owned, and I said they're probably Danger owned.
I don't know,
but
I don't even know what Danger owned. I mean, that's a good Springfield question.
That's what I told them. I said, go to Springfield. She has the property history. She'll be able to hook you up.
I don't. I mean, maybe I don't even know if he owned any properties. He may have. I just don't recall offhand. Not that any kind of came up.
I think he did before. I remember looking up his profile at one point. And quite frankly speaking here, if anything else was meant to not be owned by him, I think either the DOJ or someone else would have taken it away by now. So
yeah, exactly that. Like, I mean, I'd leave it to Springfield just to make sure it's like properly looked at.
I think Bailey's going to talk to her about it.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. What else? I'll be going through that warehouse report in a moment.
Which one?
And contacting the warehouse bombing report, and I'll be contacting everyone involved to make sure they have their
Very
statements
good.
in. Do you want to check the officers involved for me?
So I'm going to tell you something.
What's up?
Oh, you were in the interrogation.
Yes.
So
at least the start.
That whole thing is like fucking cooked. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. It's hard to know whether the guy's telling the truth because I don't know him, right? And I mean, I let a justice know, right? So that they can make their own internal determinations. I don't want to wait for a investigation that's unlikely to conclude. I don't want to make false accusations either. And I had to kind of weigh, I kind of want to believe him, but at the same time, like just because the guy had a conversation doesn't mean he did anything, right? The problem is we're never going to really know.
Not necessarily. I do have an idea on that front.
Mm-hmm.
So, look, knowing Roselli is going to be very, very, very careful. And we'd have to be careful with the way that we proceed because obviously, you know, with the way that he kind of listened into that phone recording or call, whatever, it's a little bit of a cagey topic. And as marshals, we always need to be operating in good faith, as you already know. So I can't be doing things that are relatively underhanded. But either way, we should probably be getting Misha Stendhal's phone records sometime soon. Both because of the whole faceless thing, but also because his, like, territory more or less just got bombed. So we could look into it a little bit more on that front.
So,
like 3 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, sorry, I'm multitasking right now. If it
No,
sounds
you're good.
like I'm going slow here. 17th. Actually, I'm gonna do the rest tomorrow. So I filled out this entire timeline. I'm gonna go back and like state what days were the meetings and who was invited to the meetings, and then I want to go through and get all tie the reports together so we can kind of get like a visual timeline of the last 30 days to see like what's going on. But okay, so give me a sec here. Okay, so here's what's up. The fuck were we just talking about? Fuck.
Misha Stendhal, phone records, operating in good faith, etc. and so forth. The Roselle thing.
If someone tells us something happened, I think it lets us, you know, put an eyebrow up. But realistically, when you pave the road forward, there's not really too much legitimacy to it. Especially when the problem is, okay, do I believe the phone call happened? Yes. Just based on the way that this guy presented himself, the way that he was speaking, right? It seemed very legitimate. And he was willing to open up with the fact that he used a questionable device to get the information. He also claims that there is a second individual that was also tapped into the phone. And he said, depending on whether or not that guy is interested in unveiling himself, he's not going to. But the problem is that I'm thinking about it if this goes to court, right? That information inherently can't be used. Furthermore, I couldn't in good faith ignore as a part of like, hey, this is a civilian, you know, and he heard this, is the guy had fake plates, is using this device and mentioned some other shit he was going to do. So like, he's not exactly like, you know, like in the same interaction is showing signs of not being someone that is exactly a, like, you know, clean character, right? Like,
he's not one of the more upstanding members of the LCMO or DOJ.
Right, when he's presenting himself with like, oh, by the way, I got fake plates, and like, by the way, da-da-da. But whatever. Let's still believe the phone call happened. We're never going to know if anything happened, right? What the fuck are we going to do with it, right? So that's why I let the DOJ know. I don't think it's worth wasting our cycles on, even if we get Misha's, you know, phone records. If a text shows up, which I'd be surprised if there's a text message that's like, yo, dog, I got those, you know, the blood, you know, or whatever. It's a waste of time, right? In relation to everything else.
Well, that's not why I'm curious about it. I'm curious about the burner phone that he used in relation to Misha.
Do we know that for sure? I was trying to recall back in the thing. Was he alluding that there'd be a burner phone?
No, he said that apparently, according to Roselle, he would contact him back later again with a separate phone. I remember he explicitly said that. That's what piqued my interest during it. Because if Roselle's out here using secretive, potentially shady phones, that would at least mean to me specifically that he's doing things on the side that he's not really meant to with his main phone. I as a magistrate, I don't really imagine that people would have spare phones.
I don't
to,
disagree with
know.
you that it's sus, but like, you know, how does this equation play out? Right?
I honestly just want the phone number logged. That's it.
Okay, all right.
Because, like, that sounds really dumb. I'm not accusing Rizal of anything. I know Rizal has done shady shit in the past. Believe me, I was around for the Gun and Cane administration.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, do I think Rizal's doing anything super shady now that I could charge him with? No. But
Yeah,
let's just
like-
say in a few months,
right, so you
I get
wanna
a random
monitor
phone
him.
number. I want to monitor it. Yeah,
100%,
that is
yeah.
just it. Because this doesn't sound right. Because if Rizal,
Here's how I'm looking at it, and maybe this will give you a bit more
perspective.
perspective.
Yeah.
More power to you, but I'm gonna be real with you. Between we got the Charlie faceless shit going on, we got fucking PD bot over here, we got like New Babylon's like fucking bombing now, right? You know, with all this shit kind of going on, I'm like, oh, another magistrate might have leaked something, and our ability to actually tie even to probable cause is so unlikely. Like, I don't want to even discuss the topic anymore.
No, I get you. See, my thought process wasn't even, hey, I'm gonna hit him with charges, because like,
no,
let's be real,
I get that.
yeah.
I mean, even
Yeah.
in lieu of like, you know, I don't even want to spend more thought on it just yet. I just want to give
Yeah,
you
no,
the
I get you.
update, but
third thing was, I now
Mm-hmm.
have confirmation. I believe that Frank Skinner has his phone back. He's literally got it on the lemon list. He just tried to call me just then because I tried to call him earlier and they didn't pick up.
Okay.
So I'm curious to know as to how he got that phone back.
let's do this because I have to go to a meeting soon. See what you can do, and let's link up tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Easy. All right. And I know there's some stuff, questions for that you have for Denzel and his kidnapping. Loop in Aldo with that tomorrow. I think we need to get deets sooner than later. So,
I agree.
including
Is
but
Aldo
not limited
likely?
to if he's not willing to cooperate, right?
Yeah.
Because that inherently becomes an issue as well.
Denzel. Okay. Did Jessica ever inform you as to how much she terrified him?
Let's chat tomorrow. I got to wrap up. If I don't finish this, I'm gonna.
Yep.
I'm gonna be big trouble. All right. I'm probably gonna be flying out, but I might be back in like an hour or two. So.
Oh, sounds good.
All right.
I can't
Easy.
promise that I'll be around, but I'll see you when I see you.
All right. Easy. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you too.
Got to go to a high command meeting in a little bit, so I don't want to shut down the Roselle stuff, but it's not at the top of my priority list, knowing that it's like a, you know, we don't really have much. There isn't really a path, and we've got all this other shit to do. I don't want to get, I personally don't want to get misfocused when we got all this other stuff going on. You know what I mean? All right. Let's go park this up. Yeah, by the way, chat. So, I don't know how long this meeting's going to last. Might be an hour, might be 2 hours, but I'll spin up another stream right afterwards. The nuke. I'm glad I got this done. One thing I wanted to do before anything, though, is, okay, meeting Monday, right? Meeting date. Meeting Thursday from the 26th. Wait. on 11/26. Thursday is the 27th. Meeting date. Okay. Bro, this is going to be so good for tomorrow. Meeting tomorrow, the 4th. Meeting today on the 4th. Meeting Monday from the 7th, which is the 8th. And I'm going to get like who was invited to the meetings. And then we're going to go in the reports, and this is going to give us a kind of like a flow chart of what likely occurred, and hopefully this isn't guaranteed, might give us an idea of what the fuck's been going on. 10 11. At 2 p.m. tomorrow, that's going to be the 16th. Wait! Wait. Holy fuck. Wait a minute. Wait. Well, let me go like this so I can just put that on the other screen. Invites. Andre. Juan. Carlos. Brandon. Wait. Why is this? Wait. Did anything happen today? Wait a minute. Fuck! This is kind of big. Andre, Flippy, Brandon White, Stephen Akar, Edward Ropeburn. Ugh. And then the 11th. Wait, fucking what's his name mentioned this yesterday. What is this? Maybe has something to do with the bomb. So, chat, you gonna miss me? I don't think this is gonna be more than an hour or two, is my guess. But we will see. The fact that there was a meeting yesterday is fucking crazy. And I'm thinking through my head, there was a meeting, but the anti-faceless are the ones that did the bombing. So maybe something came prior to it. And what's very interesting about this is Forehead is not invited. And I also noted Edbert Ropeburn is now being invited. Edbert is the one that wanted to have a conversation with me about like a load of things. Back to PoE 2 for an hour. How is that? New class is cool. All right, guys. I'm going to miss you, and I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon, guys. Bye. Goodbye, guys. Shake your ass for me one last time. I'll be live again in maybe an hour or two. We'll see. It's okay.